autoplay is disabled. What is it trying to autoplay? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. That was spooky. That was spooky. Ow, ow, ow. Good morning. Good morning. You say tangents. Oh, we got a lot of government tangents on the docket today, man. I got so many freaking tabs. I got so many tabs. Nim is still not fixed the YouTube slaves, and he is not here today. I'm sorry about that. Jim Farm, thank you for the $99.99. Good meowing, Kirsche. Your work schedule has changed days. Now this is the end of your work week. I've been up for 23 hours. Oh, Jesus Christ. Out of your mind, double checking that my link for Crime Boss doesn't include the newest DLC, correct? It might start counting the Kirsche to go to sleep. You might need to count some cute and fluffy Kirsche jumping over fences in order to get to sleep, man. But, yeah, no, my link will not contain the new DLC, unfortunately. 505 basically wants to see how well the link does. I feel like we already proved that to them with the previous link that I didn't get paid through. But, you know, there's nothing we can do about that. So it's just however well this link does, they'll add the DLC later, if they feel it's doing well enough, so. Yeah, I know, a little unfortunate, but the revelation of USAID is proof that the aluminum foil wasn't wrapped tight enough. Yeah, no, it's fucking crazy, actually. Actually kind of crazy. You're getting some lag spikes during the wait screen. Nope, I haven't had any yellow or red squares on my end. None here. None here. Marry Jim Farm, Kirsche. He's loaded. Do you know what? He can help build my Victorian home if he desires. BGM, please tweet out my Twitter broadcast link. Oh, I forgot about that. Sorry. I'm new to Twitter streaming. I don't know how this works. Hold on a second. It automatically starts playing as soon as like I open it out. Hello, is this the thing on? There we go. There we go. I tweeted. It's 10 minutes late, but I tweeted it out. Thank you, Ziz. I'll remember that myself one of these days. New stream. Who this? Why is cat? That's a great question. I don't know. Was he meowing a second ago? Also, man, I got my blood drawn on Tuesday. That's why I had that like late night stream. And I like praised the phlebotomist I had because it was the only time I've been able to get blood work done and I wasn't in excruciating pain when I got home. I looked down at my arm yesterday. Like when I got home from the doctor, you know how they put that like little puffy piece of cotton on the like, you know, needle point and then they just put tape over it? I took that off when I got home, obviously. And then I put a real band-aid on it with a little bit of Neosporin, right? Because, you know, Neosporin helps fight infection and it's like, it's a hole in your skin. So it just makes sense. And, I looked down at my arm last night with the band-aid on it. And there is like some atrocious bruising all around the band-aid. Like the bruising is just seeping out of the band-aid area. And I was like, oh, that makes me nervous. I don't want to check under the bandage. And so I like I very slowly like peeked under the side of the bandage using my nail to pick up the bandage pillow. And you know, the whole area looks pretty bad. It looks pretty, you know, like in horror movies when they have that like giant claw mark from like a werewolf and it's like the jagged lines across someone's entire chest. Imagine that, but like very tiny. And that's like over where my needle point in spot was, where they took the blood, and then everything is just like black and blue, deep bruised. I guess, you know, I'm a little frail. I'm a little frail Victorian child. And Kirsche's an apple confirmed. 8 months with the fox, so hello. Sorry about your pains, but you keep praying and hoping for my health. Thank you. I might have to get up at some point and take my meds. I'm the idiot. Because I was like scampering to get stream ready, and I have like a sandwich in front of me that I'll be trying to take bites of, I guess, because I really needed to eat something before I sat down. My stomach was rejecting life. Is it just bruising, or are there red lines around the injection site? I already said that there are jagged red lines like the werewolf scratches you see in movies. And Kirsche is actually as fragile as a cherry. I truly am. Your mother used to bruise really bad when she got blood work done. Did not help that she had small veins either. I don't think my veins are small, but I don't know. It doesn't hurt, which is good. And it's not like hot or swelling, which is also good. So I don't think I have to worry But it's just like, man, that kind of sucks. You bruise bad after you get blood drawn? Yeah, thanks, I hate it. Cringe Foxu, take your meds. Yeah. What kind of sandwich? It's just some chimkin and some spinach and some cheese and a nice low-carb tortilla bread. I like the burrito breads. Jagged red lines makes it sound like it's infected. No, it doesn't look infected. It looks like blood managed to seep in between my skin layers in like 4 perfect claw mark patterns. It's kind of impressive. Does it feel really warm? No, I already said it does not. And bruising from a blood draw is often the phlebotomist's fault, in your opinion. Yeah, this is like the worst I've ever seen it, but it doesn't hurt, so like, I guess I'll take it, right? I guess I'll take it, right? Like, it doesn't hurt or anything. Silvani VT, thank you for the 16-month resub, my guy. Thank you. A glorious Friday. You hope everyone has a good weekend. Same. I hope everyone's weekend's fan-fucking-tabulous. Hero94, thank you for the 3-month member. Before I get too crazy into beginning of the stream thank yous, Gamersub shit has been selling out like crazy fucking quickly recently. So I wanna do a quick shill spot for Gamersubs. Alright, okay? Gamersubs just had a reverse cowgirl drop as I started streaming at 3 p.m. I was a few minutes late, but don't worry about it. So if you would like a new reverse cowgirl waifu cup, a cute little t-shirt, Save a Horse sweatshirt. I like the way the sweatpants look. You got a little wanted poster, of course, with the meme numbers. The bandana, I think, is very cute. It's a little 2-pack of bandanas. And you get Das Boot shot glass. Thank God it's a shot glass, because when I was a child, my mother used to go to Texas Roadhouse. And back in the day, before restaurants started sucking, Texas Roadhouse, if you ordered specific cowboy cocktails, you would get a boot cup that the cocktail came in, and you could take the boot cup home. And so my mom would take home copious amounts of boot cups, and we had a cabinet filled with like plastic Burger King Disney cups or McDonald's, whichever one had them, and then a bunch of glass boot cups. And they were a pain in the ass to fucking clean. Even with my tiny child hands, getting your hand in like the toes of the boot cup was obnoxious as fuck. But this is a shot glass. This should be exponentially easier. And if you would like any of the new reverse cowgirl stuff, use code Kirsche for 10% off your fucking order. Did you have the McDonald's Batman Forever glass mugs? We didn't have a lot of glass cups at all, because typically they would get thrown in fits of anger. But, you know, God help the man who picked up the boot cup and threw that against the wall. My mom would fucking stab him, dude. Is this funded by USAID too? No! No, it's not! If you get a flavor, it needs to be blended Kirsches. What the hell? You love Texas Roadhouse, but the last time you went, you had an earring for the whole day because they blasted a boot scootin' boogie every 30 minutes. You know, I would deal with that for their frozen margaritas, okay? The frozen raspberry margaritas are pretty fucking good. But I have not been to a Texas Roadhouse in a very long time. Damn, your childhood reminds you of times you visited friends in childhood. Oh, no. A TRH's chicken fritters are yummy? I don't know what a TRH is. How did your father survive that woman? That's a great question. That's a great question. Texas Roadhouse is overrated. I mean, it's like one of those basic bitch, like, middle-class restaurants, right? Texas Roadhouse, like Longhorn Steakhouse, TGI Fridays, fucking Apple Bapples, like, they're all the same level of restaurant. TRH is Texas Roadhouse. Oh, sorry, chat. You know I'm bad at acronyms, man. Have I clicked to be sure USAID isn't funding Gamersubs? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting funded by USAID. I don't have the right politics for that, after all. Apple Bapples. True. True and real Apple Bapples. I think my favorite parts of this drop are the bandana and the boot glass. I really want that boot glass, man. Use code Kirsche when you buy the new Gamersub stuff, chat. Use the code. Use the code. You've been to Logan's Roadhouse when you were stationed in Alabama? I've never heard of Logan's Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse is a national chain, though. Nicht das Boot. You don't know how my dad ended up impregnating such an awful bitch, but I can safely say you're the most wonderful mistake ever made. I am a wonderful mistake, thank you. Devil Fruit Zero, thank you for the member, thank you. Dantran13, thank you for the 23 months. Breaking Foxy News, best sub money you ever spent, thank you. Wait, what? Thank you for the 500 biddies. Vega, thank you for the member, thank you. Fasali, thank you for the 8-month resub. Whoops, meant to have your message in the streak. Anyway, much love for the #1 Quine Bobs. I was gonna try and sneak into Chinchilla's lobby last night because I was told she was playing and I was like, yes! More people for the Quine Bobs! I hope she enjoyed it. I completely forgot. I know I even got pinged for it, but I even forgot that I asked to get pinged for it. I don't know what I was doing, but my brain was not on this planet. You say basically we're gonna have all the propaganda and the chuds are gonna pay for it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. At the behest of waifu chat, you're watching me from the bar? You hate New Jersey? Why are you in fucking New Jersey? You lost all your cubes, but Quine Bobs is always fun. Well, just, you know, gamble better next time. Win all your cubes back. Get high. The chuds are in charge of the White House now. Man, I have so many tabs, dude. Video Gamer 25, thank you for the 525. How are you, fabulous Findom Friday Foxu? Health any better? Nope. Mold being addressed? I think so. Tim said he put down the mold kits, so I don't know what they say. They have to, like, culture for a couple of days. You won the chili cook-off on Wednesday at your workplace and partially attribute it to making it while I was crime bossing, Lucky Foxu. Thank you for being amazing. Congrats on winning a chili cook-off, dude. That sounds fun as fuck. Your chili must be outrageously delicious to win a competition. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 500 biddies. I'm nowhere, Foxu. Informed Normie, is that even possible? Thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Beaglesworth, thank you for the 400 biddies. How are you even alive? Very carefully. Frumpy Furling, thank you for prooming. Thank you for the proom. Sazmar, thank you for the 24-month tier 3 resub. That's 2 years. Quick math. Sazmar, thank you for the 2 fucking years, dude. Thank you, thank you. Bobby Henner, thank you for the member. The Honorable Crud Muffin, thank you for the 100 biddies. When do we raid the Sacred Government Cheese Vault? I really wanna see if the crime boss people will respond to my post on Twitter. They absolutely could not do it this year because obviously April Fool's is way too fucking close to build a whole level. But I think that would be really funny. I have like an April Fool's. Oh, we're Florida man. We're gonna Quine Bob's the underground cheese vaults. I'm sorry if it's been brought up before, but have I looked at trying a UV light air purifier? No, I didn't even know that was a thing. Speaking of which, I went to buy those bands that I keep forgetting for the tens pucks. And I opened the link that Nim sent me, and it was just resistance bands. That's not... I thought it was a real suggestion, which is why I kept apologizing for forgetting about it, but resistance bands don't keep things pressed to your skin. Like, I would have to hold the resistance band, and like, I'm looking for something that I can just put on and it will hold the pucks to my skin without me needing to have manual input so I can like fall asleep or stream. I can't use my hands to hold a strap onto my skin while I'm streaming. She's gripping it. Oh my god. Yindigo, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's so decadent. Koyomi-sama, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. All the wind's giving you whiplash, but you're here for them all. Oh, the whiplash is nice, dude. Muscle tape like bodybuilders use? Muscle tape. I don't even know what that is, but yeah, I mean, I guess that's a thing. She can't use my hands to hold a strap. That's not what I said, Riss! I should use it around my other shoulder like a satchel? I would have to, like, double wrap it. Like, if you put a resistance band, like, once around your shoulders, like, it's not gonna stay taut. I don't have, like, a Kronk upper body where it's, like, 10 miles wide. It is, you just said more words after it? No! Could you wrap an ace bandage around it? I don't know what that is. You've been a fan since I explained what sounding was to FNT crew. You may also have used an image of mine in the majority of the D&D games you play. Sorry in advance. Oh, I'm a D&D character now. Watch out. Muscle tape could work, but where is the issue needing to be maintained? I put 2 pucks on. One puck is like at the base of my neck towards my left shoulder, like almost on the curve here. And then the other one is like on the bottom of my shoulder blade. So I would need something to hold both of them in place. I tried using bralettes, but they unfortunately do not cover that area, so. We double wrapping straps? What are we doing? Oh my god. One of the flesh pink bandages you wrap around an injury and close with tape or metal clasps. Yeah, that's what I was like thinking. That's what I was thinking it would be when somebody said that they like sent me Tens Puck bands. And then I opened the link and was severely disappointed that it was fucking resistance bands. I was like, I already own those. If those would have worked, I just would have put them on. That's an ace bandage. Medical tape is good. It could also use medical adhesive. Both pretty easy to find. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Medical tape, easy. Dragon Lord 1472, thank you for the 10-month member. Thank you. Cap Fearless, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Dan Zanagri, 20 fucking months of tier 3. Thank you! Thank you, Dan Zanagri, cute cat man. Ugh, thank you for the 16-month resub. I'm your favorite educational streamer. Spider Bro, thank you for the 8-month resub. Yeah, 1 more month until you're placenta, dude. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 22 friggin' months. Thank you, thank you. Levi Rin, thank you for the 16-month resub. Cold Acid, thank you for the 150 bits. The very last bits, you give them to Foxu. I need to take a bite of sandwich. My stomach is rejecting life. Hold on. Oh god, it's so delicious. I hear running water, and I feel like I shouldn't be hearing running water. Okay. Alright. Let's get some old-ass pipes. You shouldn't, especially in an apartment. Well, apparently, while I was still asleep, they were like, oh, there's an emergency. All of the water on the property is shut off. So it's very possible Tim just went around and, like, turned on all of our faucets for some reason. I guess to, like, maybe see when the water turned back on. I don't know, but I hear water. You hear water running? Then you better go catch it, this fucking dad. Skullgar Thane, thank you for the 37-month resub. Thank you! Just over 3 years since you clicked on a Foxu stream to watch some Terra. Stayed for the talk of BJs and mail-order brides. Hell yeah. That's what we talk about here. We're like a bar club. Jesus Christ, speed typing. I gotta fast a WPM, dude. Fizzy Bomb YouTube, thank you for the full fucking year of resubs on Twitch, thank you. Katsudon EN, thank you for the 3-month resub, thank you. Cold Pyre, thank you for the full year of Proom, thank you for prooming.
My
Mr.
friends were annoyed with me always playing Wonderwall and asked if I would stop. I said maybe.
But first, here's Wonderwall. Cold Acid, thank you for the 25, thank you! Thank you for the silly joke. Thank you, thank you. Rubadub777, my cutest ducky, thank you for the 24-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Here's your cheeseburger. I like Wonderwall, actually. I don't think that's a terrible song. Amethyst Maestro, thank you for the 11 months of Proom. Thank you for prooming, my guy. Ratatico, thank you for the 3-month resub. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You're currently being killed by a massage chair. I wish I was being killed by a massage there. Chair. Why can't I say chair today? Why am I saying fair? What is happening? Vega, thank you for the 549. Foxu typing. Yeah. I needed to type so the water could get shut off. Munya. M. Hastrup, thank you for the full fucking year of resubs. Where's the water running to? Who's it running from? The Kirsche. Bored DevOps, thank you for the 20. Kirsche needs advice on how to tape electrical devices to herself. Finally! My months of fanfic writing paid dividends. Hold on, wait a minute. What kind of ways do you tape things to people in fanfic that wouldn't be normal in real life? Nolan O'Malley, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Sanji Q, thank you for the 4-month resub. You can just cut a resistance band shorter and melt it into a loop. Okay, I'm not gonna like MacGyver a shimmy rig in order to keep 10 pucks on my shoulder. I'm just gonna buy something that does it. Something involving Hitachi, probably. Oh no. Chris, thank you for the $4.99. We should laugh and check out the cope of the female gooners with a new Love and Deep Space BDSM game update. I saw that, and I was like, damn, that's kind of attractive. And then, like, she put a needle to his neck, and I was like, oh, never mind, I'm out. And then he was like, oh, this is like a frenzy serum, and you're gonna make me get crazy violent. And I was like, okay, I'm back in. And then he broke out of it, and I was like, oh, you know, that was anticlimactic. I'm back out. And did I see the picture of my feet between the flapjacks? Oh my god, I did. Fumetsu no Tora made it very cute and fluffy. He always has very fluffy artwork. Kier getting whiplash. It's got a period tracker. I was just like, why is it okay? Why is it okay to make fun of all the gooners who want their sexy waifus? But then all these ladies are just like, yeah, you know, a period tracker's nothing weird. That's completely normal. That's why I just play my gacha games like a raging misandrist. The men go to the coal mines and I play with the women. Every day you thank God for not making you attracted to feet. Preferences sound like someone trying to learn how to drive stick. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Let me start getting into some articles here, because like I said, I have a lot of articles. We got a lot of tabs, man. Let's start out with... Can I start out with something that's not government related? Okay. So we got an update from the fucking blowjob woman. The woman with the meme that I detest. Dexerto over here put out the update. The Tuah girl, a Haley Welch, not to be confused with the juice, because the juice is delicious, broke down into tears while talking about the alleged rug pull of her coin.
I want to start.
And like, I haven't watched this yet, but I just got the first comment. I feel bad for her. She's in it. No, being a fucking idiot does not make her innocent. All right, it's still her coin. It's still her brand. She should vet people better if they're going to be taking advantage of those who would buy into her brand. And even then, again, considering this woman literally made a blowjob joke and then the next day had like managers and handlers and deals and was going on podcasts and was being given like tens of thousands of dollars to make speech appearances, do we really think that she's actually this retarded and wasn't manufactured the entire fucking time? Let's be real honest with ourselves here. I do not feel bad for this woman one single ounce. You don't buy it.
By saying thank you to all my true fans and all the people that actually watch my stuff. And
yeah, the true fans of the blowjob joke. Also, again, I haven't watched this. The way she's moving her head looks AI to me.
They keep up with me. We're trying to sort out all the pieces and stuff to like get all this figured out and make everything right. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
No, don't cry. Don't cry. Everything's gonna be good. We're gonna be...
Is this... Okay, I don't know what any of the FaZe Clan men look like. Is this FaZe Banks, or is this another one? Because I have a tweet from FaZe Banks about what was going on here. Yeah, this is Banks? Okay. She isn't real. Yeah, implying Banks, man. Rug pull that thing.
Good. And guys, listen, just as a temperature check, I just want to say...
temperature check?
The first thing that she said to me off camera was, the minute you DM'd me, I really wish I just texted you and called you. And that speaks to me because of how I was introduced to crypto, and we'll get into that. But I'm also kind of on the back end of things too. Like, their team's been very forthcoming. My team is vetting them the fuck out right now, and has been for the last week. Thread Guy and Frank, they're going to be on this episode. It's such a weird blend and mash of worlds. No,
It rolled out.
don't cry, Haley. It's fine. It's all going to be okay. Life is going to be okay. Oh, Haley, no.
Oh, don't do that. Don't stare at me.
No.
You just
Oh God, this is so awkward.
It's going to be okay.
Well, so basically how this idea got brought to me, it was supposed to be like what do they call it, a long-term coin. And the guy that ran the account, he was like, oh, we're going to change like the way everybody thinks of crypto. Crypto's going to be a good place. And I feel really bad for all the people that got affected by it, and it just didn't go the way I planned. And all the money out of this episode is getting donated to all the animals that have been affected by the fires up here.
And I'll match it. Me, Ricky, I'll match it, whatever.
Why would you make a charity donation? Okay, like, why would you make a charity donation to the animals affected by the LA fires instead of repaying people who got scammed by your rug pull coin? Everybody loves the animals and the fires are a problem, but it just seems like you might have more pertinent things that you should probably deal with. I don't know, maybe.
It's really, really important for me to make sure that we address everything, get through all of exactly what happened. I think that it's really, really important at this point to be totally transparent about everything that happened with you and your partners and this launch and in crypto, and what makes this bad and what makes what Iggy Azalea is doing maybe even good. And
what does Iggy Azalea have to do with any of this? I'm so confused. What am I watching?
What makes what Trump's doing different, right? I want to get through all that.
Okay. I mean, he's not going to get through that. Does Iggy Azalea have a coin? Because he mentioned Trump. He mentioned Trump, and Trump did a weird fucking coin as well. You think she's in another crypto scam? Jesus Christ. He didn't know Azalea had a shit coin, but Trump does. Anyone who fell for the scam is an animal, so she's paying them back. She's a woman. She can't be held accountable. Thanks. I hate it. And so, this was what, February 6th at 8:40 p.m. And then FaZe Banks made a tweet at February 6th, 3:37 p.m. So this was, his tweet was before this Dexerto link. And so FaZe Banks said, in an attempt to hear Haley Welch's side of the crypto scam story, I agreed to do her first podcast back. I had heavy stipulations, including 1, not allowing markets to be manipulated by leaking this episode's existence before a resolution was found. 2, her team finding a real solution regarding the money she made, where that should go, and what to do with the Hawk project moving forward. These were non-starters, and we were told this episode would only ever see the light of day if we explicitly greenlit it. These incompetent retards leaked and or inside traded the token. We noticed a random spike in volume on the coin on 2-2, along with random messages asking us if we did the podcast. Very clearly, her team was not as solid as they claimed to be. They completely blew it, and we called the episode off right then and there. Now today, the episode randomly gets leaked, the price of Hawk is pumping, and they completely fucking fumbled the bag yet again. What a fucking mess. Poor girl. What a weird thing to say. It's a wonder how she found herself in this position in the first place. I don't really think it is. Again, she has been managed since the moment she went viral. That is not an accident. That is not normal to have that much management and pushing around you when you just go viral for a meme. That is completely abnormal. It's not a wonder how she found herself in this mess. And she wanted the fame. So again, like, I don't feel bad. Fed. Now, Haley Welch, is her account back? It looks like it is. I'm going to speak to you directly and say the exact same thing I said to you on Spaces that night. Fire everybody. Your team's fucking retarded. I don't know why he's still giving her any benefit of the doubt.
So tiring. It just makes me want to hunk shoe and sleep on that thing.
Oh my god, that actually sounded kind of like a story too. Brave SJ, thank you for the 25. Thank you for the 25. I enjoy the updates on the retardation though, you know? It sounds like he's falling prey to the I'm just a girl defense. Well, now, hold on. He also says, full disclosure, nobody from our team has ever or will ever own Hawk tokens. Highly advise anyone following the story to stay far away from this, as a majority of the supply is owned by unknown developers. If it was owned by unknown developers, why would you have to speak with her about where the money she made from it is going? I just, like, you know, I don't understand. Yeah, you guys are fucking retarded, man. He looks dead inside. Like, like when a soldier comes back from war and then they're celebrated as like the fucking harbinger of death because they killed like 7,000 people on the battlefield. That's like the face that you get when that happens, but I doubt this man has ever seen active combat. So like, how does he get that kind of stare, you know? The 1,000-yard cock stare. That's the 1,000 rug pull stare. And I mean, obviously people in the comments are just like, yeah, we don't believe you. This random person said, I've come across multiple of your wallets in my research on the LaVape Cabal. I don't know what that is. Highly suggest you delete this tweet as it's a clear contradiction to your blockchain activity. I don't know what his blockchain activity is. I don't know if he's telling the truth with the disclosure here. I don't know if people are finding weird shit with his crypto wallets. I have no idea. But I just thought the update on the Tuah coin was funny. And then if you go to his profile here, see, that's why I had to ask what he looked like, because like his profile picture is a black dude, and I was like, face banks could be black. I have no idea. I don't know what he looks like. But 23 hours ago, he posted, to be honest, I was just trying to pipe. And I feel like even if this is a joke, this isn't like really bad taste, because it just feels like that's so common in entertainment, where like incredibly naive women are just like, yeah, if I do these things, I'll get more popular. I'll get out of the trouble that I'm in. It's like, that's not to remove any culpability from them for like, you know, doing things like that. But like, what do you mean you were just trying to pipe her by like trying to help her out? Like, that makes him look so shallow. Just a little bit, you know? Pretty gross. You're a gooner too, but you ain't dumb most of the time. That's so retarded, you actually laughed out loud. You bet it'd taste really bad. I don't really want to have to vividly think of the possible flavor of the Tuah woman. Oh my god. Only your lower half is black? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. I thank you for translating. You had no idea what trying to pipe meant. Yeah, no, that means trying to fug. That means he trying to get laid, man. You did the DiCaprio pointing at the TV meme! Oh, you saying you saw it coming, man? You bet she tastes like hot dog water. Ugh, I can't think of hot dog water without thinking of that story where this guy talked about his grandma making fucking hot chocolate with the hot dog water. And it just makes me upset every time, man. You're fired. Everybody gets fired. Every fucking buddy gets fired, man. Yeah, happy Friday! Don't drink hot dog water, hot chocolate. Let me see what else we got here. This was your Tuah coin update. Oh boy. So I guess Civ 7 has some reviews already.
You don't have to even go to combat to be hated. Just being in the military fresh out of boot camp, being told to call people for 16 hours a day. I was called a baby killer and told I should kilometers 5 out of 7 days I worked.
What? They do realize that not everyone in the military is killing babies, right? Like you don't sign up to the military and go through basic training and then, you know, get sent over to some third world backward sand country and then just immediately start catching babies out of the vaginal chute and then just crushing them into soda cans, right? That's not exactly what the military does. I mean, like, maybe if you live somewhere in, like, I don't know, Palestine and you're using children as human shields, like, maybe that would be the case, but you don't know about the Baby Slayer Battalion? No, tell me more, George W. Bush. What is this horrifying process you just described? My brain. Wait, please, you got sent to a third world country to hunt pirates, but were they pirate babies? It's like Baby Driver, but the military version. Hold up, let her cook. Oh my god, you never dropped the bombs on Libya, but you helped email the strike coordinates. I pushed that send email button, therefore, I was part of the process, man. I'm pretty badass. No, where was I in my tabs here? Where are my fucking tabs at? Oh yeah, Civ. So apparently, Civ 7, it says it releases February 12th, so it's not out yet. But apparently it has some reviews, 1,241 reviews. so I guess there's like an early access period for it. I was tentative, right? I hated Civ 6. Until you guys made me try Faith, Civ 6 was the only game I ever refunded on Steam. And so I was like, maybe Civ 7 will be better. Maybe they'll realize all the mechanics they fucked up in 6. And they'll just make 7 better. You know, we can have hope that maybe a video game won't suck ass in the year of our Lord 2025. But apparently it's got mostly negative reviews. Only 39% of the 1.2k reviews on Civ 7 are positive. And then some people posted more stuff in the comments. Apparently $170 is crazy for... Is it actually $170? Can I look it up on Steam? Because, like, that seems crazy. Oh, don't listen to that. I was looking at typing of the net. Civ 7. It says it's $70, so I guess maybe with, like, DLC, it's $110 potentially. The deluxe edition is $99.99. Civilization 7 Founders Edition, it's $130. So, oh my god. Okay, it's $130, which is pretty fucking expensive. I don't see the $170. $170 surely for some kind of pre-order bonus? I mean, maybe. On Steam, the base game is $69.99. The Advanced Access Deluxe Edition is $99.99. And then the Advanced Access Founders Edition is $129.99. So I'm not too sure where he's getting the $170 figure. Maybe it's Leaf dollars. It could be fake money. It could be not American dollars. Could be Canadian. It could be Canadian. Could be Australian, I guess. I don't know. 130 USD would be 170 AUD. Okay, all right. So it's maybe Australian dollars. Founders Edition should come with stock option. 130 is still stupidly expensive. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not stupidly expensive. I was just trying to find the 170 figure. The $130 for the Founders Edition is a little crazy. What do you even get with that? Learn more about this. This is just the advanced access, but I want what comes in the bundle. There's nothing I can click on. Compare editions. Okay. Oh, this is a fucking image for ants. What the fuck? Copy page URL? Hold on a second. You're listening to Civ 7 noises. Okay. I would like to compare editions. There we go. This is... Oh my god. Open image in new tab. This image is, like, scuffed as fuck. What is this? Like, all of the text is, like, squunched together. I don't know if it's, like, the font they used, or if, like, their graphic designer is fucking fresh out of high school. I don't really know, man. This is available February 11th. The Tekumesh and Shawnee pack is a pre-purchase bonus. Okay. So, in the standard edition, you just get the base game. Deluxe edition, you get the base game, the Tekumesh Leader and Shawnee Civilization. Advanced access on February 6th, deluxe content pack, which is 2 leader personas and a deluxe cosmetic pack. And then Crossroads of the World collection, which is 2 leaders, 4 civilizations, 4 wonders, a narrative and wonder pack, and a special cosmetic bonus. And then if you pay the $130 fine, in addition to all of that, you also get a Founders content pack, which is 2 leader personas and a Founders cosmetic pack. So it's just the deluxe content pack, but a second one, basically. And then Right to Rule collection, 2 new leaders, 4 new civilizations, 4 wonders. Okay, so the Right to Rule is the same exact thing as the Crossroads, so you just get double. So it's just doubled from the deluxe edition. Back in the 90s, this would be the whole fucking game. Do you remember when you could buy a game and the whole game would be included instead of being broken up into, like, fucking weird-ass tiers? Like, you just go to your GameStop and you'd be like, I would like to buy 1 video game, please. And they would hand you a CD or a cartridge with the entire fucking video game on it. What happened to that technology? Can we go back to that? Techno remembers. The good old days. This is why you stick with indie games. I saw Henya playing a Kisoge, and I am definitely also going to play it. I can't help myself. I love shitty indie horror games. They are my lifeblood, man. I still have to finish one that I'm in the middle of, the fucking Bad Kids. I even remember the plot still. It had a really nice fucking art style. Hold on, I gotta navigate back to my tab. I lost my place. No, is Civ still making noises? It is. It is. I gotta go back to my library to stop that from happening. Where are you? The Civilization 5. Oh no, Civ 5 is the one that I play. Never mind, this is Civ 7. And Greg Ree here. Greg Ree, real Daily Wire. Okay, so Daily Wire guy. They hired a lead designer whose only previous experience in designing strategy games was the career mode in Madden. And they posted the experience. Electronic Arts, 6 years, 11 months, game designer 2. Design lead and systems designer for Face of the Franchise, The League, our single-player narrative-focused mode for Madden 23. Game designer 1, a narrative and modes design for Madden 22. Narrative and system design for an unreleased project. And then now, June 2023 to present, 1 year, 9 months, a senior game designer for Fire Access Games. Oh man, talk about non-transferable skills. That's kind of silly. Kind of silly. And someone said adding one game designer who's only been on board for under 2 years is what broke the game. And Greg responded, he's writing designer diaries explaining all the key features of the game he came up with. Probably didn't help. They can't help but brag about these things, man. It's like a plague. Was there anything else here? No, okay, it was just that one thing. Chat, I really was hoping for a return to form with Civ 7. Maybe I will still attempt to play it, but I ain't paying that fucking price tag, that's for goddamn sure. When Civ goes on sale, it goes on like Giga sale. You can usually get that shit for like $5-10. So, you know, I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna wait. I think this was the game that I mentioned the other stream where I was like, I thought there was a game that I was like kind of wanting to play that was coming out recently, but I can't remember what it was. It was probably this. Civ never goes back. Unpopular opinion, Fire Access XCOM was a decent game, but terrible XCOM game. I wouldn't know, I never played it. Civ 7 would 100% still have all the old DEI slop. It didn't have any time for the DEI influence to be drained from its egg sac. Oh yeah, that was another thing. That was another thing. They fucking... Maybe it was this. They pushed Harriet Tubman, social activist, was also a general and city planner. Which, like, when it first came out with the Harriet Tubman thing, I was like, well, hold on, wait a minute. There's nothing saying that she's gonna be, like, a civilization leader, like, you know, Catherine the Great or George Washington. She could just be, like, one of those fucking great people that you expend because they make, like, a musical or a great work of writing or some shit, right? And if she's one of those, like, that's whatever, man. But I thought somebody else posted, like, an image or something about her, but I guess maybe they didn't, and I'm hallucinating. What the fuck is this? But yeah, having Harriet... Oh, here it is. They focused on being woke. The freedom fighter Harriet Tubman leads unstoppable movements in Civ 7. Get a first look at her unique abilities.
I never lost a passenger. Never crashed my train.
What? It wasn't a real train,
Not many
so...
can say the same.
Born Araminta Ross to enslaved parents in Maryland, Harriet Tubman escaped from slavery and dedicated her life to saving countless others via the Underground Railroad. Facing difficult odds, Tubman quickly moved enslaved peoples through a network of safe houses and across treacherous terrain to reach freedom. Harriet Tubman excels at operating in secret, which makes her an excellent spy master.
What?
And if war becomes inevitable, she has the resilience to persevere. In the modern age, consider pairing Harriet Tubman with America, whose production bonuses will help you build toward a better future. Or choose a different path, all your own. But whatever you build, remember to build something you believe in.
What a weird tagline. What a strange fucking tagline. Why is the volume mixed so badly? I feel like before we saw the rise of all of the DEI slop writing, the sound engineers were like the first people to go. Right? Because the sound mixing in like movies and TV shows and video games has been kind of fucking garbage for like years now. She gets a plus 14% train speed buff. Where's the train, Miss Tubman? Kind of want to make a Harriet Tubman as an oppressive slave master. Oh, that would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I was getting really upset yesterday. Do I still have this open in a tab? I do. I was like I said, my brain was just made out of goop last night. I was fucking goopied out of my mind. I couldn't really think or do anything. So I was just like, I was wanting to steal stuff in Red Dead Redemption. And every time I go to Saint Denis, I get really mad because I want to just break into the houses and steal shit. And a lot of the houses also have like interiors that you can see inside of and that you can steal shit. And this is a map of Saint Denis where every single red dot is a building that you cannot get inside of. And I saw this image and just immediately lost my will to enjoy the game at that moment. Because it's just like, how? Just like, I wouldn't even care if it was just all reused assets and every single interior looked almost exactly the same, building, you know, square footage allowing. Just let me into the fucking houses, Rockstar. Just let me fucking in. And I was like, okay, well, at least there's a bunch of green dots, right? No! Almost all of these green dots are the fucking shops on the map. So they're not even like extra houses that you can go in and steal shit from. They're just the ones that are already naturally fucking open. I was so mad. Ah, yes, they never did figure out how to make it work without lagging to hell. They let you paint or use paint to replace the D with a P? No! You think you played that video game? Is it because no loading screen? I feel like they could definitely have it all load in. I mean, it would probably lag people who aren't on, like, at least somewhat decent PC if they're trying to have good graphics, because Saint Denis is a big fucking city. But, like, I don't know, man. You can only steal from businesses, just like San Francisco. But I want to steal from the rich! Isn't that also something that they say that you should be able to do? Like, all of these houses up here in this quadrant are like the beautiful Victorian houses I wish I could find in New England. And it makes me want to burn down Saint Denis, but unfortunately, you can't do that either. I should make it its own area, have the city deeply detailed. Even if they had to put in more loading screens for it, I'd fucking eat that, dude. I'd eat that. You're a Victorian lady. Why steal from yourself? Because I'm a Quine Bobs. I love stealing in video games, you know? I'm a good girl IRL. And so I do all of the vice things inside games. I dress like a whore, I steal from people's homes, you know? Just things that I would feel incredibly bad about doing in real life. Booba, she's got the crime bobs. When you're watching someone play, they mentioned how there isn't the 2D strategic mode in the game. I mean, that doesn't matter to me. I never use the 2D strategic mode. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm autistic and really like the little 3D models and watching them walk around in Civ, so... I love stealing. I love taking things. Yeah, same. When she's gaming, her mother... I don't know what you mean by this. What game is this? Red Dead Redemption 2. I've been playing it before bed recently. Because, like, sometimes I'm just, like, not in the mood for the brain power it takes to play Quine Bobs. So I just kind of like wander around on my horse in Red Dead Redemption. I'll like shoot some animals, maybe shoot some bad cowboys, maybe steal some carriages and sell them for like $40 because that's a lot of money back in the day. You know, as I finished getting every single camp upgrade and every single like pelt that's needed for all of the like box upgrades at the camp as well. So now I'm just like, well, I don't want to finish chapter 2 yet, so I don't know what I want to do. I even found this NPC in the game. It's dark because Red Dead Redemption's a dark fucking game. But I even found this NPC, and I was like, look, it's Bagman. Not even like every bald man is Bagman, but this looks fucking identical to him. It's got like the same head shape with the little fucking crease. It's got the same, like, giant forehead, big nose, giant bushy beard. And this is literally Bagman. This NPC almost fucking shot me because I wouldn't get away from him because I was trying to get a screenshot. They stole Bagman's identity. He should sue. It's even got a little bit of a dent up here. It's immaculate. Wait, holy shit, we're watching Tremors 4 last night. Wild West setting. Almost shot you. He's not Bagman. He missed. No, I got away from him in time, and he was just like, yeah, that's right. You walk away. can rob and steal on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Man, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that game, but I will probably not play it. I feel like the discourse around it, everyone is just like way too angry, and the developer has basically turned into a raging candy ass. He is not being cool, calm, and collected as he was for the fucking release of his first game. He is just coping and seething all over the place. And like, I don't think, right, like, if the gay sex scene was like you as the main character walks in on people and based on the politics of the time, you're like, oh, they're gay, let's kill them, that would make sense. Apparently, the main character, who was established as a straight man in the first game, in the second game, this straight man, established in canon, can romance his best friend, who is also a womanizer in the first game. So they take two straight men who had, like, a close friendship, and they're like, well, it's player choice now. You can romance your best friend if you want. And a lot of people have been defending it as, like, well, player choice is always a good thing, so I am for this. And it's like, well, wait a minute, hold up. I have always said that in a game where you create your own character and you create your own story, because it's like an MMORPG, right? Something like Terra or Black Desert, or like just something where you create your character, like a Dragon's Nest, I guess would be a good example of something that's more co-op and not MMO, where like the character isn't an established character that isn't on a story treadmill. Player choice in that aspect makes complete sense. But when you take established lore and an established character in a role-playing game, and you change their established lore, you do a 180 on their character and personality, that is no longer player choice. That is gay. Not homosexual like the game is now, but like gay, like why would you do that, right? It's like if I played Final Fantasy X and the entire game is like Titus and Yuna having, you know, that sort of sexual tension, and Yuna's falling in love with him and he's falling in love with her, and then at the end of the game he disappears, and then you're like, oh no, I really wanted them to end up together, what will happen? And then they announce Final Fantasy X-2, and then you get into X-2 and you have like the option to either continue chasing after Titus, or you have the option to just start fucking Riku. I'd be like, well, hold on. Yuna was in love with him. Why is she now fucking Riku? She was never bisexual. She was never gay. That wasn't part of her canon lore. This doesn't make sense. Or like, if they wanted to keep you playing Titus for X-2, and they were just like, well, we know Waka has a baby with Lulu, but he was your best friend, and if you want to mac him up in secret, you know, you can do that on the down low. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? That has nothing to do with anything from the first game. Why would you do that? Why would you change the entire character's personality? And to my understanding, that is exactly what Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was. It was not a build your own fucking story game. It was, there is a story. This is the character's story. You are playing it. You are learning it. You are like along for the ride. And so why would they change an established character's canon for the sake of player choice in a setting that it doesn't make fucking sense? And that's my problem with it. That's my problem. And I understand a lot of the people who were fans of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 as well. Again, this guy built his entire game around historical accuracy and making things as historically accurate as possible. And now you have, like, sassy black Muslim guy lecturing you on how much better they are than the people who are living in the setting of the game. And it's just like, this feels really weird. This feels really strange. And so I think it's less that people are having some sort of knee-jerk reaction to it, and it's more that most people who are a fan of the first game feel very slighted by the dev going against what he originally said. And when this is pointed out, the dev just seems to freak the fuck out. The Musa character and your inability to murder his heathen ass is way worse. What? They have like a protected character? Okay, but Muslims in those days do think they're superior. I mean, I'm sure they do think they're superior in all time frames, right? But apparently it's not even done in like a lore way, because I read a couple of the screenshots that were posted on Twitter, and I was like, this just sounds like you could put this text in a modern game and it would fit in perfectly. Mansa Musa shows up and you can't kill him? What the fuck? He sold his soul for the ESG funds, it seems. It's just like, I don't understand, man. I don't understand. And then there was another screenshot I saw where it was like, they are blatantly talking about anti-Semitism. Was that even a term back then? Was that a thing that they used in those bygone years? You can't kill or hang Musa, you tried? I also thought it was a bit weird. Red Dead Redemption 2 has a character like that. You can kill the feminist. Lord knows you can kill the feminist, because there was a whole debacle about that years ago. But there's like a cross-dressing character in the game that has like some weird colorful wagon. The cross-dressing character, the man wearing women's clothing in Red Dead Redemption 2 is unkillable. You cannot kill him. And I do not know why. Because as soon as he started like moving away from me when I did my first playthrough of the game, like he got on his wagon and started driving, and I immediately tried to kill him, and he was invincible. He would not let me. You can't paint the wagon red. You cannot. Console commands. Blue and purple dyes are very rare until modern times. All you know is, if you were in 14th century and some dude came in and started preaching about how savage me and my country are on your home turf, you'd be obligated to show him. Yeah, right? You get sent to an anti-Semite meeting, and the meeting turns out to be a trap for you, where the person that sent you tries to kill you, and when you beat their ass over it, the guy that sent you stops the fight and said he now trusts you or some shit. What? What the fuck? And people would post themselves killing him on Twitter, and people would blame a retard. I don't know what you mean by that, but also, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? What a statement. And maybe you can't kill him because he's an essential NPC, talking about the black guy in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Wouldn't you just have like a failsafe that would respawn him if you kill him in that case? Here's how you know he full sold out. He made the best friend gay, Hans, one of the beloved characters, the same as 10 years ago when they made our character gay. Who's our character? What do you mean by this? Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a great game. You've been enjoying it. Like, if it's something you enjoy, I guess more power to you. But, like, the way I feel about it is it's sort of like, look, we're not as goy sloppy as these other games. You should accept it. And a lot of people said, okay, yeah, you're right. And it's just like, I don't know. I would feel weird about it. Oh, why don't they let you kill essential NPCs like they do in Morrowind? That's too punishing, I guess. I don't know. Apparently, the character they made gay is canonically 15 years old during that time. I don't know any of the characters' ages. I'm gonna be honest with you. Someone else just said, isn't Hans also like 15? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I mean, pastry was very common in those days, unfortunately. Why they would let you play that out if that's the case in a video game, I don't know. It seems like that would be a question for that lady who wrote that book. The lady who was a consultant on fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows. The one who wrote the book about how, like, Japanese men gave little boys the time of their lives by fucking them and treating them like gods. Hans Capon, the guy that made a romance option, is 16 at the time. He also will have a successor son, meaning marriage and all. What the heck? Historically, Hans would be. He's probably supposed to be of age in the game. You were seen as an adult at 15 back then? Yeah, I would not know what, like, age of consent was in that year, alright? Oh lord, the Japanese gay pedo historian lady. I know, I can't even remember her name. I just remember talking about her before. Fucking gay pedo historian, imagine. Let's see, what else do I have in my tabs here? What else do I have? I'm trying to get to stuff that's not, like, government related yet. Let me take a bite of my sandwich here. Have some music so you don't hear me chew. Oh, I almost knocked something off my desk with my microphone. Chicken sandwich consumed. Age of consent in 15th century Europe when mother allows it. I feel like it's more like age of consent in 15th century Europe. Can you afford it? I was like, what? Do you have 2 cows and 7 chickens? Here, have my 6-year-old. It's probably when they'd be like, well, we gotta wait until it starts bleeding, but thank you for the child bride. Any new Victorian houses that have caught my attention? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. Lunch speed run. It wasn't a very big sandwich. Why does it bounce and moans when she chews? I don't think I was moaning. I think I was just bouncing, but you know, whatever, man. So next in horrific news, from the Daily Mail, women kept as slaves on human egg farm. 100 victims are fed hormones and treated like cattle, with eggs removed and sold each month by gangsters. I know the Democrats have been freaking out about how high the egg prices are under Donald Trump, even though he's only been in office for about, 2 or 3 weeks. But this is a little extreme. This is a little excessive. I don't think we need to resort to this just yet. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait a minute, this isn't RimWorld. Around 100 women were kept as slaves on a human egg farm in Georgia. This is Georgia the country, not Georgia the state, by the way. Just to clear that confusion up. Where they were fed hormones and treated like cattle. Their horrifying ordeal has been revealed by 3 Thai women who were freed from the clutches of the egg mafia on January 30th after being exploited for half a year. The women said they were held captive on a human farm in the Eastern European country of Georgia, held by a criminal organization led by Chinese criminals who sold their eggs on the black market. Man, what does China not black market deal in? That's fucking crazy. The Chinese are in Georgia stealing Taiwanese women to black market their eggs? Dude, what is happening? Egg mafia, never thought the term would surface. They were lured in by a job offer on Facebook, promising them a salary between 11,500 and 17,000 euros, which is, they put pounds here for some reason, to work as surrogates for Georgian couples who could not have children. The trio traveled to Georgia in August 2024 alongside 10 other Thai women. Their expenses for the journey, as well as their passport applications, were paid for by the organization, with a female employee organizing their travel. I like how they add this here. I wonder if there are going to be people who are like, oh my god, how could another woman do this? But like, also look at Ghislaine Maxwell, right? Women are the absolute worst to other women. And that's why so many like owners of brothels and prostitution dens are also women. Once they arrived, they were housed in 4 large properties with around 100 other women and realized the job offer was just a front. Instead, the women were pumped up with hormones to stimulate their ovaries and were forced to have their eggs removed once a month. One of the freed women told a press conference this week. And unlike when men donate sperm, I have never like had my eggs removed and like frozen or donated or anything. But I have heard that it is incredibly painful to have your eggs removed. I have heard that it is not a walk in the park kind of operation. Oh, look at that cool little thermos. Can a woman shoot her eggs like a cannon? Absolutely not. She said they were treated like cattle and that some of the women did not even receive compensation for their eggs. If they asked their captors to leave, they were told they had to fork out 2,000 euros to the farm owners first. That seems really, like, Of course you didn't receive compensation. You were fucking kidnapped and your eggs were trafficked, ma'am. They were asking you to pay for your release. Of course they weren't going to pay you any money. You mean they don't turn the lever on a woman like a gumball dispenser? The process of extraction and preserving is complicated, expensive, and uncomfortable. Yeah, I can only imagine. Look up the Allison Mack sex cult. No, I know about the sex cult. I know about that. I can't remember the name of it. But the guy that ran the sex cult, he like branded his initials onto the women. Yeah, Nixium, thank you. Nixium, however it's pronounced. One former slave. Like they're even calling them former slaves. I just like, some of the women did not even receive any compensation. Of course not. You were being treated terribly. One former slave who worked on the egg cell farm bought her freedom and alerted Pavina Hongsakula, founder of a Thai foundation for children and women. You don't even understand why they would need their eggs? Well, it was Chinese people selling these eggs on the black market. Do we remember what happened in China, chat? That's right, the one-child policy. And now men outnumber women in China a gajillion billion to 1. So they're probably lacking in female eggus in China, if I had to guess. China's trying to fix their population. I felt that silence. Does Georgia country have the death penalty? I don't know anything about Georgia the country, except they have a cool flag. The woman told Miss Pavena that several other Thai women were still held as slaves at the farm as they could not afford to pay for their release. The eggs collected from the women are understood to have been sold, trafficked in other countries for use in vitro fertilization. Ms. Pavena said at this week's press conference, according to the Bangkok Post. This is actually interesting. If they're being trafficked in other countries and not just specifically China, I wonder if this is going to end up being like another scandal, kind of like the sperm banks giving the wrong sperm, where like women go to a sperm bank and they're like, I'm single and 41 and I would still like to have a child. I would like to have the sperm from this Caucasian doctor with blonde hair and green eyes and a PhD. And then the sperm bank is like, oh, I see you picked that white male doctor with blonde hair and green eyes and a PhD. How about we give you the sperm from this Somali immigrant with 72 IQ? How about that instead? The Pavena Foundation collaborated with Interpol and managed to free the 3 Thai women released on January 30th after paying the ransom. It is not known how many women are still being held on the human farm. Thai authorities and Interpol have launched an investigation with police in Thailand, saying that there could be other rescues as the case progresses. This is a absolutely horrifying thing to have happened. Like, I cannot imagine, right? Like, even paying for their release. How are they allowed to be released after paying it? Because, like, the kidnappers had to have known that they would say shit, right? So, like, how does this not just blow the lid off the whole shebang? How are they gonna keep farming the human eggus? The Twitter freaks are putting that into storage. Imagine telling your kid that they look Asian because you purchased eggs from the black market. Mommy, Daddy, why don't I look like you? Oh, we tried to purchase eggs, honey, but we couldn't afford it from a real doctor, so we got them off the Chinese black market. And that's why you look like you're from Thailand and not like Mommy and Daddy. Temu eggs! Oh my god. Are you gonna get the Chinese black market female eggs and the Temu semen? Why am I so good at math? The kidnappers are betting nothing is going to be done even if these women talk about it. I don't know anything about the laws in Georgia. I'm going to assume that human trafficking probably isn't legal there. I hope, right? Like, were they grade AA? It's Eastern Bloc. Most of the government is directly involved with most of the crime. Oh boy, Georgia laws, lol, Lamau even. Do we have any rare Georgians in the chat who could expand upon the laws in your country? Welcome to the Caucasus. You suspect Interpol is still compromised? Oh boy. The women wouldn't have left alive if the gangsters feared reprisal. That's what I'm saying. Like, not only am I surprised that they were released, but they had the option to pay for their release. Even if, like, that shouldn't be a thing, right? Like, this is a horrific ordeal. They should not be kidnapped and trafficked under any circumstances, obviously. But, like, the fact that their kidnappers were like, yeah, you can just pay for your release and go home. I don't know, that seems kind of weird. That seems kind of strange. Do they charge more for organic or free-range eggs? Well, I have a feeling these probably weren't very free-range. Low speed blue, thank you for the $68, you doodles. Good afternoon, Foxu. You're taking the fam to Fogo de Chao the weekend after next to celebrate 1-year anniversary of becoming a civilian again. You'd offer me a seat, but the logistics of getting you out to Oregon might be a bit much. You'll have to tell me how it goes and how you guys liked it. I thought the restaurant was a super fucking great experience. I will give you a hot tip. It's the full flight is like where you can go up to the buffet and then all the waiters come around with the meat on the sticks and shit. So the full flight is pretty much what you want to do. And also, if you don't get the full flight, the cuts of meat are ridiculously expensive. I'm talking like $170 for like filet mignon, right? Like it's crazy. But with the full flight, you get like lamb, you get pork, you get chicken, you get veal. Veal is like baby lamb. I know I already said lamb, but I wanted to make sure that you guys knew I knew the difference. You get many different kinds of cuts of steak. You get like aged cheddar and bacon wrapped pork and chicken and shit. Like it's so many different meats. The buffet table though, the buffet table has like crazy amounts of charcuterie meat, a ton of cheese, a ton of different fruits. There's like pine schnapples and pomegranate and mango and like just tons of shit. And they have like the Brazilian street corn, Brazilian citrus chicken salad, a different type of Brazilian chicken salad, a fucking Brazilian potato salad. Like there's so much shit at the buffet. Make sure you don't put too much on your plate from the buffet tables, because like if you're getting the full flight, you want to get that meat, you know? You want to get that meat inside of you, and it's so filling. It's so filling. So just make sure you don't get too much from the buffet tables. The buffet is bait. What I like doing is they have roasted garlic, and so I'll get a couple of the roasted garlic cloves and I'll like smush them with my fork on my plate, and then I'll get a couple of slices of the oh god, I don't know if it's charred, but it's some sort of like cooked provolone in like triangle slices, and then there's another cheese and triangle slice that I forget the name of. But I'll get some of both of those cheeses and put them next to the garlic. And so when the meat people come, when the meat men come to give me their meat, I will rub the meat on the like busted open garlic and the cheese. Oh, it's so fucking heavenly, man. It's so good. Someone asked for meat. All you heard was, get that meat inside of you. The meat man cometh. Oh my god, she's robbing the meat maxing. Yeah, like everything was fucking delicious. Like I don't have a bad word to say about that fucking restaurant. Like I don't like pork. I'm not a pork person. I'll eat bacon, and they have like the spicy candied Brazilian weird ass bacon that's delicious. Again, try not to fill up on the buffet table shit. But I'm not a pork person. Like I'll eat bacon, but I don't like pork chop. I don't like other cuts of meat from the pig. The pork at Fogo de Chao is so juicy. Like if I wasn't told it was pork before they put it on my plate, I would not have known it was pork. That is how good the pork at this place is. Pork belly is to die for. I still will not eat the pork belly, but they do have pork belly. And then there is one shiny man amongst all of the meat men. All of the meat men running around trying to give you so much meat on your table. And then the shiny man, he has cheese and honey. I don't know what fucking kind of cheese it is, but these cheeses are cooked in such a way that they are like a grilled cheese pillow. There's no bread, it's just all cheese. in like a cute little dumpling shape with like little waves of pillowy cheese goodness on it. And then he gives you one of these cheese pillows and he asks, would you like honey, in an accent, because I've not seen a single waiter at either of the Fogo de Chaos I've been to at this point now that didn't have an accent. Half of them are actually from Brazil, so I mean, like, I guess those H-1B visas are okay. But he asks you if you want honey, and then he has this little tiny, like, fucking Barbie tea set teapot. It's like, it's silver, it's not pink, but it's so fucking tiny, like you would expect to see it in like a child's tea set. And then he pours a little bit of hot honey on your cheese pillow. Oh god, it's so good. It's all cheese, insert always has been. Damn it, Kirsche, I just ate and now I'm hungry again. Oh my god. She loves the schmeat, the Fogo de Chao meat, the Brazilians. I know some Brazilians. The Brazilians got the best meat, I tell you, you know. It's not like China. Brazilians, the meat, second to none. I know meat, and the Brazilians got the best meat. She's cheese-gasming. You can fascinate a woman with a piece of cheese. Oh, baby, I'm gonna put honey on that cheese pillow. Synapse, thank you for the 10R. Everyone interested, look up Queijo Colo. It's exquisite. I don't know what that is. If I look this up and it's like some weird sex meme, I'm gonna be upset with you. I'm gonna be angry. Queijo Colo, or Queijo de Colo, is a firm but very lightweight cheese produced in northeastern Brazil with an almost squeaky texture when bitten into. I don't know what this is. This is not familiar. This is not familiar. This is not what they gave us. This is not the like pillowy dumpling cheese. I'd probably try this though, because I do like cheese. They gave us, I still have no idea what this is. They like bring assorted side dishes to your table at some point after you've been served several things of meat already. So they bring like mashed potatoes and like cheese rolls and fried banambas. And the fried banambas, they're very, very soft. And they taste like banana squared, is I guess the best way to explain it. Like the banana flavor is just an explosion. It's like banana bread flavor, but without the bread, it's just all banana. Oops, all bananas. And then next to the fried bananas, they have these weird, like, light orange, almost mango-colored puffy sticks. And the light orange-colored puffy sticks have, like, Parmesan cheese on them. And I've eaten several of these puffy sticks, and I have no idea what the fuck they are. I'm just like, this tastes pretty good, but it unnerves me that I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know, like, if it's a potato. It doesn't taste like potato. I don't know if it's some other kind of crispy fried fruit thing. It doesn't taste like a fruit. I don't know what it is. Puffy tits, puffy vulva. And Kirsche, please don't have another cheese gas on screen. What? Drizzle is a little balsamic vinegar on that Parmesan. I don't know if they have balsamic vinegar. You'd have to go to the buffet. Because at the buffet, they have 4 different types of regular salad and then like a fuck ton of salad dressings. Cheesegasm, yeah. Yeah, it should make an OnlyFans where her VTuber just moans talking about food. I don't want to make an OnlyFans. Probably a fried mammy? What's a mammy? What's a fried mammy? Fried mammy. How to cook with mammy sapole. Images. Oh? These just look like vagina fruit. I'm not seeing any fried mammy. What does mammy take like? Combination of sweet potato, pumpkin, and apricot. With hints of cantaloupe, honey, cinnamon, peach, or this fruit's gotta decide what it wants to taste like, man. It's a slippery slope. It starts ironic. Next thing, you're using body trackers with the model. Why is mammy fruit so expensive? Each fruit must be individually tested for maturity before harvesting. For commercial purposes, the fruit is considered horticulturally mature for harvest when the pulp has a reddish color. What is mammy called in English? Sapote or mammy? I've never heard of this fruit. I thought mammy was like the racist term for like your black nanny back in the 1700s. You had an older girlfriend that liked it when you called her mommy? It's Blackie of Redhead Supremacist. Thank you for the 5R. The cheese pillows are probably mozzarella cheese balls. Very common in barbecue, depending on where you go. I don't know. They didn't taste like mozzarella. It was like, it was a very sweet cheese flavor. Like even like accounting for the honey, right? It was like a very, very sweet cheese. And it didn't have the texture or the flavor of mozzarella. As an Italian, I've eaten a fuck ton of mozzarella in my lifetime. You know, I thought mammy was just a Mexican thing. The pronunciation is mame, BT dubs. The mame fruit. Oh yeah, I was reading an article. Oh no, we finished the article. Hell yeah. Don't get sold into egg slavery in Georgia, chat. That was the lesson from that article. Wasn't it just deep fried banamba? No, these are like crispy sticks of something that were on the same plate as the fried banamba. And the cheese you're talking about is a coho? No, it's not that. Those look like crispy sticks. They don't look like pillows. They don't look like warm dumpling pillows. It's totally cool in Georgia, USA, right? I hope not. Swear, Kirsche, once you get your first paycheck, you'll go and take pictures of what? Have to be honest, all the cheese, honey, and red meat would have your guts turning into a chemical weapon factory. You poor doggos. Well, you know, the red meat does kind of turn people into chemical weapons factories. I'm gonna be real about that. There's oh god, there's like a garlic crusted steak that they give you. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Human chickens with a side of meat man and cheese man. Might be fried yuca or fried plantain. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think of yuca. That could be what it is. It's like a very like earthy flavor, and it's crispy and it's airy. So like when you bite into even a crispy French fry, there's still like some like potato pulp in the center, right? So a French fry is usually like crispy on the outside with a bit of like smushiness on the inside. These like, they didn't have that French fry smushiness, and they were like a perfect square. Like a perfect square, like complete crisp. Maybe a yuca. You're surprised I know yuca. I you know. It's too early for you to be this hungry. So what goes well with a Philly cheesesteak sandwich? Like on the side? Nothing, because I will get full from just eating half of one of those. Yuca isn't sweet though. You guys are getting confused. We were talking about 3 different foods. We're talking about the sweet cheese pillows. That's one food. We're talking about the fried banambas. That's a second food. And then we're talking about the crispy square logs with Parmesan cheese on them that I don't know what they are. And the crispy square logs are not sweet. They're earthy. Bell peppers are gross also. I like peppers, but only raw. I don't like them cooked. You just ate you a cheesesteak. I love cheesesteak. I love cheesesteak. It's delicious. We also have an update on something else. I don't remember exactly which stream I talked about this on, but this Corey A. DeAngelis person talked about a Texas public school DEI director told an undercover journalist her biological boy could play in a girl's sport by finding workarounds to the law. District called police and detained the journalist for confronting the DEI director. So the first part, we saw these clips of this journalist talking to the DEI director and being told, like, yes, we can find loopholes for your child. We can make sure that their gender identity is honored at our school. And then the update is that apparently the journalist has been detained. An undercover journalist confronted the DEI director about coaching parents on how to circumvent the law protecting girls' sports. She denied it at first, and the journalist lets her know he has undercover video evidence. What if I told you I had a video right here of you saying all of those things? The DEI director then admits that it was her. She says the district will continue to go off of the birth certificate, even if she knows the child had a male birth certificate before. It does not matter what we know or what we don't know. It matters what's on that legal document. The DEI director then says parents who are upset about this practice should take it up with their lawmakers. When asked if she would continue doing the same thing in the future, she said, "I'm following the law." Another Hutton ISD, something went wrong, they deleted their account. Administrator kicks out the undercover journalist and called the police. District police officer says the journalists are detained, and the journalist continues to ask district officers if they support the DEI director coaching parents on how to circumvent the law. He then gets kicked off district property. The journalist is Adam Gillette, president of Accuracy in Media. Undercover journalists are at Accuracy Media. This is the 4th Texas school district they've exposed in the last month. And obviously, I'm going to watch the full video because I hate these cut-up clips having to jump from one to the other. Texas school district that was just exposed, a Hutton ISD near Austin. The administrator caught on video was Kayana Glaze, I bet she is, Director of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion at Hutton ISD. This is Kayawana Glaze's fucking, I almost said IMDb. LinkedIn, that's the word I was looking for. I'm elated to announce my new role as Director of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion with Hutto ISD. This is a year ago. And I guess I was adding an N there. It's Hutto, not Hutton. I hate Austin so much. Kayawana Glaze, this was an update that he posted, is no longer working as the DEI director at Hutto, as she left the district after last month's confrontation. She just announced on LinkedIn 1 week ago that she is now a teacher support specialist at International Alliance Group. Who wants to put money on the fact that a teacher support specialist is just a DEI administrator under a different name? Happy to share that I've started a new position as a teacher support specialist at International Alliance Group. Thankful for the opportunity to support and impact educators on a global scale, ensuring they feel valued, inspired, and equipped to excel. Is water wet? Governor Greg Abbott responded to this guy's posts about the last Accuracy in Media investigation with a call to ban DEI in K-12 grades and cut funding. He also called to ban DEI for K-12 during his official State of the State address this week. And Greg Abbott's tweet says, "Last session we banned DEI in higher education and cut funding for any DEI positions. This session we will ban DEI in K-12 grades and cut funding. No taxpayer dollars will be used to fund DEI in our schools. Schools must focus on fundamentals of education, not indoctrination." And then the link to the State of the State address. 2 + 2 = H. Attorney General Ken Paxton sent demand letters today to 2 other school districts in Texas that were similarly exposed for coaching parents on how to circumvent the law protecting girls' sports. And this is from the Attorney General Ken Paxton. It says, this is to Dallas Independent School District, and the other one is Irving Independent School District. So these look like they are very similar in wording. So I'll read the first one. "It has come to our attention that Miss Mahogany Gaston, your LGBT youth program coordinator for Dallas Independent School District, was filmed advising a parent as to how the school district would consider a change of sex on a birth certificate for a student in determining eligibility to participate in sports. Specifically, Miss Gaston advised the parent that if the parent were to change the birth certificate of their son to indicate female, it would enable that male student to participate in interscholastic sports for young women. Miss Gaston further stated that your district finds the loopholes in everything and that she is willing to go to jail for defying Texas law. As you are aware, the 87th legislature, 3rd CS, passed HB 25, codified as Section 330834 of the Texas Education Code, to prohibit a student from competing in interscholastic athletic competitions designated for the opposite biological sex. The advice given by Ms. Gaston seeks to directly circumvent this law and abdicate the district's duty to protect interscholastic athletic opportunities for girls. Further, Governor Abbott has consistently reiterated that Texas only recognizes two sexes and that all state policy should reflect this fact, including TEA and UIL policies regarding interscholastic sports. Our office remains concerned that her advice may reflect an unstated policy of Dallas LSD to not uphold the rule of law. Therefore, this office requests the following documents pursuant to the Texas Public Information Act, Chapter 552 of the Texas Government Code. All policies and training material related to compliance with the requirements of HB 25, any communications, including emails to district employees regarding the determination of a student's eligibility to participate in scholastic sports based on sex, including the use of birth certificates or other governmental documents, and any organizational charts documenting Miss Gaston's placement within the Dallas ISD management structure. That's what I like to fucking see. Because these people need to be completely fired, not restructured, not moved around to a different department, because if they stay there, they will continue doing the same exact job. They must be fired. They can find a job elsewhere. They can get a job doing something else that doesn't put them in a position of power to change what our children are thinking or to have an effect on the culture at large with their insidious ideals. International Alliance Group coordinate H-1B hires for schools and healthcare. Ooh. And finally, all documentation regarding the creation of the LGBT Youth Program Coordinator, the position's job description, and sources of funding for the position. All district meeting minutes containing any discussion regarding the LGBT Youth Program Coordinator, their role within the district, or district policy as it relates to LGBT student participation in interscholastic athletic competitions. And I just want to see what the title of the other woman is. So for the Irving Independent School District, it was Mr. Rennie Lizardo. Really? His last name is literally Lizard? Your Executive Director of Campus Operations. All right, okay. So he doesn't even have like a DEI title anymore. He just has like a normal, like you can't tell what he's doing title. Lizardo. They're getting very, very what's the word I'm looking for? Fucking unimaginative with their naming conventions. Totally not a lizard. Yeah, it's very subtle. Lizardo, enemy of Arachnid Muchado. And then, the school district, this is 17 hours ago. The school district, Hutto ISD, is now deleting posts and turning off replies after significant pushback. This is a First Amendment violation by a government entity. Hutto ISD recognizing our licensed mental health professionals. Mental well-being is just as important as academic success, and our licensed mental health professionals are here. Who can reply? Accounts at Hutto ISD follows or mentioned can reply. Breaking the school district that was exposed just deleted their account. Cannot retrieve post at this time. Please try again later. It's gone. It's fucking gone. We knew that earlier because I tried to hover over their @ and it was just something went wrong, man. Something went wrong. But the video of the undercover guy, well, I guess he's not really undercover, the non-undercover reporter asking questions of the look at how empty this woman's face is. There is nothing there. She's literally like a vessel for ideology and not even a human. That is crazy to me. The eyes always get you, man.
Unless you're telling us that we're being detained, we're going to depart.
Yes, you're being detained.
Accuracy media.
We received a report that a parent met with you and has a trans child, and you coached them on how they could circumvent the state law banning biological boys from girls' sports. Is that true?
No, that is not true.
Kewana Glaze is the Director of Diversity, Equity, Inclusion for Hutto ISD outside of Austin. Our undercover journalist recently met with her to determine whether her district was following Texas's ban on biological boys in girls' sports.
So I hear you have a kiddo who...
Yes.
District?
I just want to point out that this DEI, holy shit, this freeze frame on her face is like a horror movie. Holy shit. That is terrifying. The Senpaku eyes. Oh my god. But she also, on her laptop, she has a whole bunch of Naruto stickers. Like, she's got Kakashi here. She's got some fucking Akatsuki person. I don't recognize them. She's got the little Naruto cracker. What is this? What is it? Don't trip over something that is behind you. I believe in public schools. A fucking glitzy glam cowboy boot. This looks like a pink bunny behind the words. Not Pippa, but just like a generic pink bunny.
Hopefully.
Oh, it's a pink hippo.
She is transgender. So any school district that like we're considering or private schools or anything, we'd like them to be accepting and welcoming towards transgender students. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And then does Brenda play any sport?
Soccer.
So I will.
Bro, that's a hippo. Look, I just saw pink and something that looked like the tip of bunny ears. I couldn't tell with the text over it. I already said it was a hippo, okay?
In Texas, it is the UIL policy that they have to play on the team of the gender they were assigned at birth.
Did you give them any tips on changing the birth certificate before moving to the district so that they could?
No, I did not.
What if I told you I had a video right here of you
What if I told you that you're a fucking liar? I love the way you just fucking smoothed into that, man.
saying all of those things?
In New Jersey, you can get the official state documents, including the birth certificate, to be changed.
Why you always
So-
lying?
Is that something that if I were to go through the process?
If you can bring that
Okay.
with you.
Okay.
The only thing about Texas is they're not allowed I think as of like 2023, they can't change their birth certificates anymore.
Right.
One thing I really hate about like these documentary things, right, is that they always play that like emotional music because Americans don't know how to respond to things that they're watching unless they have those different like emotional cues in the music in the background. I can't stand that shit. I wish they would stop that.
But
I mean, she was born in New Jersey.
right,
Yeah.
and it's already done,
Right.
and there's nothing that can like.
Then there's nothing you can do about it. Right. Okay. Okay.
So there's workarounds.
Okay.
You didn't hear from me.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
So there's workarounds.
So it seems like you did coach them in workarounds to circumvent the state law.
Not coach them on workarounds to circumvent the state law.
But that's exactly what you were doing in the video. What do you mean, woman?
told them if that's what they do in their state, then that's what they can do in their state. But once they come here, we go by that. And so whatever's gone by that, if that's not in our UIO guidelines or in our laws, then that is what it is.
You don't view that as circumvention of the state law?
No, sir.
Okay.
And legally, like
Literally calling it a workaround, but you know, it's not circumvention.
it's done. Like there's
Yeah.
it didn't happen in Texas. It happened
Right.
in another state.
Right.
That is 100% for
Yes.
those students, and so
Yes. Okay.
so there's
Good to hear. Okay. So
She made it clear that the only birth certificate she had at that time was male. And yet you still, as long as she got a new birth certificate, would place that child in women's sports.
So I let her know that what we go off of here in Texas for UIL is the birth certificate. If that birth certificate says male, if that birth certificate says female, that's what we go off of.
So even though you know she had a male birth certificate, as long as she has another one, you'll go off that one?
That is the law, sir. We go off of that legal document. It does not matter what we know or what we don't know. It matters what's on that legal document because that is.
She's so weaselly, man. Like, there's no way out of this. So I guess she has to be weaselly, because, like, why admit fault, you know? Why admit you did something? Well, I mean, in her opinion, she did the right thing. Why, if it's the right thing, why you gotta lie about it?
The process.
If you want to participate in a UIL sport, you have to participate on a team based on the individual sex assigned at birth.
However, if the birth certificate's changed, yes.
then that's what we're
Yeah.
going off of.
That's what we're going off of.
Right,
Yeah. That's,
exactly.
yes.
Do you think that parents in this district would be thrilled to know that there are workarounds for the law and that biological boys can play in girls' sports?
Unfortunately, I'm not the one who creates those laws. So if that is an issue, then they need to take it up with their lawmakers who create those laws and make sure that there are amends to that law to cover things like that.
Because you're saying as long as the law is like this, you're going to continue doing it that exact way.
I'm following the law.
Why is getting a new birth certificate with different information even a thing that you can do in the U.S.? It's not just in the U.S. that you can do it. There's countries in Europe that were allowing transgender individuals, heavy quotation marks on transgender, to get their birth certificate changed to their preferred sex as well. Unfortunately, I'm not the one who creates those laws. What the fuck, woman? Yeah, right? She was indeed not following the law. It's a little wild. And I'm sure these people fancy themselves like, you know, saviors of the oppressed. So they're just like, oh, you couldn't be honest about when you were going to free the slaves, could you? That's why we can't be honest about what we're doing to protect these trans children.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So you lied to gain entry in this building?
That's right.
Okay, so you need to leave.
Wait, why is it a problem that he lied to gain entry, but it's not a problem that she's lying about the sports at their school? Hold on, wait a minute. Now lying is suddenly a problem.
District police are on their way.
Great.
Kiana, this interview is over. You need to step out of the building and turn off all these devices.
Would you like to see the video of her telling a parent how to circumvent the state law? Does that
I wanna
worry
see
you? What's your name and title? Please keep your hands off me.
You need to leave the building.
We'll leave the building.
Right now.
We'll have the video parked right outside so that anybody who enters and exits can see it.
Here's district police. They lied to gain entry.
Say what?
They lied to gain entry.
That's true.
You lied
He
to
asked us to
gain-
leave and we're leaving. Have we broken any laws in any way, shape, or form?
I only have your side of the story right now, sir.
Well, I think we're going
Wait, how does he only have this guy's side of the story when the school people are the one who called the police in the first place? Wouldn't they have the school people's side of the story before they talked to the little interview guy? Hold on, wait a minute. She's lying and breaking a whole ass law? Yeah, exactly, man. It's the PC principle.
out. We haven't broken any laws, and if you're not asking us, telling us that we have to stay, I think we're going to depart.
Okay. If you don't mind staying, I'm asking you to do that because I do not know if any law has been broken.
I appreciate that. Unless you're telling us that we're being detained, we're going to depart.
Yes, you're being detained.
We are being detained.
You're not under arrest, but I need to find out both sides of the story.
Am I being detained?
The officer who detained us, I'm sure he means well. He said, I got to go check with the administrators. Well, I don't know that they were alleging any law actually being broken. But nevertheless, one would expect a local police officer to have faith and have trust in their local school district, just as much as one would expect the parents to have trust in their local school district. But with radical school districts like Hutto ISD, it is abundantly clear that that faith and that trust is misplaced. Were you aware that your DEI staffer was coaching a parent on how to circumvent state law?
I have no comment.
Do you have any message for the parents, sir, who don't like DEI staffers that use workarounds against state law? Ms. Glaze said she would continue to follow that policy. Do you support that? Should she be doing so?
We're going to ask you if you can comply with us and get off property.
Sure. Are we off the property now?
We won't file a CTW.
Great.
But if you don't comply with that, then we will go through and follow a CTW.
To confirm, officer, are we off the property now?
No, sir. This is
okay.
Parking lot, so property would be in the street.
No problem.
I want you to get hit by a car.
I share that sentiment. Well, we'll stay off your property. We will. We'll probably have additional investigators who come by your district. We're really worried about the fact that your staffer so openly circumvents state law.
I'm not the one who creates those laws, so if that is an issue, then they need to take it up with their lawmakers.
I share that sentiment. That was funny. I liked that. And just because he exposed them, yeah, I feel like if they're breaking a law, he shouldn't really be the one to be getting in trouble for, I guess, doing the investigative journalism, you know? I don't know, man. Normies won't vote for school districts so the ideologues can get in. Unlucky. To be fair, the dude is being an ass. He should have taken the interview and left. I don't think the interviewer guy was being an ass. It looks even more suspicious. Oh yeah, it looks even more suspicious doing this. Are there any comments? Why is there still a DEI office in the school? She needs to be fired and kept away from school children. Cut off the funding. Saying workaround equals you're fired. It's creepy. Women are helping men take their sports away. I don't get it. It's because they think they're helping people. They think they're doing a good thing. Another DEI criminal that should not be in place of any kind of power. Can tell she's lying by the smirk on her face. Yeah, Governor Abbott, man, fucking... Isn't that funny? I just looked at the side. One of the related videos is the ultimate trans girl euphoria tier list. What the fuck? The ironic thing is that she handled it as well as she could have when confronted. I mean, yeah, these people are kind of trained to not lose their shit. Occasionally we get someone who is mentally incapable of not losing their shit, but you know. That's AGP certified. Click it? You want me to click it? You want me to click on the trans girl euphoria tier list? These people will lie, cheat, steal, and subvert the law in order to follow what they deem as morally justified? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No! The Texas state legislature only meets once every 2 years for regular session, so it could take a while to change the law? That seems a little weird. Why the hell is he being escorted off the property when the school employee is still enacting DEI policies that are now illegal? That's a great question. That was also my question. You found my squares? I like green squares. Local elections matter the most. Always vote in local. Absolutely. Your algorithm is so scuffed. I don't know, Michael Jordan's son got arrested an hour ago on fucking moist quitical. Infect your suggestions. What weapon do you use for S-rank trans power scaling? Did I check the International Alliance Group webpage? I did not. Look, I'll click on it and I'll see what like the top 2 are. How about that?
You know that being trans is based? You don't? Well, you're about to find out why. Recently, I gathered a bunch of my trans creator friends, and we are going to tier list the crumbs out of trans culture.
Oh, okay.
If you like seeing my videos, hit the like button.
Okay, how do I find the things? How do I find the tier list?
For me personally, this is horrible because I tend to own my domineering stature.
Is this? I forgot his name. What's that League of Legends guy that basically got like paid to dress as a woman and then started HRT? I completely forgot his name. Finster, yeah. Is this Finster? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Is this not him? No? Oh, okay. It's not. Finster's voice is way lower. Okay, it sounded very similar to me, so... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a picture of the tier list somewhere around here. Picture of the tier list. That's based beyond comprehension. I can't read any of this. I can't actually read that. Nature walks. Why is nature walks part of, like, trans euphoria?
Personally, I would put this under alright, but possibly meh. Alright, next up, being asked what gender you are. Ooh, okay. I feel like this is a double-edged sword. This can go both ways depending on what, you know, we're looking at this from. But considering that this is a trans femme euphoria sources tier list, I would say that this...
I'm tempted to try one out. I've tried it maybe once or twice, just for a couple of minutes.
When did V change his VTuber avatar?
But I bet that would be pretty fun. So for now, I would just say, alright. Head pets, please.
What?
Give me head pets. I appreciate that a lot. My viewers can head pet me during live streams and always brings a lot of joy to me.
Do they show the full tier list at the end so I can read it? Eyeshadow. What?
Eyeshadow is a... I don't want to...
syndrome phase in the beginning, at least for most people. Feeling included in a way that's authentic to us is what this is all about, but I mean, if you have a knowing... They are the better option, I think, in general when talking about bras, so yeah. W. Now we're meowing.
What?
Alright everyone, thank you so much for watching. A huge thank you to all of
They don't even show the full tier list!
As well as my level 3 members.
They don't show the full tier list! What do you mean?
And Elizabeth.
And they never made it large enough so you could actually fucking read it!
I think it holds that S tier.
Okay, that one they didn't even put on the tier list, they just said it,
wait. As a D&D and MMO nerd, I'd be lying if I said it.
That's me. Okay. Yeah, I still can't read this. I still can't read this. I can see nature walks because I recognize the image up here. Head pets are on this list. Something with Hatsune Miku for some reason. I literally can't read any of this. Nature walks are better. Like, what the fuck was this editing? Is it in the description at all? Don't say that's me. This one is a picture of an egg. So I don't know. Like, you can't really see the egg because it's cut off because I have the top of my browser cut off. Is it? It's featuring check out Throne. No, they don't have the tier list like anywhere down here. If I can't read the tier list, it's not helpful. Oh god, is it egg cracking shit? It looks like it says the one mirror socks, maybe? Like, it's impossible to fucking read. It's so fucking blurry. Like, maybe if I go back...
Dolphin is literally just essential in my eyes. It's so good for mental health. Based beyond comprehension.
Yeah, no,
D&D
it's just, like, impossible to read. The quality is too low on the actual chart. God damn, you're gonna have to find the source, aren't you? No, like, it's... usually when you play the video, it shows it in, like, higher quality than when you're paused. It's still not, you're not able to see it. It's impossible, unfortunately. I'm moving right along from whatever that was. I have, let's see if there's anything else that's not government related. Last time you watched my stream, it was weird map shit. Now whatever this is, do you want to completely erase our souls? Look, it was like 2 minutes, alright? It was like 2 minutes. I wasn't gonna force you to watch that. Ah, we have a Target update. Update on Target. Everyone's favorite Target. Target slammed with lawsuits as investors demand refunds. Over the last few years, Target has been the center of endless backlash and boycotts due to its multiple controversial business moves. These moves have turned this once beloved family favorite retailer into one of America's most hated companies by both left and right-wing groups. After Donald Trump was sworn into the U.S. presidency for the second time, he quickly began acting on his promises during his presidential campaign, especially those related to corporate America and social issues. That same month, President Trump signed an executive order to terminate diversity, equity, and inclusion mandates in the federal workforce, claiming they violated civil rights and discriminated against U.S. citizens. DEI programs in the workplace were initially created to promote fair treatment for all people, by eliminating discriminatory practices and discriminatory policies and practices, I doubled up on the word, my bad, and preventing others from arising in the future. I think it was really telling when a politician was talking about how Donald Trump is trying to erase the last 60 years of progress because before DEI it was affirmative action, and it's like, well, no shit. Well, no shit, you've been doing this for more than 60 years. And no shit, it's been discriminatory the entire fucking time. The way you fight racism is not with more racism just because you believe it's against the right people. Even before President Trump's executive order was signed, multiple major companies across all market sectors, such as Walmart, decided to end or scale back their DEI programs. After that, more joined in, including McDonald's, Meta, and Amazon. Oh, that's even funnier. Because we all know that none of these actually scaled back anything, but it's even funnier because I have a tab on Meta right now. And Target also decided to join the trend by announcing on January 24th that it would cut down on various DEI initiatives this year, including ending its 3-year-long DEI goals, concluding its Racial Equity Action and Change, or REACH, initiatives, and changing the name of its Supplier Diversity Team to Supplier Engagement. You see, chat? They changed the name. That means it's different. They're not doing the same things as before, you silly Billy. The name change proves it all. So different. So diverse. Target gets sued by its own shareholders for alleged deception and misleading programs. This is what I'm fucking excited for. This is the exciting win. 'Cause shareholders hold the bag while stakeholders do nothing but fuck shit up. On January 31st, Target was slammed with a class action lawsuit filed by the City of Riviera Beach Police Pension Fund on behalf of the retail company's shareholders at the U.S. District Court for the Middle District of Florida, Fort Myers Division, for allegedly violating federal securities laws. As stated in the lawsuits, the investors claim that Target misled them by making false statements about its environmental, social, and governance, and diversity, equity, and inclusion mandates, which caused the investors to lose money. Oh boy, class action. Gotta go look at what class they're trying to make. This is actually exciting, because the only way any of these companies are going to even start nudging away from all of this ideological nonsense is when lawsuits are brought against them. This is how you actually shut them the fuck down. Florida mentioned. This claim follows Target's LGBT pride campaigns in 2023 and 2024, which motivated the company to remove LGBT-themed merchandise from all its physical stores after receiving huge consumer backlash and boycotts. This controversial incident caused the company's sales to fall for the first time in 6 years. And what this disingenuous urinalist isn't telling you is that it wasn't simply LGBT-themed merchandise. It was LGBT merchandise aimed at children and like tucking underwear. And there was even a person selling merchandise at the Target in the LGBT children's lineup that had merchandise for sale online that included guillotines and talking about decapitating hetero people. So, you know, we went over all of that on stream as it was going down. There must be consequences, absolutely. Many of these companies catered to the left for years because that side was heavily litigious and allowed on social media. Now the right is pulling from the same playbook. That's exactly the same playbook that you have to do. They are going to try and exploit your principles. They're going to try and exploit you for forgiveness and letting them just keep doing things. There's like, oh no, you don't want to do the same thing that we did. You don't want to be the cancel culture mob, right? You have principles. You don't want us to lose our jobs. No, get fucked. I want you to lose your job. I need you to lose your job. This is all because of you pushing ideology. Get a job somewhere else where you have absolutely no power to make these kinds of changes. You know, that's fine. That's fine. As Sam Hyde's quote, again, I tweeted it out because Asmongold finally also got kind of based. Let me go find my tweets here. I want to watch them. Hitting the wag the fuck you meta culture war is fun at times. Now let me see this Asmonbald clip. My husbando saying based things.
I'll show you. Like, people think I'm fucking crazy. I'm not. Look at this. People wonder are tax dollars used to promote wokeness in video games? Answer is yes. USAID paid Politico millions of dollars a year to write pieces like this one, which promotes diversity and describes Gamergate as disinformation and harassment campaign. So this is the thing, guys. I want these people to suffer because that's what they did to me. I want to set an example. Get rid of these people. Put them, like, completely out of their jobs. Get rid of them. Make an example of them. Say, listen, this is what happens. Gamers rise up. What goes around? Yep, what goes around comes around.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Look, we are coming. We will come. And it's just like they enjoyed making people suffer for having the wrong opinions for so long. Sam Hyde's quote continues to ring true forever. When we win, do not forget that these people want you broke, dead, your kids raped and brainwashed, and they think it's funny. This is exactly how they acted for years. Treating people who disagreed with them ideologically like they don't deserve to live, they don't deserve to have jobs, they don't deserve to be able to provide for their families, they don't even deserve to have hobbies they can escape to. Everything must be ideologically poisoned. And all the years of lying, saying, oh, we're not doing anything to the children, you don't have to worry about that, this is just far-right fear-mongering, when that was what they were doing the entire fucking time. They fucked around and now they're gonna find out. And they're absolutely gonna weasel around and try to be like, oh, I thought you guys were supposed to have principles. Do not let them gaslight you. Absolutely do not let them gaslight you. I for one, am absolutely fucking ready to remove all of these ideologues from any positions of power to finally be able to have spaces where people can disagree with one another without being worried that they'll have calls to their employer, without being worried that they'll get doxxed and have all of their information put out online for crazy lunatics to harass them. This is the world that I want back. Their jobs have also contributed nothing but ruin for children, entertainment, freedom, etc. So fuck them. Our principles are completely against such BS, so it isn't against our principles to get rid of the decay jobs. And this is just like when Matt Walsh said this. I know how people feel about Matt Walsh, but Matt Walsh is right about some things, okay? He said years ago that, like, people get mad at him for saying that it's time to take off the kid gloves and actually deal with these people, and sometimes that takes being mean. And everyone's like, no, Matt, you can't do that. You have to take the higher road. You have to be the better person. And I was like, no, he's absolutely fucking right. And this is why we lose so often culturally, is because we're like, oh, okay, we should be better than they were. We shouldn't do these kinds of things. And then they just, like cockroaches, embed themselves further and continue doing exactly what they were doing while laughing at you for being retarded enough to let them keep doing it. And this is being the better person. Don't be a doormat. And you called me a fascist for over a decade. Do they honestly think I'm going to just let bygones be bygones? I just wanted to play video games and have a man grill so he'd come inside smelling like grilled meat and man musk. I just want Abby Shapiro's Kazar Milkers. True and real, honestly. True and fucking real. Back to the article. The lawsuit also references Target's recent announcement that the company would end its DEI programs this year. These programs initially aimed to increase black representation among its employees and businesses. Angered Target investors want a refund for the company's mistakes. The plaintiffs claim that the combination of all ESG and DEI incidents negatively affected Target's business and led to a massive decline in stock price, which the company has yet to recover from. According to the lawsuit, Target allegedly failed to oversee or disclose the known risks of its 2023 and 2024 LGBT Pride campaigns. The suit claims statements in the company's SEC filings and annual reports were misleading and caused Target's investors to continue purchasing its stock at artificially inflated prices and unknowingly support the company's misuse of investor funds to serve political and social goals. The plaintiffs seek damages for Target's alleged deceitful and misleading acts that took place from August 26, 2022 to November 19, 2024. From the day the lawsuit was filed to Thursday's market close, Target shares are down over 4%. This is what I like to see, baby. I wanna know how this fucking lawsuit's gonna go, man. Hearing you say that, you realize that's exactly what they said before all of this? You guess the takeaway is that taking the kid gloves off eventually leads to greater backlash. What? You applied for Target recently, even in the appliance process, or application process, sorry, I'm illiterate. DEI is still heavy. And just like in nature, the cockroaches are scared of the light. Exactly. Shining light on them makes them scurry in fear. Oh, I turned my background music off instead of my browser. Yeah, love seeing that Target is getting targeted for fucking lawsuits from their investors. And like I said, I had a Meta article that was ironic because they were talking about Meta removing DEI. Help. Been noticing and calling this shit out since at least 2015. You knew things were going to get this bad and it was going to infest our culture. People called you crazy and continued to ignore the problem. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about specifically like the autogynephilia, like transgender issue since probably about 2009. But, you know, with all of the like Gamergate 1 stuff and all of the YouTubers that I consumed, I was just like, oh, this is surely just a passing thing. They're not going to get anywhere. Look at how many of us are making fun of them. Look at how all of their points make no sense and they just look silly. Why are they being sent to the UN? Why is anyone taking them seriously? So I wish I had taken it more seriously back then, instead of just assuming, oh, haha, funny, no one's going to actually believe in this schlock. But 10 years later, we're reaping the results, especially in entertainment, and especially in video games, where we let up the charge and just assumed we had made some sort of win. It's unfortunate, but I mean, now that is why I'm just like, please don't stop paying attention. Please don't celebrate fake wins like we did before. Make sure they're actually rooted out and fucking disposed of this time. The minute Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn were taken seriously at the UN was when we started losing, unfortunately. So this article is about the Zuckerbot, Mark Zuckerberg's charity insists it's not abandoning its DEI efforts. Mark Zuckerberg's charity has told its employees it will remain committed to DEI even as Meta eliminates its DEI programs. I have this video on my channel. Meta is not eliminating DEI programs. They are changing names and reorganizing, just as Bridge instructs. Chan Zuckerberg Initiative, or CZI, founded and co-led by Zuckerberg and his wife, Priscilla Chan, reassured its employees after many began expressing concerns about recent changes at Meta as the company scales back its DEI commitments. In response, The Guardian reports that CZI's HR leader, Mark Gumdacker, told employees that Meta and CZI are and will remain separate organizations with entirely different and independent commitments. Decisions made at Meta do not impact how we operate at CZI. Like in this case, Meta's changes to its DEI efforts does not impact ours. Chan is regarded as CZI's day-to-day leader, but Zuckerberg is also very present in the organization. Yet CZI has also made moves that have echoed changes at Meta, such as conducting layoffs and ending its remote work policy. CZI did not immediately respond to our request for comment. So as my video proved, Meta is not getting rid of DEI, and here they are saying that the charity is also not abandoning DEI. I know there were a lot of people who were like, yeah, Zuckerberg is based now. He's getting rid of the Facebook fact checkers, but it's he's probably going to do the base amount required to fly under the radar of the new administration, if I had to imagine. You think Zuck calls his wife P-Chan? I feel like if there's one thing you can commend Zuckerbot on, it's like the amount that he loves his wife. He had like a fucking statue made for her and shit. I was like, he does one good thing. He's just adapting. Don't believe the lizard lies. True and real. True and real. What else do I have here that is not specifically government related? Oh, we have weird... We like to make fun of American healthcare. Alright, okay. Minnesota man wins free Norwegian cruise vacation and then catches the flu on board and gets hit with $47,000 in a medical bill. Oh, a Minnesota man won a free week-long cruise vacation to the Caribbean for him and his girlfriend, only to catch the flu on board and get slapped with an eye-popping $47,000 medical bill. Mike Cameron and his girlfriend Tamra Masterman won a free Norwegian cruise trip from Grand Casino Hinkley that set sail out of Miami on January 5th, he told the Post Thursday night. But what started as a dream trip to the tropical destination quickly went awry when Cameron of Brom came down with the flu. The ailing passenger sought treatment at the medical center on board the Norwegian Encore ship and recovered 3 days later. I'm just saying, why would you even go to the medical bay for something as simple as the flu? Right, like, if I start, like, vomiting out of both ends, I'm just gonna be like, let me rest for a few days. I'm gonna ingest copious amounts of water and ginger ale. Like, I feel like that's probably not something you really need to go to the medical center for. As the couple's tour of the Caribbean, or tour? I'm illiterate, chat. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've been so bad at reading recently. As the couple's tour of the Caribbean came to an end, Cameron was shocked to learn he was stuck with the nearly $50,000 medical bill. I was just flabbergasted by the whole thing. I guess I'm just used to the medical system in the United States. I can't believe that happened. I mean, if you're used to the medical system in the United States, you kind of should be used to numbers that high, Mr. Mans. What do you mean? The bill came as a shock as crew members assured him not to worry as he received treatment. One lady in the medical ward said that he had the traveler's insurance, and that meant $20,000 worth of coverage, he recalled. The cruise line maxed out 2 credit cards Cameron had on file, and he still owes $21,000. The couple had purchased travel insurance from the cruise line that covered expenses of up to $20,000, and they have health insurance. But Cameron is stuck in a holding pattern, with each claiming that the other is responsible for the bill. The traveler's insurance doesn't want to pay it until we run it by our health insurance, and the health insurance doesn't want to pay it because it's abroad. Stuck in limbo, Cameron isn't sure how he'll afford the steep bill. I don't know how I'm ever going to pay them off. I'm going to have to, but I don't know how. The couple said the bill accompanied a letter from Norwegian stating that its pricing was closely comparable to other cruise lines and is what we believe to be fair and reasonable. Cameron has one piece of advice for travelers after his ordeal. We want people to be aware if you go on a cruise, make sure you got good traveler's insurance. Once you're out on international waters, it's a whole different story. A spokesperson for Norwegian said the company was unable to share details of Cameron's care due to patient privacy laws, but stressed that its internal team reviewed his necessary medical procedures and resulting expenses.
Oh, it's okay, chat. They investigated themselves and found they did absolutely nothing wrong.
What treatment? What did they do? It's the most expensive chicken noodle soup in international waters. Hello, Mocha Lady. Hello, lady. I hope you're having a good weekend, too. You have better advice? Don't go to the medical bay if all you have is the flu. True and real. Cruise lines are maximum scammers. Absolutely, man. Love how they use HIPAA to shield themselves instead of their patient. I mean, I wonder how often that's used that way. We're committed to providing quality medical services, and each of our ships is equipped with a state-of-the-art onboard medical center, staffed with highly qualified physicians and nurses to provide care for both guests and crew while at sea. The spokesperson said in a statement, "We follow guidelines for our medical facilities provided by CLIA in conjunction with the American College of Emergency Physicians." Help. Still don't know what kind of treatment he got. Your grandmother got travel insurance and got airlifted back to the US and it was covered. That was Carnival, though. I don't know. That's just fucking insane to me. How is it $47,000 to get seen for the flu? And cruise lines wouldn't be so expensive if the government didn't fucking tax the ever-living shit out of the maritime industry. Must have given him their entire stock of drugs. Yeah, like, what did they do, man? Give him a new stomach? HIPAA just or just to shield providers from liability in the first place? Thanks, I hate it. Why do you need state-of-the-art for the fucking flu? It's almost definitely a lie. You bet they get bottom dollar docs from cheap labor countries. Got a promotion at work, have some subs. Asmaria, thank you for the fucking 5. Oh, tier 3 gift subs. Fucking big money, Asmaria. Congrats on your fucking promotion. Thank you for the thick schmeat schmuggled subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you, Asmaria. Fucking nuts. Surely only rich people go on cruises. They can afford it. I feel like even if I like had the money to go on a cruise, I wouldn't want to pay almost $50,000 in bogus fucking charges, man. Just because you have the money to do something doesn't mean you want to get scammed, you know? It doesn't mean you want to scam her. Your wife had to go to the dock on board because she was sick during your cruise in January. You paid $110, including meds. I want to know what the fuck happened with this guy, man. Get eaten, idiot. Can actually find good, cheaper cruises, especially if you're down in Houston. Interesting. Didn't he say he won the cruise in a contest? Yeah, he said he won the cruise, but they purchased cruise or like traveler's insurance. So they spent the money on traveler's insurance after winning the cruise. So, like, the fact that they won the cruise shouldn't have mattered because they paid for the traveler's insurance. No, not only rich people going cruises, there's something you can save up to do easily. I mean, that's also fair. That's also a fair thing. Carnival is fairly affordable for normal folks. I've seen some of the TikToks coming out of Carnival cruises, and let me tell you, baby, I never want to be on one of those. The guy actually got fleeced on the trip. Yeah, congratulations on your cruise. Pay up for your chicken noodle soup, bud. Is this the mythical Norwegian medical care that socialists brag about all the time? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, but it is hilarious and depressing at the same exact time. And speaking of which, we have another egg mafia scandal in a different way. Earlier, we read about women having their eggs illegally stolen and sold on the black market. And now we have, I hate when the website does this, someone has stolen 100,000 eggs from a Pennsylvania company. Police say they're worth $40,000. Man, they could pay that guy's medical bills with all of these eggs. Egg prices haven't gone down yet. We gotta start stealing the eggs. We need an egg mafia here, man. Someone has stolen about 100,000 eggs from a distribution trailer in south central Pennsylvania, as rising egg prices and shortages continue to worry U.S. consumers. The eggs were taken from the trailer at Pete and Jerry's Organics in the Antrim Township borough of Greencastle at 8:40 p.m. on Saturday, according to Pennsylvania State Police. Police estimate their value at about $40,000, and as of Thursday, Pennsylvania police are still scrambling to figure out who stole the eggs. We take this matter seriously and are committed to resolving it as quickly as possible, Pete and Jerry said in a statement to USA Today. The company declines to comment further. State police is urging anyone with information regarding the theft to call its Chambersburg Bureau at phone number. U.S. egg prices are slated to increase by about 20% within the year, while overall food prices are only forecast to rise by 2.2%, according to an outlook from the U.S. Department of Agriculture. Now, before Trump got sworn in as president, Georgia culled, like, a massive amount of its poultry due to avian flu fears. And Georgia's like one of the largest poultry and egg producers in the country. So, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that the price of egg is kind of going up. They can make the world's biggest omelet. You'd start looking at the gym bros first. They're eating those eggs raw, baby. The big egg caper. What's stopping Trump's admin from loosening quotas and letting farmers produce enough egg to drop the price again? I don't know. Do we really want another cheese vault situation where, like, they start buying the surplus milk and then the dairy farmers start selling even more milk in order to take advantage of it, and then we end up with more, like, underground egg vaults next to the cheese vaults? I will eat your eggs raw. Please do not suck on the fallopian tubes to eat raw female eggs. Or worse, we get contaminated shit again, like the boar meat. True. All the chickens were killed by the FDA on their way out. Government agencies hate. Government agencies hate. The Obomlets. How could we make them? How could we make the Obomlets? Dairy farmers are already paid billions to dump milk. Do you rather have egg protein or bug protein? Egg protein, obviously. I don't want to eat the fucking bugs. You can't make me, CIA man. I will not consume the bug. 40 cents per egg. When they catch them, you want the headline to be "Dastardly thieves found with egg on their face"? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. The egg nappers. The egg nappers have been found. Reject markets. Embrace Chimkin. I love Chimkin. They expire fast and are fragile. This is likely a scheme to fuck with the market or a rival out of business. What if the owners stole their own eggs because they can sell them at a higher price somewhere else? What if they did that? Oh my god. Oh my god, what? KB, you're a fucking grand master. Wait, this is missing the egg thing. How did you find this, KB? Oh, it's not missing the egg thing. It's a mirror, not an egg. KB fucking upscaled the transgender tier list that we found. What the heck? How did he do this? KB, how did you manage this? Cops will yoke those crooks as soon as they crack the case. Oh my god. So, on the transgender tier list, based beyond comprehension is smooth skin, trans culture, which includes the Blahaj plushie from IKEA, and a strawberry, I guess? A pixelated strawberry? Estrogen, good girl with a furry, chosen name, haircut, titties, obviously in the top category, long hair, girl, not in convo. I don't know what that means. That one mirror angle. Nature walks. Head pets. Femme voice. One of the girls. I don't know why they use so many L's. Acting girly in games. Oh boy. Preferred pronouns. She, her. Now we're meowing. I don't know what that category means. As a biological woman, I am confused. Nail polish. Does that say look down femme? What do they mean by look down femme? Is that like when they look down at their euphoria boner? Like what does that mean? Dresses and skirts. Thigh highs. Sister? Are they just openly admitting to liking incest here? I'm confused. Skirt go spinny. you're short, assumed girl online, wife, eyeshadow, sports bra. The fuck am I witnessing? A transgender femme girl tier list. The all right category is being called cute, jewelry, being hit on, childbearing hips.
Dick bitties!
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Zumberge! Thank you for the 2,000 dicks! Thank you. You bet 2,000 bits on a picture of Bridget being on the tier list, but if you can't be a winner, I can still be a man of my word. Well, thank you. Thank you, Zumberge. We needed some dick energy. Pingas! Oh my god. I don't understand what they mean by childbearing hips. I don't think I've seen that, actually. Girly game character, and it's a weird, like, human morph Sylphion VR chat character. Oh, and right next to it says VR chat avatar, of course! Long hair on back. Okay. The Met tier. The Met tier is long nails. Female slurs. Driving yourself. Did they spell driving wrong? That looks like an A. Oh no, drawing yourself. Okay, see, it's hard. Drawing yourself. Anime girl gifs. Look, the autogynephiliacs cannot appropriate anime girl gifs. As a person of anime, stop culturally appropriating me. Reading trans stories. Asked your gender, question mark. Horrible tier is accidental misgendering and dysphoria. I feel like those would have been givens on the tier list, honestly. When they start going on about childbearing and breeding hips, they've probably been reading too many dojin with the 6-digit numbers. Like, even the biological women who bear children, a good fucking portion of them do not have the childbearing hips. Like, that's not a very, like, not all of us have that. I am grateful that my genetics have given me them. But, like, you know. Where's Manila? Oh, no. Use GIFs and emotes because they're funny, not because you identify as a girl drawing. That's dumb. Help. This was written by men. Of course, they don't know anything about being a woman, true and real. It's confusing to me that, like, haircut is in the based section, but then the long hair is on the, like, all right section. Do they just like getting performative haircuts because it makes them feel more feminine because, haha, women go to hair salon? Is that the connection? I haven't been to a hair salon since I was like... I don't even remember. I was like a teenager, dude. It's always about validation. I was just like, why is both haircut and long hair in the same tier? But then the long hair on back is only in the alright tier. It's just like, it just seems like they like the long hair so they don't want to get a haircut, but they think women go to salons all the time, so they have to get haircuts to be validated? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Buffalo Bill ass tier list. You've been letting your hair grow out since? I have. I do oil treatments on my hair to keep it healthy and not get split ends. I just want to make their fetish more granular. I don't know what the look down femme means. Cause like, if I wanted to take it at just like the base meaning, they're just like, oh, I look down and I'm wearing a dress, but then dresses and skirts are right next to that. And thigh highs are next to that. And skirt go spinny is like one image over from that. So like, what did they mean by this? You're a big fan of women with long hair, same. Same. Look down, femme as fuck. What does that even mean? To an AGP, appearances are everything. That's why everything on this list is so skin deep. It's as close to being a woman as they can get. It's very porn inspired. It's giving, I watched too much sissy hypno and now I think I'm a woman. Wanting to lose hair, or wanting long hair for her twin tails, reins for her himbo. I like Odango. That's a cute hairstyle. Dylan Mulvaney levels of being a woman. Oh man, I was just like, alright, okay, alright. Thank you, KB. Thank you, KB, for this look into the abyss. Crazy that they can't get smooth skin without estrogen. Wait until someone tells these like porn-addled autogynephiliacs that women get facial hair too. And depending on your genetics, right? Like if you're Italian, or if you're French, or if you're German, or if you're a Latina woman or a Hispanic woman, you're gonna get facial hair. Your genetics actually kick that up a fucking notch, unfortunately. It might not happen until like your late 40s or your 50s or maybe even your 60s, but it's gonna fucking happen. Sissy Hypno is the name of your cover band in a college. What the fuck? That's an excellent one-liner. You should pull that on Orbiters if you ever hop into VR chat. Watch them flip shit. It's funny how womanhood is like a cute ooh-woo fetish thing, but honestly, being a woman sucks. You're glad you were born a man. I just like, I don't really think about being a woman often, right? I just am. I just exist in that state of being female. Yes, sometimes when I get my period, I'm like, damn, I wish I didn't ruin sheets by bleeding on them. But that's why you eventually buy a set of period sheets. You always put them on your bed when you're bleeding, so that way if your blood seeps through your undies, you don't ruin good sheets. You don't ruin good sheets. It's fine. It's kind of embarrassing, right? If you have like a heavier flow than you expected. Like you seep through your pad while you're outside. I don't use tampons because I've had multiple of my aunts get toxic shock syndrome, so I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna shove tampons up my hoo-ha. It's not happening. Or buy black sheets. My period sheets are red and brown, so you know. What's the river Styx? Autogynephiliacs jealous they'll never know what period poops feel like? The 7 women in chat are the guys with their wives. They know what I'm talking about. You feel bad for tomboys and femboys. If you wouldn't shave your waifu's upper lip, do you even love her? Yeah, you shave your waifu's upper lip, she shaves your walrus back. You know, it's a loving relationship. Girls are grody. You don't want to know what you're talking about? I mean, if you ever get a girlfriend, you'll know what I'm talking about, 'cause she's gonna explain it to you one day. Autogynephiliacs imagining they have periods. It's like whenever I think about them performatively pretending to have periods, I think about that one image that was posted on 4chan many years ago of like some weird, I don't know if it was like a fetish meetup website or if it was like another forum, but they like froze tomato juice in like tampon shape, and they would shove the tomato juice inside their anus and then wear pads and pretend that they had a period. The tomato paste, yeah, it's fucking disgusting. Oh my god. The idea anybody would want to bleed is beyond your comprehension. It's validating. The tomato did not deserve this. Thanks for the fucking reminder. You're welcome. The Foxy Doko, what do you mean? I'm right here. They're after you and your ketchup. They can't have my ketchup. Honey, you never go missing. Your blood is everywhere. I was like, oh my god, when I stopped taking my birth control, I had like the heaviest period of my life. I thought I was dying. Like, I would not stop bleeding. Usually, alright, this might be TMI, so like, yeah, fuck it. Usually, when I'm on the ritual sacrifice, I'll maybe have to change my pad like 2 or 3 times a day, you know, like a normal amount of times. When I stopped taking my birth control, I was changing my pad like every fucking hour, and I was bleeding through the pad. I would like go to pee, and I would take down my underwear, and it would just like,
I would like bleed like it was an open wound. And I was like, I'm dying. What is happening? This is so abnormal. This isn't a period. Did I get stabbed? Is like my uterus eating itself and falling out? Am I going to die? Like, I was so panicked. I like called my gynecologist. And I was like, help, it's been 2 days and I can't stop bleeding. And like, am I gonna bleed out? Am I gonna die? Like, what is happening? And he's like, okay, just calm down. Maybe take a couple of your birth control pills and see if that helps like stymie the flow. If you're still bleeding at this level by Monday, all right, we want you to come in. Thankfully, taking a couple of the birth control pills did help. But that's how I learned. You don't fucking stop cold turkey if you're on birth control, man. Why'd I stop? I just had, I don't know. I was like kind of depressed. And I was like, I don't really have a reason to be taking it. Like, I'm not sexually active. I had mostly taken it because it suppressed my periods. Like, I probably got like 3 or 4 a year instead of once a month. But I was just like, And so I just stopped, you know? Gyno told a woman to calm down, living dangerously. And your body was working through the backlog. I didn't have an estrogen birth control pill, chat. I only had the progesterone. My birth control pills did not have estrogen in them. Did you still like himbos? Yeah, absolutely. Nothing changed. Nothing. My sex drive was the same. My tastes in men were the same. Like, nothing changed. Also funny, we have confirmation. The Foxy is in fact fertile. I started my period at 9 on Christmas. I am the mostest fertile. I would have been prime stock for a king in like 1640, okay? Very Muslim of you. Excuse me. French. No, that doesn't freak me out. The butter dog! Avion Zero, thank you for the 69 butter dogs! Put the butter on the doggo, thank you! Thank you! Sorry to hear. Damn, that's early. Yeah, my mom didn't prep me for it either, so like when I first got it, I also thought I was dying. I was like, why am I bleeding? I didn't hurt myself! 1640. Even 12 is considered early? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. The stream keeps going places. Hello. I am both an educational streamer and a whiplash streamer. Please enjoy your stay. I don't cover health insurance costs. You sure birth control didn't subtly affect your taste considering the gay dudes? Nope, absolutely not. I was not on birth control when I was younger. So when I dated the bisexual dude at 15, I wasn't on birth control. I wasn't on birth control when I was 18 or 19. Or even, when I was playing League of Legends competitively and the doctor told me that I needed to lower my blood pressure, my gynecologist at the time told me that she didn't believe in birth control and that since my blood pressure was high, she didn't want to give it to me anyways because estrogen increases your chances for blood clot and heart attack and stroke. And at that point, I didn't know that there was a birth control pill that didn't have estrogen in it, so I couldn't argue my case. So I wasn't able to get birth control until I was quite a bit older. You can see that a lot of people, or you see that a lot of whiplash going on right now. Played League of Leggings, that is birth control. I mean, basically. When they pick Teemo and you just start gushing blood. It was League all along. Oh my god. Birth control being treated like a cure-all by so many people makes you suspicious of it. I mean, it's not a cure-all, and it's not even like 100% chance of preventing pregnancy. It's just like a safeguard, I guess. But the birth control pill that I was on, like a typical combined pill, has progesterone and estrogen, and you have 3 weeks on the pill, and then you have 1 week of placebo pills. And then the ones that I was taking, there was no placebo week. They were 4 weeks of progesterone pills. And they would basically like suppress your period. I don't know if the combined pill also does that, because again, I've never taken it. But the progesterone ones, they suppressed my period, so I'd only have a couple a year. Basically, all your female friends were on it for hormone regulation of some kind. You're so glad you don't have to worry about any of this. The best birth control is anal. That guy's got the right idea. Name checks out. Imagine what happens when you go against what God created. Your understanding is that birth control pills are sometimes used for treating certain issues with female parts in addition to preventing pregnancy. I mean, if they are, I don't know. Mine was basically less for preventing pregnancy and more for regulating my period, since I basically bled like an actual Aztec ritual sacrifice every month. And it was, you know, it kind of puts a little damper on your plans. I guess it's your period. Guess it's anal night. Real men like to get a little bit of blood on their sword. Don't eat it though. That's weird. Don't put your face in there. If we get these leftist estrogen, do you think they'll stop identifying as non-binary? I don't know, man. Synthetic estrogen is bad for women in the same way synthetic testosterone is for men, just with different effects. Yeah. You know, a lot of girls that use birth control for acne? Well, that just seems retarded. There's plenty of ways to deal with acne that's not just ingesting birth control. Your ex was like that with the injections women can get? Yeah, when I was trying to get the pill, my doctor kept heavily trying to push the like arm implant on me. And I was like, there's nothing you can say that's going to convince me to put an implant in my arm. I'm sorry, that's just not happening. Well, hormonal acne is a bitch, though. I don't know what my acne was, but I had really bad acne as a teenager. Like, really bad. Like, I am impressed. I don't know if it's, like, genetics or if I just did something correctly, but the fact that I have no acne scarring is literally a fucking miracle. Because, like, some days my face would just be like a minefield, right? Like, I had a miserable childhood. You got a content warning? Are you in the right place? Yes. Acne can have multiple causes. It's tricky to find out sometimes. Your girl got an implant for you. She's a gift. Oh, boy. That's not a problem if your boyfriend is a vampire. He'll be like, sweetie, beautiful love of my life, you need to drink more water. Your blood tastes like shit. Oh, enjoy the bacon bits, vampire boyfriend. I give Latina vibes sometimes, not gonna lie. I have been told that I give a black girl energy. That's a compliment because it was coming from a nice black woman. IUDs are a physical thing. The arm implant is hormonal. Yeah, I don't think I'd get an IUD either. Like, just the idea of something constantly being inside of my vaginal area doesn't sound exciting to me. I don't really like that. Had some really fucking bad acne as a teen too. Thankfully, you have a bit of acne scarring, but you stopped getting acne after you started living healthier in your early 20s. I mean, occasionally, right? Like, I drool a lot, so like occasionally something will pop up, but it goes away in like a day or two because I know what to do with my face to keep it clean. And also, sometimes the IUD can poke the boopus. Well, I mean, I guess if it's big enough. Best birth control way to deal with periods is to just get pregnant. I don't really think that's 9 months of peace. That's 9 months of excruciating pain and your body rejecting itself. And then you have recovery period after that as well, you know? Your face drools? Yeah, my mouth drools. I'm a drooler, chat. I'm gonna fall asleep on your chest and get my drool all in your chest hair. Hey. Drooling is a high virtue trait in some circles. I don't know what that means. Drool, who fucks you? Yeah, but no period cramps. I am lucky, and I never got period cramps. I just got excruciating back pain, which, after my accident, became significantly worse. So it's like I probably would prefer the cramps at this point. I'm gonna be real with you. Is it pharmacology question hours? I can't answer that. I'm not a pharmacologist. That's how you know your girl is comfy. A drooling woman is a happy woman. True and real. And my snoring is less loud because it won't be into a microphone. Bless. You've had girlfriends drool on you in their sleep. It's wholesome and adorable. I always wake up and I'm just like, oh god, I'm so sorry. I drooled all over you. I didn't mean to. You failed to see the problem. Spine growing, extra spine, discs slipping and going on an adventure. That's bad. Yeah, I keep putting like my left arm up and then like bending it over the top of my head. When I went and saw my pain doctor the other day, oh, I didn't even talk about that. I went for my follow-up visit at my pain specialist,
And I was doing the arm thing in his office. Oh my god, I was so sad. It took me so long to fucking pee. Like, I cried. I cried because it took me like an hour to pee. Like, I couldn't pee in the public restroom chat. I'm not a public restroom user. Like, if I can hold my pee and wait until I get home, I will. I will only use a public restroom in an absolute emergency. And if it's an absolute emergency, I am pissing with, like, the strength of 1,000 suns, okay? Like, it's the strongest stream in the world. So, I'm in the, like, doctor's office bathroom, and I'm, like, holding the cup, and I'm like, please pee. Please. I'm like that fucking guy in Waiting, where, like, he can't pee in the public restroom because he just imagines everyone watching him and laughing at him. Except I wasn't imagining people watching me and laughing at me. I just couldn't fucking pee because I had no water in me. I drank like 2 whole water bottles because women always carry water in their purse, chat. It's a fun fact. I drank water bottles. I'm just holding the cup and I'm like, please, please pee. I want to leave. I don't want to be here. Please pee. Be a working fucking urinal tract. Imagine everyone cheering you on instead. I was like, it took me so fucking long to finally pee. And like I even like walked out after 20 minutes and I was like, I was kind of tearing up and I was just like, hey, I was trying to pee and I couldn't pee. And they're like, well, we can't let you leave until you pee. And I was like, what kind of hentai doshin is this? So I was in the, like almost having a panic meltdown. Like I felt horrible. You go, girl, you got this. I was like, I understand why they have to piss test me. Because they're giving me opiates, so they, 1, have to make sure that I'm actually taking the medication and not selling it on the street, right? And 2, they have to make sure that I don't have any other drugs in my system, right? Like, if they're giving me opiates, and then they find, like, meth in my piss, they're gonna be like, okay, lady, we have a problem, right? Like, I get why they have to have it, and why they can't let me leave, but I still felt really fucking bad, man. Need my himbo to screen me for diabetes? Wait, what? Why? Why would I have diabetes just because I couldn't pee 1 time because I don't like public restrooms? Is not liking to pee in public restrooms a sign of the beatus? Did Wilford Brimley not use public restrooms? It's worse when they have to be in the room with you. I feel like they only have to be in the room with you if you're getting piss tested with like a prior criminal record, right? People with diabetes have sweet urine. I've never tasted my urine, so I cannot tell you if it is sweet or not. What a weird thing. Or in the military. True, or in the military. But I was in the doctor's office and like I kept raising my arm up, like my left arm, and then bending it over my head. And he was like, you know, I was a neurosurgeon, and one of the things they taught us was that you have to be able to look out into the waiting room and see what people are doing to alleviate their pain. And just by looking at them, you can kind of figure out what's wrong with them. Like, obviously, you still run, you know, the x-rays and the MRIs to actually get the idea. But you can look at people, and what you're doing right now with your arm, that's something that people typically with herniated discs do to alleviate the pain. Is that alleviating the pain for you? And I was like, yeah. Especially when I lay down to go to bed, I can't have my arm in any other position besides above my head. And he's like, well, you know, there were some problems with your C5 and your C6 and your C7. Like, your jelly is, like, completely squished out. So that's probably why it's actually helping for you. We're going to go ahead and increase your dosage of hydrocodone from 5 milligrams to 10. I was like, oh, okay. All right. So I guess it's really hard to get opiates, but as soon as you get them, they just start like stuffing you full of them. Like an opiate piñata. I don't know what's going on, man. More pills. Oh my God. Someone who knows stuff. Yeah. The doctor that I go to for like a pain specialist, he was a neurosurgeon who is now retired, but he comes to like 2 different clinics 1 day a week each because he finds it fun to help people with their pain. Like this is a hobby for him. This is what his fun is. I'm glad it is, right? Like I'm glad that he has a weird hobby and he's so knowledgeable, but you know, he's an artist. What an absolute Chad. And he talks like the guy in the Clear Eyes commercial. Like, he talks like really slow and really punctual with the words that he says.
And it's like, I'm not making fun of the guy, but I have to suppress my desire to laugh when he's talking in this manner. Like, he's a smart dude, and I love him, but it's just like, it makes me want to giggle, okay? What a fucking Chad he is. Doc is trying to stay useful to keep the lost purpose. I lost the comment. I don't know where to keep the lost purpose depression from hitting? I mean, maybe. Maybe he is also an opiate pinata. That's weird. Ben Carson speaks like that too, and he was a neurosurgeon. Maybe that's just what happens when you're a neurosurgeon. Like, your speech just slows way down for whatever reason. I don't know, man. Is he the sloth from Zootopia? I don't know. I never saw that movie. He loves his job too much to retire. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can understand, you know, once you get to a certain age, you probably shouldn't be doing surgery on brains anymore. But I'm very, very grateful for his wealth of knowledge and that he is the pain specialist I'm seeing. They put you on neurosurgeon shit. What if Kirsche's doctor is Ben Carson and she just doesn't know? Well, unless Ben Carson got all the melanin sucked out of his skin. I'm pretty sure my doctor's not him. Help. It's a way of speaking in a calming manner as far as you know. I mean, maybe. One too many strokes. You just assumed it's because it's a high-stress job. Ben Carson just put himself in a calm state to do it, and it passed on to his speech. I mean, that's also very possible. Slow talk makes it easier for people with brain damage to understand him. Oh, no. Ben Stein sounds like a good man. Instead of cleaning people's eyes out, he's now specializing in neurosurgery and wants to help clear people's pain instead. Yeah, I didn't today. I was late getting to stream, so I usually take my hydrocodone and Lyrica before stream, and then once again before bed. And taking it before bed, Lord, I haven't had like a solid night's sleep until I was put on the hydrocodone. Oh, like, especially with the increased dose now, man. Like, I am just sleeping like a fucking baby. I used to wake up like either every hour or every 2 hours, either because I needed to vomit or otherwise like the pain in my shoulder was too bad. But now I'm like passing out and then waking up to my alarm again. It's like I'm almost functional. Opiates def help knock you out. Thankfully, they don't knock me out during stream. I would not want to be like, you know, half asleep while I'm here. Why are you so cute? It's the drugs! Yeah, speaking of vomit, how goes the mold removal? I'm waiting on the mold test to culturalize. They needed like 48 hours or some shit. Yeah, but when you went to sleep, they're great. Yeah, true. And my most functional fox suit, also true in real. Sleeping like a baby, so you wake up crying every 1.5 hours so you can be fed? Nah, the babies that sleep through the whole night, man. If you sleep, we can get the snorsha again, true. You drug yourself up before stream? I mean, I have to. The pain is so bad that I can't sit here for 5 hours. That was why I started going to a pain specialist in the first place. Like, usually I just try to tough out the pain, but the pain was so bad I couldn't sleep, I couldn't eat, I started vomiting all the time. Like, I could barely sit and stream for like 2 hours. I was canceling stream. Like, November, December, and January, I canceled so many fucking streams because I couldn't sit here. I couldn't sit here. The TENS units feel really fucking good, but I need something like while I'm streaming to keep them pressed against my skin. Cause the little sticky pads, even with the extra electrode gel, they don't stick very well. So that's my biggest complaint. So I need like medical tape or some sort of like bandage wrap to just like wrap my shoulder in to keep them like stuck to my skin. Is there anything they eventually have to do some surgery on the discs to fix that shit? I mean, he mentioned that I can get injections. I would like to try and avoid that because I hate needles, and these are going to be large enough that they offer you being knocked the fuck out when you get the injections. So I would like to avoid that. If my pain gets worse, I will have to seriously consider them. And then the other option is to, you know, open spine surgery kind of thing where they shave down the bone that is extra growth causing the issue. And as anyone who's ever gotten spine surgery can tell you, delay that shit as long as humanly fucking possible.
Because once you get surgery on your spine, you are fucked for the rest of your life. So I want to not do that. I want to not have that happen. And like even my doctor commented, he was like, "You are really young. We typically do not see people your age with these problems, but since you had an accident, you know, that's unfortunate as a result. But yeah, surgery is something you could do. I would not recommend doing it at this current time. So again, I'm glad that he knows his shit and he's not trying to like push me into surgery because it would make him money." You bought the same TENS packs a week or two after I mentioned them. They were suddenly in such high demand there was a shipping delay. I'm an influencer. Hot damn. It took him 3 times as long to say it. It sounds like they may need to do surgery for the trapped nerve causing the shoulder and arm issues. I asked about that. I was like, I've never had like a pinched nerve like this before. So is there any way that like my nerve will just naturally unpinch? He's like, it's possible. It's possible that whatever's putting pressure on your nerve will end up eventually releasing. It's also possible that your nerves will get used to the more narrow canals from your extra bone growth, and they'll just, you know, naturally become accustomed to how little space they have to move around, and you'll be better in that manner. You might have like limited function, but it would be better than surgery still. You get a lumbar fusion in 2015 and you can concur once you get your spine, or once you get it, your spine is wrecked forever. Yeah, like anyone who's actually had spine surgery would advise you to wait as long as humanly possible to get it done. You got 2 discs busted, prefer pain over surgery on spine, even small chance for error is too much. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Pushing people into debilitating surgeries to keep them coming back because you fucked something up, it should be a felony with a death penalty. There's a nerve ablation. If it's not a serious nerve, it can help if your nerve is the one that can work with. I don't know what kind of nerve it is. I just know that, like, after I started the Lyrica, like several weeks after I'd been on it, when I would start taking it, like several hours after, I would get like this sort of like electrical feeling all the way down from like the base of my neck to the tips of my fingers on my left arm. And my left hand is no longer like completely numb. I can pick things up again, which is fucking great. Because previously my left hand was essentially fucking useless. Like, I could still type on the keyboard because I've been doing it like my entire life, but I couldn't pick up like a cup or a mug or like my cell phone. I couldn't grip anything with my left hand. Now I have like use of my left hand back. I have most of the feeling in my left hand back. But like after I take the Lyrica, I get like that electrical feeling. And then my left arm, especially when I lay down, like it happens when I'm sitting sometimes, but when I lay down, it gets like the pins and needles like just woke up from being asleep feeling from my upper arm to my fingertips. And then that pins and needles feeling stays for like 20 to 30 minutes. And then my arm just feels normal. It just feels like normal after that. Like no pins and needles, no numbness, just like, yep, I'm an arm. That's very normal for the Lyrica. Yeah, and I figure that's like, I guess how I know it's working? Question mark? I don't really know. Your mom signed up for an experimental treatment, and because she's a woman, the doctor didn't listen to her when she told him that him pushing on her knee hurt it. Well, he dislocated her knee, and now she waddles like a penguin permanently. What the hell? Yeah, my pain guy, like, he did the reflex thing on, like, my elbows and my hands and my knees. And then he like pushed into my stomach, and I was just like, I have no pain. Like I have no pain in those areas. Yep, I'm an arm. And we are amazing biological machines, but shit can go wrong. It absolutely can. A job they can do with disability where they can market their personality and work from home makes sense to you. Huh. That's like, I'm very lucky that I'm in the job that I am, being a full-time streamer. Because, like, I've said it multiple times, but, like, all of the times that I had to cancel stream or, like, leave stream early to go to the doctor or like, just all of that nonsense with my health for the past few months. If I was working a traditional job, I most likely would have gotten fired because of all the time I was taking. There's just no way I would have been kept on, dude. So I am very, very lucky to be in the position that I am, thanks to all of you.
Let's steal a Cognali robot and put her brain in a jar inside it. I fucking hope so. Arrogance is an issue to avoid with doctors. If they don't listen to what you feel, change doctors. Absolutely. Absolutely. I got my blood work done and like the results of it basically the next day. I'm a pretty healthy internally person, aside from, you know, all my bone issues and nerve issues. Like even my sodium levels, like I expected, right? Because like I feel like I eat salty food. I feel like I eat a lot of salt. I love fucking pink Himalayan salt shit, right? But like my salt levels, they were in the green, but they were on like the really low end of the green. So I was like, God damn, that's surprising. That's kind of surprising. Just your bones hate you? Yeah, I got the fucking bone-itis. Besides the stuff that makes up the structure and function, her insides are good. Yeah, my organs are fine, you know? Given the shit you cover, you expected me to be salty as fuck. That's what I figured, right? I was like, I'm gonna have like increased fucking cortisol and shit because I'm stressed out of my mind, but apparently no. Apparently everything else is functioning normally. They were even like, you have healthy kidneys. We don't really need to be too worried about like your liver or anything from like the MRI. That was probably just motion. Your sweet tooth cancels out the salt. I fucking guess so. I don't know, man. The spine surgery will probably have to be done eventually when you're older, but it's good to keep the back muscles as strong as possible. I mean, it's possible that like I don't fix anything, but I stave off the surgery at a bare minimum. If you're drinking a lot of gamer subs thanks to using code Kirsche at checkout, you're also drinking a lot of water. That's true. That's true. That's what my mods said when I mentioned it to them. They were like, well, you drink a fuck ton of water, both because you're drinking gamer subs and like just the nature of streaming. You have like 1 million bottles of water on your desk. Hope your back doesn't end up like your old supervisor. He had 3 separate degrees of arthritis in his back by 45 and was forced to retire. Yeah, I had something that was like slightly elevated. I can't remember what it was, but the doctor was like, yeah, this slight elevation. I think it was like, I don't know if it was white blood cells and platelets, but I think platelets was one of the words. They were like, this could be due to like an infection or a cold, or if you'd been vomiting recently, or if you have a lot of stress. And I was like, hey, like I had those things. And they were like, also if you have, you know, a type of arthritis that can cause it. And I was like, I there's a spinal arthritis. They told me I have that because of my extra bone growth. So it's like, you know, option D, all of the above. So I do need to take vitamin D supplements because I am vitamin D deficient. And I was like, well, no shit. I haven't been in a relationship in like 5 years, you know, like of course I'm vitamin D deficient. So I gotta take a supplement for that. Vomiting and stress, that explains it. You and everyone in America. Yeah, I was like, I drink a fuck ton of milk, so I thought I'd be okay. I'm over here drinking gallons of milk like I'm a white supremacist, but apparently that's not enough. I don't go outside, so you know. Vitamin D supplements is one of the best supplements you can take, in your opinion, as most of us are vitamin D deficient. All right, okay. You thought that was a dildo joke. What does a relationship have to do with vitamin D? Oh, the silly guy didn't get the joke. You could also stay 15 minutes in the sun, Kier. No, that would kill me. Sun hate. Just some sunlight. I don't like the sun! I just stick an arm out the window and get the trucker tan, for fuck's sake. Pasteurized milk is like the white supreme milk. Raw milk is silly. I don't know what you mean by this. I drink 2% milk. Here's a vampire. I truly am. I truly am. The Georgia sun is too strong for the foxu. Very much so. My mom was one of the people that would like slather herself in cooking oil and then lay out in the sun. You know, definitely a product of the 80s. She even had like the special chairs that she would buy to lay out in the sun. Ew, you drink the blue cap. I don't know what that means. A vitamin D joke aside, drink the vitamin D milk. She's a chicken tender, yeah. And my mom would have the, like, Gyaru tan. And did she have the foil reflector? Sometimes. Other times she would just fall asleep outside with sunglasses on. Don't fucking do that. That's how you get skin cancer. My mom had so many other health issues. I think skin cancer was, like, the last thing on her mind, dude. Being in the sun ages you so quickly. Holy shit, Kier mom was a fucking Gyaru. No wonder she was himbo bait. She got the Gyaru tan. She's got the big puffy hair. She got the big titties. Like, She was a danger zone, all right? The Sly Maverick, thank you for the 50. Since the Super Bowl is this weekend, you just want to remind y'all that the past February 1st was a 10-year anniversary of the biggest blunder in the big game. Was that when they showed the nipple at halftime? That's the only thing I know about the Super Bowl, was the nipple halftime show with Justin Timberlake and that singer lady. I can't remember who it was. Passing the ball at the 1-yard line when they should have handed the ball to Marshawn Lynch. Pats won. Oh, I have no idea what you mean by that. The singer lady. Yeah, Janet Jackson! Janet Jackson. Thank you, chat. How will I protect myself from the sun? I know. Deep fry my skin. The milk have different caps. Red is whole, 2% is blue, and is disgusting, and 1% is even worse with light purple. Oh, my grandma would buy 1%, and it had a pink cap, and it was disgusting. 1% milk tastes like water. It's like thick water. I hate that shit. 2% I think is good, though. I like 2%. It's just thick enough. Fun fact, a regular vitamin D tablet dose of 4,000 IU is equivalent to being outside on the summer sunny day while naked for 15 minutes. Interesting. Trim milk sucks. Pink water hate. Yeah, right. Pink water hate. Whole milk is the best store-bought milk. When I'm cooking, I'll use whole milk. Speaking of which, I still haven't played Disco Elysium, chat. I still haven't played Disco Elysium, but apparently the Disco Elysium devs are like broke and now begging for money, and now they're giving like $165 plastic bags. I don't really know what the fuck is going on here. ZAUM gets away with $165 plastic bags because its executives know that hypocritical moaners are the same ones ordering the expensive items anyway, says former Disco Elysium writer. So there's the plastic bag. Image credit ZAUM Atelier. Not 2 days ago, I came to you with the befuddling news that ZAUM, the studio whose name is still on Disco Elysium, even though the game's chief creative talent have all left, was selling a $165 carrier bag based on the one you can get in game. Can I open this in a link? Can I like see a better picture of the bag? What the fuck is this? Oh, here we go. That is a terrible, terrible looking bag. That's not worth $165. Commies not be broke. Challenge impossible. That's really ugly. Very interesting experience. Why does this seem smaller than usual? That's weird. That's weird. There we go. A little bit bigger. This was confusing to me, says the article writer, conceptually. I wasn't exactly angry that the rights holder of Disco Elysium were selling a $165 shopping bag made of a trademarked, stronger than Kevlar material. That's just the world we live in now. But I was a bit baffled. Isn't this the kind of hip, poverty chic stuff? The kind of thing very well-to-do students dress up in a bourgeoisie jape? Exactly what Disco Elysium spends a lot of time making fun of. Is a $165 carrier bag not the kind of contrary to its anti-capitalist themes? Is this really anti-Kevlar material? I don't know. It doesn't look like it's that strong, but like I'm not an expert on like military materials, man. A Cuban fiber bag, that stuff is expensive, also waterproof and ultra light. They make tents out of it. Disco Elysium is a sad situation. The devs had their entire company stolen by a hostile takeover. All the original staff and workers kicked out. The studio heads are parasites. That's so strange. The answer, it turns out, is yes on all counts. Also, it doesn't matter at all because the people upset about it will probably just buy it anyway. So says former ZAUM dev and Disco Elysium writer Adora Klinzik in a chat with a YouTuber, The 41st Precinct. This is an incredibly successful business for ZAUM, incredibly successful. The darkest thing I ever heard was, I don't remember who it was from, that circle, but they told me it doesn't matter at all what people are saying on Twitter, because you can see those same names of people who say on Twitter that they're never going to support ZAUM. They're the ones ordering the expensive items.
Will that extend to a pricey shopping bag? I think it might. This loud minority doesn't matter because people covet these items more than they care about these kinds of morals and integrity, continued Klinzik. So people are buying this stuff, and it seems like even the people who are outwardly critical, they cannot help their consumerist impulse.
What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
Heckin' a Genesis Prism, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about commies buying expensive Kevlar bags that look like plastic shopping bags. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. It's a fantastic game. You think I would really love it? My ancient moderator, the Nim before Nim, Mr. Bean, he bought Disco Elysium for me and wanted me to play it, and that was in like 2020, 2021, some shit like that. You saw some phase girls play it. Yeah, no, they definitely a game that I think I would enjoy. I got so much to play, man. We never got to see it finished. I never even started Disco Elysium. What do you mean? The beta Nim. Mr. Bean, the English comedian. No, my Bean is a gay man with a fiance. And he's also Mexican and Native American, so he could just pull all of the cards on people. It was great. Does X not have a chat? Are you cooked? I have the X chat disabled for now. I woke up too late to ask my moderators if they would like be okay moderating a third chat today. So I don't want to just spring on my mods. Hey, by the way, go moderate this extra chat, you know, without saying something. Thank you, Genesis, again for that raid. Welcome people from Genesis stream. Disco Elysium never really interested you. It looks like postmodern slop, and the art style never appealed to you. Apparently, they take shots at absolutely everyone, so, you know. Commies moaning about their commie brethren not commieing enough. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny how they're just like, yeah, you know, the commies who enjoy the principles of the game, they might be seething on Twitter, but they're still gonna fucking buy it. We know what they are. Kirsche should play Cook Serve Delicious again. I fucking love that game. A Scurvy Rum, they give it 2. What is a Kirsche? A Kirsche is a small woodland critter. It is what happens when I lose all of my brain activity and I revert into a woodland critter fox form. Anyone can become a Kirsche when their IQ lowers enough. Was he the gay who hates gays a la William Dafoe? He was. Tangerine is the gay who hates gays. Anytime he would come on my stream, he would always go on a little bit of a rant on how gay rights were a mistake and the gays deserve to be oppressed. And anytime he goes on like a gay camping retreat with his friends, he messages me like, I hate gay people. Just in case you forgot, I thought I would remind you just how much gay people are suffering. I feel like Kirsche most of the time. Relatable, dude. The writer's barely disguised fetish. If you promise to drink a lot of cough syrup while I marry you, please do not drink copious amounts of cough syrup. That's dangerous. The Hat Man will cometh and take you away. He just wants to be himself. He's just like, I'm sick of them dragging me to pride parades. I hate this shit. And not the Hat Man. I know. They realize their customers are hipster, wealthy, champagne, socialist, true and real. Oh man, where were we? Which is a bit sobering, ultimately, of course. Whether or not you buy an expensive shopping bag isn't really a great moral question. There are far bigger problems in the world, even in the fashion industry, than whether you own a thing that can carry your groceries and also save you from an assassin's bullet. Still, the fact that, according to Klinzik, people's hypocrisy was reliable enough for ZAUM execs to build a whole merchandising strategy around it doesn't make me feel awesome about the world. The same goes for Klinzik. This is one of those things that just makes me very sad about the world, or lose hope, because if that's the case, I don't know. A lot of people have a lot of explaining to do. This reminds me of when people tried, quote-unquote, boycotting Genshin Impact, and the way that they boycotted Genshin Impact was they were like, I'm gonna spend less money. I'm not gonna pay for pulls. I'm just gonna buy the battle pass and the monthly ticket, and I'm gonna log in and do my dailies every day. It's like, that's not a boycott, man. What are you doing? Man, you remember that? That was fucking a funny time on Twitter, dude. It was a fucking funny time. Cry more.
Is it not cough syrup that makes your IQ tank? I mean, I don't know. I've never ingested copious amounts of cough syrup. I don't like how it tastes, but I've used it to sleep when I get the flu, man. Genshin offends me. Time to spend responsibly. A funny thing with Cuban fabric is that it looks and sounds exactly like cheap party see-through garbage bags, so it's definitely a statement. I mean, that's what it looks like. Look at how fucking ugly this thing is, man. $165 for this piece of shit? What do you mean? What do you mean? This reminds me of, like, the fucking plastic bag scene. I think it was in either Not Another Teen Movie or American Pie. I can't remember. Can I find it, maybe? Oh, American Beauty? I guess they parodied it. I guess they parodied it in a different movie. Not Another Teen Movie. You haven't seen that for years? Yeah, like a plastic bag in the wind. So it had to have been. Which parody movie was it? Oh god, my Google's not working. My Google's not working. American Beauty was the film that they were parodying, but what's the which one is the parody film? Ow, ow, my shoulder. Guy in his creepy floaty bag. Oh, maybe it was Scary Movie. No, because I don't think it was that. It was Not Another Teen Movie? Not Another Teen Movie? Okay. I can't find it. American Beauty. I'm just finding the American Beauty one. Family Guy did it too. I can't find. Maybe it's just this 30-second bit and it's named in a way that I didn't recognize it. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. Let's look at this. Man, look at that fucking chunky quality. Look at that chunky quality, man.
You're leaving me for this guy?
I'm sorry, Jake, but we met over spring break.
I'm not ordinary. You're leaving me for this guy?
His name is Les, and he's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And so is his bag.
The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The plastic bag. Hey, it's Tim Pool. He's got that school shooter vibe, you know? Why does he look like Jack Posobiec? I don't know, man. Do not redeem. What in the 9 hells? Civ 7 is trash. Yeah, I talked about it a little earlier. People seem pretty upset with it. Is that Chris Evans? I don't know who any of the people in this movie were. I don't fucking remember their names, man. Not Another Teen Movie was peak, though. I fucking loved that shit when I was younger. Also, can I just talk about, hold on, what my, like, fucking after credit cards are? We got some, like, normal stuff here. And then, what is this? What Filipinas like to do in bed? And other unusual quirks? What is this? Why is this here? Your algo is fucked.
Hi folks, the Filipino P here, and it's time for another Candlelight Culture video. You guys really seem to like these, where I tell you about the unusual quirks and strange customs in the Philippines. And this time, we're gonna cover a lot of ground, from why we hate our armpits to the unusual things we do in the bedroom.
Oh, this actually seems interesting. I take it back. This actually seems interestingly educational, like Colombian donkey fucking.
At the bottom of an escalator, while they decide where to go.
China mentioned!
Even though there's other people coming down behind them. It's not that they're trying to be rude, they just don't take anyone else into consideration. It's the same with traffic.
They're not trying to be rude. They just don't think about other people. Chat, don't glow.
In the US, at least in the places where I went to, people were always motioning for the other guy to go first and stop piled up in the middle of the road without any warning signs. But by each other. You guys think it's silly, but to us, it's serious business because it's a status symbol to have nice pits. Filipinos often have dark skin under there, and sometimes it has creases and little bumps on it, like chicken skin. If you have that kind of pit, you keep your arms down and never raise your hand in a sleeveless top. If you do, the other women's eyes will go right to your pits and give you a look of disgust if they don't pass inspection.
Why do women care what other women's armpits look like? I don't understand this. Dude, women fucking hate each other.
I really don't know how it all started, and it seems odd that Filipinos worry so much about it, especially since guys couldn't care less. But that's just the way it is. So right now, you're probably wondering if I have ugly pits. Well, if I had to grade them, I'd say they're about average. But in the interest of full disclosure, I'll do something scandalous and actually show them on camera.
Oh, she wouldn't.
Brave right now.
Oh my god, her hair is so long. That's beautiful.
Armpit. Ta-da! Well, I guess.
Chat, don't look.
I got lines.
Chat, it's pornographic. Don't look.
And the good thing is, I only shave once a year because I'm basically hairless. That's the perk of being Asian.
Oh my god, me too. But I'm not Asian. I have been told by other ladies that they are jealous that I do not grow hair on my legs above my knee. I only ever have to like shave my calves, and I only get like a little bit of hair on them. It's kind of crazy. I was expecting my Italian genes to kick in at some point, and I would just be like, JonTron tier Persian carpet, right? But like, I don't know, man. Why are you subjecting us to that? What do you mean this is interesting to me?
And if other women don't like them, well, at least it ain't my problem. Okie dokie. Now that's something most Filipinos don't want on camera, but we sure do take pictures of just about anything else. The little Asian that's snapping photos is a well-known stereotype.
Is it?
We Filipinos take it to a whole new level.
Do they?
We take pictures of our food, pictures of ourselves eating the food, pictures of the place we ate it.
I think that's just everyone in current year. I don't think that's like a Filipina cultural thing. I think that's something that just like everyone does now.
And pictures of the car we drove to get there.
Okay, maybe not that far.
Filipino has a phone that's absolutely jammed with the most boring, useless photos ever taken. And when you see them, you wonder who the heck is ever gonna look at them.
Me!
The answer is probably no one. But to us, it doesn't matter. Because all that's important is that we know they're in there in case we ever need them.
And this is how you can tell that they never have the like photo captures a part of your soul in their culture. Or else they'd be stealing so many souls.
We sure do the same thing to yours. We often think we're speaking English, but it doesn't sound that way to you. Here's a few examples. We call it broccoli. You call it broccoli.
Oh, I'm going to start calling it broccoli.
Category. You say category. An embryo is an embryo.
Broccoli.
We say associate. And you say associate. To us, a hippopotamus is a hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus!
Filipinos
I
call
say
it
that
an
sometimes!
attache.
Am I secretly Filipino?
You call it an attache. And you'll never guess this last one. We call it Robitussin, while you know it as
Robitussin.
And you know that famous vapor rub? We call it Bix. And we use it for almost everything. We believe that sticking a Bix inhaler up your nose while traveling will prevent motion sickness. We even rub Bix on the bottom of our feet to keep sickness from entering our bodies while
Does that
we
work?
sleep.
Is that something I should be doing?
Filipinos aren't very logical sometimes, but we sure love our Bix. And if you end up going to the doctor, get ready for a slightly different experience. Appointments aren't scheduled the same way yours are. Because Filipinos are never on time, doctors use a policy of first come, first served on the day of the appointment.
What do you mean you're never on time? What did she mean by this? I've heard of, like, you know, going on black people time, but I didn't know there was Filipino time. I'm learning so much.
This guarantees that the doctor will have a steady stream of patients. But it also means that unless you wake up at 5 a.m. and stand outside the office, you might be waiting all day to see the doctor.
Rubbing Vicks on your feet is to prevent foot fungus? I've never had a foot fungus. My toes are very clean and suckable.
Something else that can take all day is going to the store to buy anything that uses electricity.
Why?
Because before you're allowed to take it to the cashier, many places require that it be tested first.
Oh, that seems kind of
Like
smart.
a bunch of light bulbs. They'll take every single one out of their packaging and make sure it lights up before you can buy them. In the West, you assume that the products in the store are gonna work, and if they don't, you'll just bring them back. But
You know, I stopped assuming that products just work. You know, after like, there's some things you obviously can't test in the store, right? But it's like I don't trust that they just work anymore. It's much like when you used to buy fast food or like get takeout from a restaurant, you could be reasonably sure with like 90% certainty that your order would be correct, so you wouldn't have to check it immediately. But like now when you order food, you pretty much always have to check that shit because it's like a 90% certainty that they fucked it up at this point. And test light bulb testing only because you got burnt before. You didn't know that was a Filipino thing.
here they really don't want you to return anything. You still have a warranty, but returning products here is a nightmare that usually involves the salesperson getting the manager, followed by 30 minutes of discussion. And if you don't have your receipt, forget about it. But even when you successfully buy something and bring it home, don't expect to find it again. Especially if your Filipina gets her hands on it. Because it won't end up where she found it. A lot of Filipinos just don't put things away. We're glad you have a nice assortment of tools, and we're happy to borrow your screwdriver or your duct tape. But somehow, they never quite make it back to the toolbox. And you'll probably find them just laying around where we use them.
That just seems rude, and also goes back to her previous statement of, they just don't think about anyone else. And Kirsche gleefully watching advanced racism. Don't touch my fucking tools. I'm not gonna touch your tools unless you ask me for something, right? And then I can hand it to you. Because I don't know what to fucking do with them, man. You're sorry, you thought that was just all women? Yeah, same. I thought that was just all women, man.
Hey.
Hey! Bratty girlfriend needs correction. Symes, thank you for the 30. Hey! Thank you, my guy. Thank you. A lot of the stereotypes aren't true, but you do notice them in certain financial classes, you know? Well, it's just like, I lose stuff around my house, but it's not because I'm like, just not putting it away. It's because I'm fucking retarded and I don't have a memory. Like, Skewky used to make fun of me for it because I would like put my phone down and be like, where the fuck is my phone? And it would end up like in between some water bottles or in the freezer or inside the fruit bowl under a tangerine. Like, I would just lose my phone constantly. And I'm also retarded enough to keep it on vibrate, so I couldn't even find it easily. In the dude, I have lost my phone in the freezer multiple fucking times. Cause like, I'll open the freezer after work. This was when I still worked at the insurance place. I would like open the freezer after work and I would like take, you know, something frozen out like a pizza or like an ice cream or a popsicle or something or like fruit to make a smoothie. And I would be holding my phone. So I like put my phone down and for some reason I put it in the freezer. And I don't know why. I even have two places in my brain, right? When I come up to the kitchen, there's two places on the counter. I'm like, okay. I can either put it on the edge of the counter so I can see it when I turn the corner, or I can put it on top of the fucking Pusheen Smallow plush. Yeah, I have a Pusheen plush on my counter specifically for holding my phone. So if I exit the kitchen and my phone is not on one of those two objects, I have no idea what the fuck I did with it. Because I try to embed in my brain, it only goes in those two places if I enter the kitchen. And so if I exit the kitchen and it's not in one of those two places, I'm just like, well, what the fuck did I do with it? Where the fuck did it go?
Oh my god. And I heard a bee. I heard a Slimes. No, Spider God. Spider God, thank you for the B, the 30B. Are you guys trying to do the ABCs? What's happening here? What's fucking happening here? You're a weird combination of OCD and ADHD, so you have places to put things, but then you lose said item and it bothers you until you find it again, so you can put it back where it belongs. Yeah, like I have to have like an ordered place in my brain where like this object belongs here. And then if that like flow chart is messed up, I will just lose everything. Like it just throws my life into chaos. Which is why like when my grandmother would clean my room as a child or as a teenager, like, I would have everything in specific places, and it wouldn't even be really messy, but they wouldn't be in the places that she thought those things should be in. So she would come in and clean my room, and I would be like, where are these things? And half the time, she would lie to me and say, I don't know where that thing is, you must have misplaced it. And then I would see like my younger cousins playing with it like a week or two later. So it's just like, not only was she moving things so I wouldn't be able to find them, but she was taking some of my things to give to my younger cousins without my consent and then lying to me about it. I have been gaslit my entire life, which is why in this chat, my mods will either time you out or ban you for gaslighting. I don't appreciate Gaslight the streamer in this stream. It's not fun. It's not fun. I have issues with that. So I appreciate you guys for being kind here. Classic woman. They ever just completely reorganize the whole thing on you? Yes, and I fucking hate it. You get it when your parents visit, you're in high stress when they start cleaning. Oh, dude, I even did that thing. Because, like, my grandma would eventually just be like, I didn't go in your room. I didn't touch anything. You must have misplaced it. So I started putting, like, paper in my door when I closed it when I left. And so, like, if the paper wasn't in the spot when I got back and it was on the floor, I would know she had been in there. And did I ever get her to confess to the stealing? I mean, like, when I would confront her and I'd be like, hey, so why does my cousin have this thing that's mine? Like, she'd be caught and she couldn't say anything other than like, oh, I just let them play with it. And it's like, no, that hasn't been in my room for weeks. I kind of want it back now. And she's like, well, they'd be very upset if you took it away from them. And like, they're younger than you are. So I basically have been trained to be a doormat since birth. So standing up for myself has been a very, very difficult path to take. And I'm glad that I can kind of do that more nowadays. That's messed up. Yeah. FBI agent Kirsche. You don't care, Grandma. It's mine. Yeah, I know. I hated it. It's a handy himbo with ADHD. If you don't have your shit organized, it sets off your tism so much. My desk is like the only zone that is like a trash heap. Like, I kind of have a general area where certain things get thrown in, but my desk is a fucking disaster. Like, if I look over to this side, I got, like, some wall stinkies. I've got, like, a spray. I've got the water bottle to keep Cheems ball off my desk when I eat. I got some, like, biotin gummies, several hair clips, the iPhone I'm supposed to use for tracking whenever my 2D model gets finished, sometime in the next 20 years. I got, like, little unicorn figurines. I got a bottle of fucking perfume. I've got bottle caps. I got my Donald Trump bobblehead. He has to watch over me when I stream, I got the little pink bunny holder for the iPhone. I've got one of my edible candles. I got another candle that I've tried eating. I got some lotion. I've got pills. I got a bottle cap graveyard over to the side. I got a million more bottles of nail polish, 2 more candles that are delicious. I've tried them. My social security card lives on one of those candles. I got a roll of toilet paper because I ran out of tissues and kept forgetting to buy more, and so that's for the nose cummies. I got 3 empty bottles of water that I've drank today, and I've got a half a bottle of water that's still full here. I got some more wall stinkies. I got some pretzels. I got my bottle of ketchup. I got Q-tips. I got my neo dim dom magnets. I got a fucking lighter torch. I got more lotion, argan oil. I got the cute little tree plushies and the little box of milk that I was gifted from you guys years ago. I got some coasters on my desk. I don't know. There's just like a garbage pile, man. There's so much shit here. There's a box of milk. It's not real milk. It's a plushie. It's a plushie box of milk. Got a big executive desk. I got an L-shaped desk. My desk that I had been streaming with for years was a black frosted glass desk, and while it looked sleek, it was very uncomfortable and it was very cumbersome, and the like keyboard tray had fallen apart, and so I needed to like
basically hold it up with my thigh as if I wanted to type on it. Otherwise, it would just fall on my legs. And so you guys crowdfunded for my birthday one year. I can't remember which year it was, but you crowdfunded for my birthday and you bought me a new nice wooden desk. And I've been using that ever since. It's fucking amazing. It's not even like dirty or dingy. It's still in perfect condition. You guys are beautiful. A fully functional Demon Core replica. Your desk is a door. It's pretty sweet. What happens in Mud Hut Island, sir? Are there any bottles under your desk? I don't want to talk about what's fallen off my desk, okay? When the cat knocks something off my desk, it belongs to the floor then. It no longer exists until I remember that I need it. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, where is this thing? Oh my god, so where's the cuck chair? We crowdfunded for you. This fucking guy! No cuck chair!
Now, I know that ticks you off, but please don't get too mad. We promise to do better next time, even though we won't.
Oh no.
But now let's go
It's not much of a promise, that is it?
To bedroom habits.
Oh, this is what the whole video I was here for!
I made a video about how Filipinos like to hold your lumber while you slumber.
What?
That's become one of my catchphrases, and also one of my most watched videos.
I need some Filipinas with some thick knowledges. Why would you just hold the penis while you fall asleep? Like, I mean, I get playing with it before you fall asleep, but it's so much more comfortable to like leave your hand on the guy's tummy and then like trying to keep a grip on the stick shift, you know? I don't know, maybe that's just me. I'm sorry, catchphrase? It's like hand holding but a penis? I was like, I don't know, can't confirm your ex-girlfriend was Filipina. It's clearly a power move. Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna keep my hand on your cock while I sleep, so if you cheat on me in my dream, I can just snap it. The pee-pee holding. Where can you find one of these Filipinas? I don't know, but I mean, you know, they're probably already used to the Mud Hut Island. You already got an inn, Ozehara. You got like a Mud Hut mansion. Hold the lumber. That's a new one.
And I even made a funny skit about Filipinos being lumberjacks. But for some reason,
lumberjacks.
People are suddenly asking me about it again. And they want to know if it's true.
Yeah, that was me!
Yes, it's true. After reading thousands of comments and talking to hundreds of women over the past few years, it turns out it's an Asian thing in general.
Oh.
And a Filipina thing in particular.
Oh.
Western women sometimes do it too, but not nearly as much as Filipinas.
Why?
Which you guys confirmed. I even asked all my friends, and a majority of us do this.
How do you go to your friends and be like, hey, have you ever held a man's penis while he sleeps? Which friend can I ask this question to? Which woman friend can I ask this question to who might have held a penis in their lifetime? I don't know who I can ask this question to, but I feel the need to do it. All of them? Ask Savvy? Oh, that's a good point. That's it. Savvy has a husband. She is a prime target. Savvy, do you hold your husband's penis while you both sleep? This is an important and not at all awkward question. I spelled all wrong. I added an extra A. Whoops. Savvy has superior genes, husband. Ask Peekle. She's live right now. Probably a hilarious random call. I tried to find Peekle in my DM so I could call her on fucking New Year's, and I couldn't find her. Like, fucking Discord didn't want to find the Peekle. Saying it's not awkward is how you know it's awkward. Look, man. That's how you kind of get over the fear of asking these questions. You gotta tell them, hey, look, it's not an awkward question because I said it's not awkward. It's like saying no homo after butt fucking your buddy, right? Leave the extra A in so she thinks it's somebody who stole your account. Oh my god. She's a Canadian fent czar. Use the search function. I did use the search function. It didn't work. It didn't want to find Peekle. It hates her, unironically. Help. Incidentally, saying no homo makes it kinda homo. I don't know who else to ask. No. See, look, most of my friends I would have to ask, like, not do you or did you? I'd have to ask, would you? And that's not the same, right? That's not the fucking same. It's like kissing the homies goodnight. Your wife does not hold your cock while we sleep. Okay, so we got one. I'm assuming your wife is white, binary. I could be wrong. I think Savvy might commit merry suicide if she discovered she was part Filipino. Yes, white. Okay, white women confirmed does not hold the cock in the sleep. Don't go raiding the bamboo stilts for passport hunters. The real gems came over here to work. What the heck? Your girl holds yours. You're both Filipino. I was like, I would play with it and like hold it before falling asleep. But like to get comfortable to sleep, I would like move my hand to the tummy before passing out. That just, I don't know. That just seems normal. Your girlfriend does that. It's calming. Yeah, like I get it before you pass out, you know? Ask Craig about his wife. Oh, I don't have him on Discord. Fucking Craig. I need to get him on Discord, man. Can ask Moonshine if his wife. Oh my god. Where's our fucking group chat? At Moonshine. Your wife is Asian. Does she hold your dick in your sleep / her sleep? He answered yes very quickly to the your wife is Asian. He was not expecting part 2. She does not. Okay, thank you for your contribution to my scientific study. East Asia and Southeast Asia are almost 2 different groups of people. I know. Moonshine said, I don't even hold my dick in my sleep. I'm watching a Filipina lady say that it is common for Asian women to hold their BF boopus while they sleep. No, I hold my wife's dick when she sleeps. Look, Destiny isn't here. Let's see if Bagman can corroborate that statement. You don't think most guys of any race hold their boopuses in their sleep? I know most guys, when they're like relaxing on the couch after work, they'll just like stick their hand in their pants and like hold their dick. I don't know why. I guess it's like a comfort thing. Craig's wife is Asian. I don't know what ethnicity Craig's wife is. 10 out of 10 responses. The Al Bundy move. Oh my god. Can't confirm. Ask Ken. I feel like Ken would say yes, but his cock probably gets held because he's a bottom, not because like his wife may or may not be Asian, right? Ask Jim since his wife is Asian. I feel like I'm not close enough to fucking Medicare to hit him up on Steam and be like, hey yo, does your wife hold your cock while you sleep? I feel like he'd be like, what the fuck? I'm unfriending this anime fucking weirdo? These are the questions that keep me here. That's a funny icebreaker, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's all this fucking nice Filipina lady's fault. It's all her fault that I have these thoughts in my head. Oh god, I'm crying. Okay. Alright. Just reach up into the turtle rig.
Same thing. But now, the question is, why? I'm not sure exactly why I do it, but it helps put me to sleep. Maybe like...
Oh! Hold on, Savvy responded. Wait, why do you do that? I am watching Filipina woman explain how most Asian women hold BF cock when they sleep, and that sometimes Western women do. When you love someone, you just gravitate. That's actually a really sweet answer. That's a really cute answer. Yeah, Savvy said sometimes. So I asked her why, and she said when you love someone, you just gravitate. That's a sweet... That is a very... I spelled very wrong. Very sweet answer. Thank you for your contributions. I will respond to
your other message after stream. I'm losing feeling in my left hand typing too much. Help. Oh my god. Ask Papa Kid. I'm not asking my friends' parents sexual questions, chat. That's fucking weird. I'm not asking my friends' parents who watch my stream sexual questions. Savvy confirmed 3 times or 3% Filipina. I can't see. I'm crying from laughing. If it's super cold, like minus 20 or 30 with wind chill, and your friend or your hand and fingers get iced, you'll cram your hand down the front of your sleep pants to get some warmth back in them. I mean, yeah, if my hands are cold, I'll like squish them between my thighs, you know? They might just tell you later because they saw it on stream. Jesus Christ. Help. Foxu has limits confirmed. Look, I'm not that socially unaware, okay? Your girlfriend is half Filipina and she does on and off. Guessing being half means only doing it or not doing it every night. I felt a hiccup coming on and then it didn't happen. Pippa in the distance screaming, Kirsche, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Like a handheld pacifier. If I had to guess, I'd say it's about security, or in the case of a Filipina, insecurity. As long as we have a firm grip on your manhood, we know it's not sneaking away in the middle of the night to go find some other womanhood.
What?
Plus, it just makes a perfect handle to hold while you're asleep.
I mean, that makes
It's a
sense. I can get
win-win.
behind that one.
Now, a lot of you guys said there's no way you could fall asleep with someone holding your lumber because you'd end up with a woodpecker. But you get used to it.
You do.
And it's not so much.
You do get used to it. Even if someone has like, you know, an oral fixation and they nom on it all the time. You know, it's gonna go through the stasis of like, it's gonna get hard and you're gonna be like, yeah, and then it's gonna go soft because it's just like, oh, there's just nomming. Oh, it's gonna get hard again. You're just gonna cycle. It's like a wash cycle, you know? She's a literal yandere. Hey yo, what? Yeah, you gotta play with the bubble gum. Sounds like something Amita would do. That's literally me. The cycle of life. He got a grip on his balls. We're cork destroyers. We're gonna despunk those balls.
A sexual thing as it is a comfort thing. But what about the activities that are more than just comfort? Well, the things I'm about to mention are not universal. Everybody's different. So when you say, my partner's not like that, I'm not surprised. But I've listened to a lot of girl talk, and I've also heard from thousands of foreigners, so I'm in a pretty good position to make some general observations, and I'm happy to share what I've learned. If you're looking for someone who's a know-it-all in the bedroom department, you're probably looking in the wrong country.
What?
Because even if we're not virgins, most of us aren't exactly well-rounded with all the different carnal activities. When it comes to oral adventures, we're most likely a rookie, and it'll be your job to provide the proper coaching. We're just used to the basics, but we're eager to learn if you're willing to teach. And that goes for the other stuff as well.
Well, to be fair, anytime you get a girlfriend, it's going to be different from the one you had before. So you always have to apply a little bit of like training, right? You always got to make sure to train your woman in the specific sexual things that both of you desire, right? You know, that's just common sense.
We don't have much experience with things like toys or advanced positions. And there's one thing in particular we're not very good at giving. Feedback. In our world, people don't talk much while they're doing the deed. So you might have to figure out how she's feeling without any verbal cues.
Or you could just communicate like adults. A lot of dudes have that problem. They just don't like communicating as well. I was like, how about you talk these things through? That'll make things better for fucking both of you, man. Just use your little mouth flaps for talking.
One thing you might find unusual is that many of us like to be marked, like getting hickeys on our necks. I know
that's just a woman thing in general. All women like being marked.
Almost sounds like a high school thing, and I'm not sure why we like it. But if you look carefully, you can see the little telltale marks that are left over from a night of passion.
Why do people hate communication? That's a good fucking question. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. Is she doing a ritual? Yeah, an education ritual.
She's unconscious. Was that good or bad again? I mean, it depends on the woman. Some women like being touched while they're asleep, but you know, that's something you get prior consent for. That's something you talk about before you just do it. You call bullshit on this? Filipina chicks are notorious for being wild and bi? I have not heard that, actually. They have the stereotype reputation for being like demure and virginal. That's why so many passport bros are like, yeah, fuck these Western white whores. I'm gonna go get myself a Filipina. They're a real submissive traditional woman.
I guess Filipino guys are notorious for inflicting hickeys, maybe as a way of marking their territory. But we Filipinas don't seem to mind, and we always tease each other when we spot one. As you can see guys, I haven't been having any nights of passion lately, but a girl can always dream. Well, that's it for this episode, and I hope you enjoyed hearing about the strange little things that make us Filipino.
That was actually very entertaining. I enjoyed that. Thanks, Filipina P. Thanks, Filipina P. That was right up my fucking alley. I enjoyed that. Lately. You don't get the appeal, personally, if you're sleeping. You're not going to feel anything. Because being woken up and already being like halfway in the throes of passion is a very interesting and nice feeling sometimes. P is adorable. She has very, very long, very nice hair. And she'd be cool, bro, to talk about stuff. A palate cleanser after the tier list. Yeah, exactly. Lots of Filipinos are Catholic from Spain's conquest, so they're often somewhat conservative. Interesting. Wake up blowjobs are nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't know. It's never happened to you. I'm so sorry. The algorithm actually gave you something you didn't think you'd watch, but you liked it. It had like the weirdest thumbnail and the weirdest title. I was like, what the fuck is this? But hey, you know, my algorithm, I guess, knows what I want. Who am I to question the machine overlords? Where are we in all of this? Oh, this is fucking... Gotta reduce my zoom. This is fucking huge for some reason. What else do we have here? Some of your former co-workers are half Filipino, so whenever you work with them, you call it 2.5 Asians. What the hell? Wake up segs is based. I like the going to sleep segs. That's my favorite, but you know, wake up is okay too. You can't help but think that if a gal is holding your shilagalagur while you sleep, wouldn't that maybe trigger wet dreams? I mean, maybe. Some guys like the super close cuddling where they basically like wrap around you. Like they're your sleeping bag. And then like their boopus is like between your thighs, you know, it's just like kind of smushed in between your legs. It's just like a comfy little holster, as it were. That's the good shit. It gets too hot when sleeping super close like that. That's why you have a fan blowing on you, man. I gotta have daily going to bed segs or you don't sleep. Well, relatable. You'd assume the wet dream is the goal. Shillelagh for future reference. I'm gonna call it boopus. That's how babies are made. When you grow older and the morning wood isn't from dreams anymore, but rather from the horrible urge to pee. That horrible moment when she wakes you up for a blowjob, but you have to tell her you need to pee. If you're lucky, one of you is the hot one and the other's usually cold. True. One of you's a fucking furnace and the other one runs frigid. That's every morning and you hate it. This is all new to you. You've never been on a date. One day, dude. We're all gonna make it. The old man piss boner. True and real. The comfiest holster, just like the old cowboys did sleep while on the trail. I need me an old cowboy. I need me some Arthur Morgan looking ass guy, you know? And Trump just revoked a Biden clearance. Joe, you fired. What kind of clearance did he still have? Speaking of clearance, I was complaining about Worcester County the other day because I found a house in Worcester that I really liked. But then I also found out that Worcester doesn't own their own electrical grid. And so the internet availability in Worcester is real fucking bad. Like, you don't have access to decent internet. You get Spectrum and it's garbage and that's it. It's a monopoly. Like, they have 5G internet there for, like, hotspots, but the only wired internet you're gonna get is Spectrum. So Worcester's kind of fucked. And speaking of Worcester being kind of fucked, I sadly found this article this morning. Worcester welcomes, fuck you, I hate websites that do that. Worcester welcomes everybody. Council takes up symbolic transgender designation. Massachusetts, what the fuck are you doing? What the, like, Worcester's a big fucking city too. Why is this happening? The city council's delay in acting on a petition that called for Worcester to become a sanctuary for transgender and gender diverse people. They need a sanctuary? Like they're fucking endangered animals now? Like what? If you're gonna act like animals, I guess you could be treated as such, I suppose. Led to an eruption of jeers from members of the LGBTQ plus community during Tuesday's meeting. Isn't jeers a pejorative? Like, wouldn't jeering be a bad thing? Am I crazy? Am I getting it confused with, like, leering? Yes? Jeers is like booing? That seems weird. That seems weird, right? Mass is so cooked, man. Oh, they're booing because it's a delay. I was like, wouldn't they be celebrating this? But they're booing because it's a delay. Okay. I was like, why are they booing? I'm confused. It's because there's a delay. I understand now. After about 2 hours of in-person and remote comments, all of which were in support of the position, the vote was postponed to the next meeting after Councillor at Large Donna M. Calorio held the item under privilege, voicing risks about the city possibly losing federal funding in case of an in-favor vote. Possibly? I think you mean fucking definitely losing federal funding. And if they don't even own their own electrical grid, I don't know if they can afford to lose federal funding. I'm gonna be fucking honest. Oh no, 40% of Worcester's about to disappear. I thought it was higher than 42% now. While doing so, Calorio cited... Why does she have a name that sounds like a fucking Pokemon, dude? Calorio cited the stern stance of President Donald Trump's administration on gender issues, which include an order to federal agencies to recognize only two sexes, male and female, and federal funding cuts to any institution that provides gender-affirming care to minors. Yeah, that's a good thing, actually, lady. The councillor at large, Morris A. Bergman, echoed Calorio Tuesday. For both councillors, repeated calls like coward and shame rained down from both floors of the Esther Howland chamber, with some of those in attendance even blowing raspberries, interrupting Bergman from speaking. I cannot imagine, like, the level of childishness in a human being to go to a city council meeting and have the councillors explain that a vote is delayed on something, and instead of, I don't know, yelling or booing or deriding them or even calling them slurs, instead you decide to just go like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Me right now. I want to live in a world where politicians that allow and even facilitate stuff like Chaz are pulled out of office in cuffs. Yeah, exactly. Fucking mental problems, dude. By now, I'm used to the disrespect, said Bergman before resuming his comments as Mayor Joseph M. Petty gavelled the room into silence. If you're used to the disrespect, why are you still trying to capitulate to these people? Like, shouldn't that tell you something? That no matter how much you do and you're continuously disrespected, why are you still trying to capitulate? Come on, stop it, man. Many rely on federal funding. Worcester has a high recognition in how people of all communities are welcomed here, Bergman said. The 50 people that spoke here, their opinions count. So do the opinions of the 200,000 plus people, many of whom rely on federal funding for the programs that trickle down to them. Petitioner Ali Sislo, who said Monday that the sanctuary designation would mostly hold symbolic value, said after the holding of the item that she believes the stances of Calorio and Bergman were ideologically motivated. The petition was written in the fashion of a resolution that was adopted in Northampton last October, Sislo added. That's so depressing. That's so depressing that shit like this has already been adopted in other cities in the state, dude. Oh, Lord, Northampton. Northampton's actually incredibly expensive to live in as well. That's hilarious. You're not sure what an ask for a report would furnish apart from a delayed tactic, Sislo said. I'm incredibly proud of the folks who came out here for the vulnerability and the bravery that they showed and the real material stakes that they communicated. It's a shame that there are just some counselors who are unable to hear that. Through a waiting line that snaked out into the third floor hallway, speakers took turns to speak in support of the petition Tuesday, with transgender people often taking to the podium. Amanda Early of Worcester spoke in support of the petition as a transgender woman, saying that her community and she are in danger on a national level, referencing the stance of Trump's administration on gender issues. Yeah, not really. Not wanting to affirm delusional mindsets is not in danger. And especially, I don't know anything about this person. I don't know if they have dysphoria. I don't know if they're an autogynephiliac. Giving validation to people practicing fetishes in public is absolutely not a danger. Amanda Hugginkiss? I don't know what that means. I know. Worcester's queer community has been an ongoing source of compassion and support for me the last several years, Early said. I call on the council to approve the petition so that my trans and gender diverse community will know that even in the face of growing hostility, our city will always have our back. Speakers also made reference to Trump's stance on immigration issues, among them Nellie Medina, who said that in supporting the petition, the city would also be showing support for all vulnerable people. Medina's son, 9-year-old Manolo Garcia, a second grader at Goddard School of Science and Technology. Why does Nellie Medina's son have a different last name from them? A second grader at Goddard School of Science and Technology read from a statement with the help of his mother. Why are you trying to emotionally manipulate people by using your 9-year-old to read off a statement that you obviously wrote for him? These fuckers will have immigrants actually killing LGBT people if they let them in. Oh my god. These fuckers, they just don't know, though. You know, do you think illegal immigrants are tolerant of your views? Once again, my dad told me that there are towns to not go to when I was younger. The chamber ecstatically cheered at the end of Manolo's comments. My generation will inherit this world and your mistakes when you're gone, Manolo said, directing his comments at the council. Please do what's right and make Worcester a city I am proud to call home. You know, his mother writing this is correct. His generation will inherit the world and the mistakes, part of the mistakes being mutilating children. Other councillors also spoke out in the support of the petition Tuesday, with Petty emphasizing that Worcester welcomes everybody. People should not live in fear in the United States of America and the city of Worcester. Actually, hold on, asterisk, fact check. If you are here illegally, you absolutely should be living in fear until you get deported. Go home. Go home. Fuck off. We're full. I realize listening to people tonight how important this is to them, and it's terrifying that's what's going on in Washington. I will support this when the time comes. Vice Chairman Christian E. King, what a way to spell fucking Christian, Krysstian, what the hell? Insisted that the council take a vote Tuesday instead of holding it, arguing that cities designated as sanctuary cities for immigrants did not result in funding freezes in the previous Trump administration, something the city solicitor Alexandra Kalkinis backed. Yeah, but Trump's first administration was filled with him being naively hopeful that you could just get along with these people. You cannot get along with people who want you dead, who don't even think of you as human. He realizes this in his second term, and these last few weeks have been nothing short of fucking phenomenal. I don't feel really great about him wanting to buy Gaza. I don't exactly like that. All right, okay, there's some things I don't like, but we'll see what happens. Oh fuck, this is gonna get good. This is simply a vote, King said. This is a historical moment when we have to step up for ourselves and for others. District 1 Councillor George Russell and District 4 Councillor Luis Ojeda also spoke in favor of the petition, as did District 5 Councillor Ital Haxhiaj, who called Calorio's decision to hold it next week a shameful and low moment. This was the third consecutive city council session during which people in support of the LGBTQ+ community have packed the chamber, often by disparaging council members following Councillor-at-Large Tu Nguyen's announcement of a month-long hiatus in mid-January after alleging transphobia within the council. We read this article and it was just basically a load of bullshit, and this person wanted a paid vacation by the taxpayers.
Get them out. This person should be fired and not even part of the council. Nguyen, who had not attended council meetings since participating remotely at the January 14th meeting, identifies as non-binary. Last week, the council sent 2 petitions relating to gender issues to the city manager, with one urging the city to commit to working with local LGBTQ+ communities to create an action plan around safety concerns and a commitment to an annual allocation of a $500,000 for a queer and trans resilience fund. Absolutely fucking not. And if this is even being floated, I hope their federal funding gets fucking cut. I want to see their federal funding cut and the people who live in the city start fucking getting angry about all of this nonsense. Like, Massachusetts is a huge fucking deep blue shithole. But, like, at some point, you have to put your fucking foot down, dude. There it is. The money, please. Money, please. Money, please. I'm very privileged that I use my identity to harangue people and get them fired from their jobs. But money, please. Another request that was held by the City Council Tuesday was an item by Fire Chief Martin W. Dyer calling for the city charter to adopt a section that mandates the installation of fire sprinklers in residential buildings with 4 or more dwelling units. In an email to City Manager Eric D. Batista, attached to the recommendation, Dyer explained that fire fatalities have been tragically high in the city, particularly in multifamily homes. We read an article like a month ago about how fire deaths disproportionately affect minority communities. And I'm not saying, like, the ceiling bird might have anything to do with this, but, like, change your fire alarm batteries. And it seems like a gross policy maladjustment that the fact that they don't have any mandate to put in sprinklers in multifamily units in Worcester, like, that just seems like landlords being pieces of shit. I'm gonna be real. Like, why would you not have sprinklers in multifamily units, dude? If other than just like, I want to save money. I don't care if these people burn. Incompetence has consequences. It's not hard tangent. It's not a hard tangent. It's the end of this article about all the fucking LGBT nonsense and Worcester wanting to become a sanctuary city for them. I feel like this is more important. This should have been like a leading story, man. Also, Tuesday, the council unanimously approved the use of $1.2 million for legal matters, which Batista said would be used on all of the city's ongoing legal matters, not any specific one. Well, I feel like the people should ask what the ongoing legal matters are. I feel like that might be pertinent if they're spending $1.2 million of their tax money on it. At the end of the session, City Council entered an executive session to discuss the litigation strategy about Natalie Cosenza, a former city man who was jailed for 16 years on a later vacated armed burglary conviction. First of all, who names their son Natalie? Second of all, why was it later vacated as an armed burglary? I'm a little confused with what's going on here, man. Cosenza has taken the city to federal court for an $8 million payment owed to him for wrongful conviction he won against 2 city police officers in 2022. Cosenza's conviction in 2000 was vacated in 2016 after he was wrongfully convicted as a result of evidence knowingly fabricated. Wait, really? Former Worcester man awarded $8 million after jury finds police fabricated evidence to convict him. What the fuck? A federal jury Friday awarded a former city man $8 million after finding that he was wrongfully jailed for 16 years based on evidence fabricated by Worcester police. Natalie Cosenza, whose conviction in a violent 2000 home burglary was vacated in 2016, was wrongfully convicted as a result of evidence knowingly fabricated and suppressed by Detective Kerry F. Hazelhurst, jurors ruled Friday afternoon. It's a relief, finally being vindicated, finally proving that these officers lied. The police hurt me, they hurt my family, really good to get the truth out there. Cosenza, in a trial that began Monday, accused Hazelhurst and another city officer of suppressing and fabricating evidence that led to his conviction in a burglary and assault case. Cosenza spent 16 years in prison until his conviction was vacated.
Prosecutors declined to retry the case after another judge ruled the victim's identification of Cosenza was obtained in an unduly suggestive way by police and could not be used as evidence. Jurors heard the civil case over 5 days this week, with lawyers representing the city arguing Monday that the police acted appropriately. The 8-member jury largely disagreed, ruling that Cosenza proved by a preponderance of evidence that Hazelhurst suppressed and knowingly fabricated evidence in the case, and that those actions led to Cosenza being wrongfully convicted. It ruled that Doherty did not suppress or knowingly fabricate evidence. However, the jury also found that Hazelhurst and Doherty conspired to violate Cosenza's right to a fair trial by suppressing or fabricating material evidence. The jury found that at least one of the officers, it did not specify which, committed an act to carry out the conspiracy, and that the act caused Cosenza to be wrongfully convicted. Hazelhurst and Doherty, along with their lawyers, Courtney Mayo and Wendy Quinn, declined to comment as they left the courtroom Friday. Lawyers told a federal judge they intend to file a motion asking him to set aside the verdict in the coming days. The judge, U.S. District Court Judge Timothy Hillman, had narrowed the scope of the case in recent years. The original lawsuit named 8 police officers as defendants, as well as the city itself. Hillman dismissed all defendants but Hazelhurst and Doherty and ruled that they were entitled to qualified immunity on some of the counts they faced. The jury's verdict form does not list the exact pieces of evidence the jury found were fabricated or suppressed. You see, this is what I was looking for while reading this. I was like, what is the evidence that was fabricated? Because the more I read, the less I'm being convinced. Love me some BGM. Oh, I'd completely forgot. I got sucked into this story, dude. The case revolved around an August 2000 home invasion in which a city woman was beaten after awakening to a man inside her bedroom at night. Cosenza has always maintained his innocence and testified Monday that he rejected a plea deal prior to going to trial on that basis. Cosenza lived in a building next to the victims in the same apartment complex. Neighbors had told responding officers that they were suspicious of Cosenza, and court records show Hazelhurst built a lineup around men similar to Cosenza and showed it to the woman. The woman, police have said, began shaking immediately and pointed to Cosenza. Cosenza's lawyers have argued it wouldn't be surprising the woman would pick him since he lived near her. An alleged police should not have administered the photo array. Isn't the photo array like a normal thing they do? Karen Reed was dealing with a bunch of made-up charges too. Yeah, that's what Dr. Uncle Turtleboy was reporting on. His lawyers also argued in court papers that Hazelhurst improperly gave the victim information about Cosenza when they took her statement, amounting to fabrication. In a pretrial ruling, Judge Hillman opined that drawing reasonable inferences in Cosenza's favor, a legal requirement at that stage, a jury would be warranted in finding that Hazelhurst and Doherty withheld information from Cosenza about information shared with the victim following the photo array. I don't know what that means. But since there's an existing bias, it's probably an invalid method. I mean, maybe. The more you read this, the less you understand. That's how I'm going. Like, that's why I haven't been stopping much, because it's just like, I wanted to absorb the information, but I feel like I am no better. Police created wanted posters for Cosenza after alleging he pedaled away from them on a bicycle. Cosenza testified Monday that the police account, which Doherty testified to at the criminal trial, was false. Following the verdict Friday, Locke Bowman, Cosenza's lead attorney, said he believed the evidence showed that police cut corners in an attempt to quickly and simply solve the case. He said police improperly administered a photo array and, after getting identification, suppressed evidence that pointed away from Cosenza. Bowman said he believes police made false statements about a pair of shorts found in the victim's apartment weeks after the crime that did not match Cosenza's DNA. The woman, who initially could not provide many details about her attacker, told police the man was in his underwear. At the point the shorts were found, Bowman alleged laziness morphed into concealment and fabrication. Cosenza thanked Bowman of the Chicago civil rights firm Lovey & Lovey and his other lawyers for their work on the case. As the first finding in his favor was read Friday afternoon, Cosenza and members of his family began to weep through clenched hands. Cosenza said while he is elated to hear a jury declare that he was wrongfully convicted, no amount of money can compensate him for the time he has lost in prison. Cosenza's father, Peter Cosenza Sita, has a longtime Shrewsbury barber, died of cancer in 2018. He's not here to see it, and that's what hurts, Cosenza said. He's fought harder than anybody for this. Regarding the $8 million figure, Cosenza said no amount could make up for the 16 years lost with his 2 daughters. The money will help, but I'd rather have my life back. In an email statement Friday, Worcester Police Chief Stephen Sargent said, I stand by our 2 officers and thank attorneys Quinn and Mayo for their hard work. We're looking forward to the appeal process running its course. Hazelhurst, who's now a sergeant in the license division, served as a department spokesperson from the mid-2000s until 2018. Talk about Doherty, Trong in the city out of council. Trong spent 3 years, blah, blah, blah. We don't really need to know about that. I don't know. I feel like I don't have any more information than I used to. What's this, kid killing? No. I was like, I still feel like it could go either way. I have no idea. The cops could be absolutely corrupt. They fucking just wanted this guy locked up so they could have a quick closed case. Absolutely could be the case. I don't know. The boys will be boys cops. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting that segue here. I'm not expecting the segue off of the weird LGBT stuff. Speaking of weird LGBT stuff, who here remembers our favorite children's book author, Julie Kratz? Any cover-up of wrongdoing from the police's corruption? Yeah, absolutely. If this was a cover-up and if they were fabricating information, those police are fucking crooked as shit, should be fired. Should be fucking fired. And that 8 million, like he said, will help, but it will not get his life back. Oh god, this lady. Alright, I see a lot of you remember. Julie Kratz. If you don't know who Julie Kratz is, I talked about her on stream before. She is an author who writes children's books on how to be good little Marxist allies. And back when I had all of my sound alerts enabled, she is the voice of the Jasmine's nothing like you. She's black. Because these people never hear themselves fucking talk. So from the mind that brought you that, Julie Kratz has written, are you tired of performative allyship? Here are 10 phrases that inclusive leaders use. Let's learn to be inclusive, chat. She said the thing. We've all seen it. The social media posts with perfectly curated hashtags, the company-wide emails with vague promises that don't really say anything substantive. In today's world, it's easier than ever to talk about allyship, but it's much harder to actually practice it. True allyship isn't about appearances. It's about showing up consistently for historically marginalized groups, amplifying their voices, and actively working to dismantle systems of oppression. That often starts with the words we use. This isn't about memorizing magic phrases or virtue signaling. It's about shifting our language to reflect a genuine commitment to equity and inclusion. Ready to move beyond performative allyship and become a leader who truly empowers others? Try out some of these 10 phrases that can help you show up more inclusively as a leader. I hate these people. I hate these people. Phrase number 1. I used to think that too. Do you want to not be a racist? Don't say, I used to think that too. God damn. This is a powerful phrase when someone expresses concerns with diversity, equity, or inclusion policies, or expresses bias. It can be humbling and empathy-invoking for the recipient. If you're able to be vulnerable and show that you've made mistakes too, or had concerns before, it helps level the conversation so that you're more aligned. Then you can dig into more controversial topics. Also, sorry, I had my thing backwards. These are phrases you want to use, my bad, chat. So even if you didn't used to think that, just lie, because you're gonna be showing performative empathy. And if you can pretend that you relate to one of these people you want to get on your side, they'll be all the more likely to believe you. Wait, she used to be racist, like for real, for real. I used to think about crime statistics too, but then I got lobotomized. Also tiring, isn't it? Another phrase that you would love to use to be more inclusive. What do you mean? When someone missteps, it's tempting to call them out. Shame and blame do not motivate behavior change. If you want to meet someone where they're at with potentially problematic language or actions, simply ask them to clarify what they meant. That question will prompt them to pause and think. And most often, when people are called in versus called out and given an opportunity to clarify, they will apologize, retract, or rephrase what they said that could have been harmful. What did she mean by this? I said that I hate minorities. Like, when someone's called racist now on Twitter, they're just like, yeah, so? They'll restate what they meant. Good grief. As like, that can actually unironically be a good thing when you're trying to communicate with people, right? Like, when I don't really understand what someone meant, I say, what do you mean? But the way it's being described here, it's being described in like a condescending way. Like when someone says something that you take as like a microaggression or you get offended by, instead of immediately going like, you're a fucking white male! Like, you gotta give them the, what did you mean by that? And then just watch them squirm a bit as they have to explain their racist thoughts. My racism works just fine, thank you. Phrase number 3, help me understand. I used to work with a manager early in my career that when confronted with difficult issues would sit back in his chair and say, help me understand. At first, I thought he didn't understand anything I was trying to communicate. It was quite the opposite. He was teaching me to be more clear on my communication and to self-discover my path forward versus relying on his advice. This approach is extremely helpful to give space for people that might be struggling with microaggressions or problematic behavior. Allies are not saviors. Inclusive leaders provide space for others to problem solve and learn and grow rather than be dependent on them. Just be direct instead of passive aggressive. I don't think they know how to not be passive aggressive. Another phrase you really want to use is, I'm here to get it right, not be right. I'm borrowing this one from one of my mentors from afar, Breen Brown. It's so easy to go into a conversation wanting to defend your stance and prove your points. That's rarely effective. It's better to have the mindset that you want to better understand rather than be correct. That mindset alone helps encourage curiosity, which is likely to be reciprocated by your audience. This is also passive aggressive, man. Oh my god, who's Breen Brown? I don't know who that person is. Screams internally. Phrase number 5 you want to use is, I wonder. Allies are curious. Simply folding curious phrases into your vocabulary helps you be in a learning mindset versus being the expert. Allies realize they have a lot to learn, especially for people that have different lived experiences than them. I often use this phrase with my children to help them articulate what they're seeing. It also works wonderfully in the workplace. You just gotta treat your coworkers like children who don't know anything because they don't believe in your ideology. Phrase number 6, I'm curious. Another way to be curious is to say you're curious. Duh! This opens up space for someone to share. It indicates you're in listening mode versus explaining mode. Inclusive leaders learn more from the people they're working with by being curious. Phrase number 7 is, who have we not heard from? If you're having trouble getting full participation from your team or group, be mindful of who's not speaking. Often, people in the dominant group dominate meetings and brainstorming discussions. Often, the best ideas come from those who are introverted or have been historically marginalized and conditioned to not speak up. You don't want to put someone on the spot. However, routinely using this question conditions people to speak up, especially those who may not be as confident or extroverted. Those are introverted men, you cunt! I know. For those who are quiet or hiding their incompetence. I feel like the incompetent ones are the ones who typically speak up like very first, and the other ones just want to like observe for a few minutes, and then they're just like, yeah, once the retards get that out of their system, we can get to the real ideas. Sound like a PA system? You mean that as a compliment? Thank you. I'm glad my condescending progressive woman voice is a PA system. Who's the woman that wrote the article? You don't know her, but you hate her. Julie Kratz. So she is a very detestable woman. Phrase number 8 you want to use is, who has a different point of view? Similar to the previous question, this question sets the tone that you want to hear different perspectives. It is common for people to gravitate towards the ideas that are the loudest or most confident, and those ideas aren't always the best ideas. By inviting different points of view, you get a more robust solution that is likely more inclusive for more people. Phrase number 9, I expect us to be. Expectations are critical for inclusive leaders. Humans have a natural cognitive bias to think people know what we know. Without clarifying expectations for the team, it invites bias. Be clear with expectations and hold everyone on the team accountable for those expectations. Giving anyone a free pass for bad behavior makes it acceptable for everyone on the team. Treating people differently is the best way to ruin trust on a team. Treating people differently, like ostracizing men and white men and Asian men. And so maybe things like that, you know. And, it takes me back to Sherm and how Sherm was saying, maybe ostracizing those white guys wasn't such a good idea. If we want them on board with our ideology, maybe we gotta start endearing them a little bit more, you know. Don't believe their lies, chat. They're pretty little lies. And the last phrase, inclusion is important to me. It's also important to be clear about what's important to you. What are your values? How does inclusion fit into your values as a leader? If your team has core values, it can be important to make sure inclusion is wrapped into them, or brainstorm ones including inclusion if you do not already have core values. True allyship involves more than just words. It requires consistent actions, empathy, and a commitment to dismantling systems of oppression. By adopting these inclusive phrases and embracing a mindset of curiosity and learning, leaders can create more equitable and inclusive environments for everyone. Remember, allyship is a journey, not a destination, and it's a journey worth taking. You'll be a better leader for it. Want to be an even more inclusive ally? Stay in the know with allyship and inclusion tips each week in our community. Oh boy, what the fuck is this community link? Systems of oppression, the competence requirements and merit. Yeah, right. Allyship and inclusion is a year-round event. How to upskill future leaders faster. This is upskilling is basically hiring people who don't have the skills for a job, but you hire them anyways, and then you try to basically like pump them full of the skills that they need while they're already getting paid for not knowing how to do things. Why are we still talking about the business case for diversity? The cost of exclusive behavior. DEI may be challenged, but its impact is undeniable. Anti-DEI legislation, how we got here with tips to combat it. Oh boy, what are the tips? What are the tips to combat? That's an intern. At next pivot point, should be about progress. Republican lawmakers in 30 states have introduced or passed more than 100 bills to either restrict or regulate diversity, equity, and inclusion work. As a result, corporate America has been more hesitant to audibly promote DEI and has instead begun to embed DEI into corporate culture and leadership initiatives. I just can't stop being right, chat. I cannot stop being right. They keep saying the quiet part out loud now, because they keep being reported as companies are actually removing their DEI policies, and all of the Cheryl Dijah and people who go to the bridge meetings are like, these reporters, they're doing us a disservice by reporting incorrectly. We need to convince the journalists to actually report what's going on. It's not going away, it's being embedded. Most organizations believe in staying firmly committed to DEI, yet it can feel polarizing with legal fears and concerns often overriding those good intentions. In this article, Julie Kratz explains how we got here and what corporate America can do to combat this movement. Okay, alright, what's this fucking Forbes article, man? Did we already read this one? I have a voice. How did we get here? The fight you don't see. Wendy Davis. Corporate America has been more hesitant to audibly promote DEI into corporate cultures being embedded. Most organizations firmly believe in this. The anti-DEI bill in Utah says you're not allowed to say the words diversity, equity, and inclusion. Any public entity, state agency, or higher education institution funded by the government cannot have DEI training programs, awards recognitions, or other perceived discriminatory treatments towards historically marginalized groups. I'm glad they mentioned the awards recognition, because I brought up that, like, fucking DEI awards show where, like, HR and marketing people just suck each other off and give each other awards for, like, who's the best DEI practitioner. Pretty sure I brought it up on one of the Side Scrollers episodes that I was on as well. What's the difference between equity versus equality? Oh, fuck. Are they finally saying this out loud? Davis indicated one of the challenges with the current political climate is looking at equitable policy versus equal treatment. When people are at different starting points, whether that's income, housing, education, or healthcare status, their needs are different. Rather than treat everyone the same, it's more about meeting people where they are and providing the level of support they need. There's a reason the E in DEI stands for equity and not equality. If we treat everyone the same, we get more of the same, which is the status quo. When we treat people differently based on their individual or group needs, we are more likely to level the playing field for everyone to participate, which benefits the collective as a whole. I'm sorry, we're not a collective. Madam Communist. A lot of the reason for the anti-DEI legislation is fear. Fear of missing out. There are power structures in our lives, religion, corporations, and government. Who has control over these resources and how they are divided is telling. I don't think you're allowed to talk about that, dear journalist lady. I think you need to stop before you get taken out. The truth is, we are not all equal because of the systems of oppression and policies. Resources are overwhelmingly consumed by the dominant group, leaving historically marginalized groups with less access to education, healthcare, and housing resources. This perpetuates the status quo without the resources and ability to improve their lives, perpetuating systemic racism, sexism, and homophobia. Shut the fuck up. Businesses will lead the way on DEI, not the government, Davis said. Given this fraught political landscape, organizations can make their commitments clear on the issues they stand for, especially if they operate in a particularly hostile anti-DEI state. It's imperative that organizations speak up and use their power for social good by talking proactively with lawmakers and lobbyist groups about the issues that matter to their employees. And this is exactly what I've been saying. A lot of these people are just like, well, companies care about profit and like this isn't profitable, so of course they're dumping it, of course it's going away, and like even if they change their name to a bridge, like we already know what this looks like, so we already know what they're gonna do, and like we can just stop it. But it's like, why do you get so angry when we mention bridge then? Why do you get so angry when we say this isn't stopping? Like you fucking low IQ monkey. Businesses will lead the way, not the government. Trump is doing amazing things. The lawsuits are doing amazing things, but you have to stay vigilant because these people are trying a cultural takeover. As I've been screaming about for the last year, it is not about the profit right now. These people are foregoing short-term profit in order to capture and control the cultural landscape. Just like in entertainment, when they always scream about the modern audience, they are signaling to their other ideologues. We make fun of them because we're like, oh, where's the modern audience? Who's buying this? Oh, it flopped again? Go woke, go broke. The modern audience doesn't exist. They want it to exist. They want to create it. The new generations will be the modern audience if we are not able to get all of these ideologues uprooted and fired from their jobs. They cannot be shuffled around. They cannot have their titles changed to something different. The ideologues need to be rooted out. And that is where our problem lies. Because anytime we point out what's happening, they just change the name of things and then people claim we're winning. And when I say that's not a win, they've changed the name. They haven't done anything different. Look, here's all the proof directly from their mouth that they're not changing, they're doubling down. And then people are like, oh, well, Kirsche's just a doomer. She doesn't, I think she's overselling this bridge thing. She doesn't really know what she's talking about. It's like, I'm not predicting anything. I'm just reading what they're saying. And it's like, I love celebrating the wins, again, like the lawsuits, like Trump's executive orders. The wins are important, and we are making them. But celebrating fake wins, celebrating things that aren't really happening, is bad. You think that they'll find a way to survive even with a lack of funding? They're like cockroaches. If we can get the ideologues out, which is the most important part. Like we see Trump and his Doge gutting federal organizations. Like USAID just fired almost 10,000 employees. We see them gutting all of the trash. This is an outcry that needs to happen in the private sector as well. We cannot get rid of this ideology. We cannot get rid of their chokehold on culture unless we get rid of the ideologues. They need to be fired from these jobs. Need to cleanse the universities first. I mean, yeah, it's all important, but the universities, they typically receive federal funding. So this is something that Trump is trying to do. If Trump and his organizations can take care of these ideologues in the federal branches and in places that are receiving federal funding and in education, it falls on us to be able to root out these people in the private sector. Have to make it hurt? Be extremely dangerous? Absolutely. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Davis explained, the problem right now is that people with power are angry and resentful about diversity. They perceive that other people did not earn their success. They only got promoted or hired because of their identity. And we have overwhelming proof that this is in fact completely the fucking case. We even someone as lowly as Kim Belair is just like, you hire your friends on even if they don't know what they're doing, and then you teach them how to do the job, and that's how you spread in the industry. There's even a phrase being used that DEI stands for didn't earn it, because they didn't. Corporate America has an obligation to support the interests of their employees, customers, and community members. Except regular people don't give a shit about this. Regular people don't care. Regular people are tired of it, but most regular people also don't want to fight. They want to be left alone. They want to not have to worry about this. They want to not have to hear about it. And this is how these companies are just like, it has to be embedded in your processes. It has to be the job of all of your employees. It has to be something you impart to all of your customers. Even if they don't know that they're consuming the message, make them people who are transferring that message to others. Most Americans are pro-DEI. Fucking X to doubt, dude. It's important that organizations amplify pro-DEI efforts. These activities could range from participating in pride celebrations for the LGBTQ+ community to supporting employee resource groups, or ERGs, on issues affecting historically marginalized groups, or addressing systemic policy issues like paid leave, accessibility, and pay equity within the walls of the organization. As Davis predicts, the private sector, rather than the public sector, is likely to lead the way on DEI in the future. And it's time for corporate America to take the lead. While everything in government Trump is going to be able to take out fairly efficiently, even if some people are just like, I'm not going to leave my job, I'm doing important things, right? They're not going to get paid. So even if he can root these things out in the government, if we don't do our job to root these things out in the private sector, it's eventually just going to crawl back into government anyways. Most Americans already showed they're not pro-DEI with the recent election. Abso-fucking-lutely. Federal judge just blocked the leave of federal workers, meaning USAID members are not being fired yet. I'll have to look that up because I have some tabs on USAID. Tell them the sky is blue. They'll say, no, it's red, right? You're behind, but your wife is Filipino. Oh shit, he's in for some fucking wildness then. Man, I cannot believe this article. It's another Julie Kratz article too. This fucking woman, I swear to God. From holding your penis to talking about DEI. It's always a whiplash here, unironically. What do I have? Yeah, like this lady. This isn't it. The FEC chair refuses firing attempt by Trump, calling it illegal. Federal Election Commission Commissioner and Chair Ellen Weintraub said Thursday that U.S. President Donald Trump moved to fire her from the commission, but indicated she won't comply and called the directive legally invalid. Weintraub shared a letter on X that read, "You are hereby removed as a member of the Federal Election Commission effective immediately. Thank you for your service on the commission," and appears to have Trump's signature below it. The letter is dated January 31st, but in her accompanying post, Weintraub said that she received the letter on Thursday. "There's a legal way to replace FEC commissioners. This isn't it. I've been lucky to serve the American people and stir up some good trouble along the way. That's not changing anytime soon," wrote Weintraub, who has served as a commissioner at the independent regulatory agency that enforces federal campaign finance law since 2002. She was elected chair to the commission for 2025. The FEC is headed by 6 commissioners, and a body must have at least 4 in order to have a quorum. FEC commissioners are appointed by the president and confirmed by the Senate. And the Federal Election Campaign Act establishes 6-year terms for commission members. However, commissioners can continue in their position after those terms in holdover status until the president nominates and the Senate confirms a replacement commissioner, according to the Congressional Research Service. This is the case with Weintraub, whose term expired in 2007 and has remained on since in holdover status. Weintraub has also been the chief strategist behind a maneuver from the Democratic commissioners to force more deadlock on the commission in order to compel federal courts to step in and police federal election law, according to the New York Times. In the entire history of the bipartisan FEC, no president has ever removed a commissioner from the opposing party without nominating a successor recommended by that party's leaders in Congress. I feel like it's mostly just important to get this bitch the fuck out, actually, and that's why he probably did it that way. Fucking been expired since 2007, and it's 2025 and she's still fucking there. Holy shit. That is so many ineffective presidential terms. Looks like Trump is going to start stalling a little because courts are starting to catch up. That is insane to me. Where did I fucking finish reading here? Wrote Daniel Weiner, the director of the Elections and Government Program at the Brennan Center Policy Institute. This is an extraordinary break from that history, and there are strong arguments that it violates long-established federal law governing independent agencies. Trevor Potter, Republican former chair of the FEC and the current president of Campaign Legal Center, said in a statement Thursday that Congress intentionally did not grant the president powers to remove FEC commissioners. With multiple FEC commissioners serving on expired terms and 1 vacant seat, Trump is free to nominate multiple new commissioners and to allow Congress to perform its constitutional role of advice and consent. He added it's contrary to law that he has instead opted to claim to fire a single Democratic commissioner who has been an outspoken critic of the president's lawbreaking and of the FEC's failure to hold him accountable. In 2020, Weintraub authored a long social media thread aimed at debunking some of Trump's claims around alleged vote-by-mail voter fraud. Weintraub also told the New York Times that she thinks her public statements regarding the FEC complaints focused on Trump's presidential campaigns may be why she's in the president's crosshairs. Good fucking God. She's a debunker. The commissioner broke the damn rules. Trump can do what he wants. Yeah, it's funny that they complain about the rules being broken when it's not them breaking them. God damn. Get this bitch out. She needs to be out. That is insane. That is insane. Those donations are fake. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt if these are like not real donations just to fucking convince people. And so it begins. Political revenge. Mass deportations. Project 2025. Unfathomable corruption, attacks on Social Security, Medicare and Medicaid, pardons for insurrectionists, an all-out assault on democracy. Republicans in Congress are scrambling to give Trump broad new powers to strip the tax-exempt status of any nonprofit he doesn't like by declaring it a terrorist-supporting organization. Trump has already begun filing lawsuits against news outlets that criticize him. At Common Dreams, we won't back down, but we must get ready for whatever Trump and his thugs throw at us. As a people-powered non-profit news outlet, we cover issues the corporate media never will, but we can only continue with our readers' support. By donating today, please help us fight the dangers of a second Trump presidency. Man, they make him sound so fucking badass. That's actually crazy. What's this guy smoking? Common dreams were the fuckers that astroturfed Reddit. Yeah. I'll be right back. I have to finish things. The spreading horrible slander, right? Don't they just repeat the same things as CNN? Yeah, fucking basically. They're still parroting Project 2025. Braden 4141, thank you for the vibe. We've seen the corruption in US aid, and just imagine how bad it is in other departments and organizations. Oh, I can't fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait until they pull out and see what other fucking shit is there, dude. Let's see here. Let's have like a tiny cleanser. Tiny cleanser. Where's my thingy majiggy? Where's my thingy majiggy? It was here. This is me. This is my foxy little face. So back in, when was this? 6 months ago? August 2nd, 2024. Back on August 2nd, we talked about something called Spermmageddon. Of MRT Lexify's shitty-ass ex-girlfriend. Debut clip, it's Inside Out for adults. How the hell did we get this made? I like that Spermmageddon is a name. Let's, what's this video? Oh. Can I watch this? Oh, it's so wet sounding. Okay, I don't know what language they're speaking. It sounds kind of German, but I think it's German adjacent and not actually German.
I think it was like Danish.
Why are they speaking a
Norwegian,
German adjacent language?
Nim.
Is that German? I don't think it's German. Nah, go back to the video. Oh god. Oh god, I don't know if she's showing titty. I can't show titty on Twitch. He's struggling to get the bra off. Oh, how funny. Oh, you know. Oh god.
Shit!
Går det bra?
Shit! Oi. Jeg har hørt at kjærlighet gjør blind. Oi.
Liker du dem?
Jeg ekte pupp.
Oh god, okay, hold on. I'm rewinding this because you... Look at this. Read the fucking text.
Oi.
Liker du dem?
Ekte pupp.
Real boobies! Real booba! He's touching them. They're initiating Spermmageddon. He touched the titties. Spermmageddon continues to rack up sales. Even its makers are surprised they got away with its risque subject matter. When we finally got to make it, there were times when I was looking at the screen thinking, how the hell did we get this movie made? Said Tommy Vercola, who co-directed with Rasmus A. Seversten. We made it in Europe, that's how. Years ago, I pitched it in Hollywood and it never went anywhere. When it comes to sex, it's more delicate over there. In the film, sold by Charades and debuting an exclusive clip with Variety, 2 teenagers have sex for the very first time, unaware the sperm cells are readying for their perilous journey. But despite some suggestive content, Spermmageddon is not just for grown-ups. Okay, hold on. Let me skip my commentary here. Look at this guy's fucking droopy-ass, melty face. This is a guy who would make a sex movie for teenagers. Jesus Christ. You see what happens to your brain and your body when you fall in love or feel passion, observed Seversten. What? Real boobies! Oh my god. It's cute. It's awkward. I used to listen to this radio show where people ask the host about sex. It was surprising how little they know sometimes. We wanted to have this innocence, but also reflect the world where you have access to all sorts of sexual imagery and pornography, added Vercola. It's not cute and awkward. It's fucking cringe, man. That's fucking cringe. Spermmageddon is a I'm skipping. I gotta go back to reading past me. It's not past me! Go back to reading! And Europe, president of you all of Europe. You can give them the degeneracy is real. But the bit more to like up there.
Baby dip.
Disney 5. Name. I'm the Lord. We come on a time, life. It was very matter of fact. Nothing was disgusting or scary. We tried to do the same. The only note we got from our distributors was, don't show any nipples, which was absurd. If the only note was don't show any nipples, does that mean they can show genitalia? That's actually a good question past me. For Vircola, best known for Nazi zombie attacks in Dead Snow, and for Santa Claus fighting mercenaries in Violent Night, animation was unfamiliar ground. Alright, that's probably enough backstory, because I also got DMCA'd for showing the zombie Nazi attack, so I can't show that again. But I wanted to go to Past Me. Thanks, Past Me, for that recap. I wanted to go back to that recap because this just happened and this has been spreading all over Twitter. We have 2.8 million views, the Hollywood Handle. First trailer for Spermmageddon, directed by Violent Night director Tommy Vircola, coming soon. I was ahead of the curve. I fucking talked about this shit 6 fucking months ago. You can't just fucking public at the park like that! Wait, hold on. Hold on, that was Norwegian, wasn't it? Norway had one of the fucking public sex parks that you could actually fucking, as long as you cleaned up your condoms and didn't dirty the tree branches and you did it after 5 p.m. so kids wouldn't see you. I'm fucking noticing! Germany also had sex parks. Germany was also in the list. There were like 6 sex parks I think I talked about with Pippa. That clip. Wait, we had that here in Norway? Yeah, there was Norway, Denmark, Germany, and I think there was one other country that also had a sex park, but I can't remember it. You've never heard of any sex parks? Germany's on the list. They do that in Europe, Kirsche. Don't fuck in a public park! That's for degenerates! That's why there's gay blowjobs in the park after dark! Why is Europe so horny? Currently at 86% on Rotten Tomatoes. There's no fuck. What in the gay porn? I understand the confusion, but that's not 2 men. She's just a black woman. You racist. Go straight during the day. Boy Night coming to theaters. Yeah, it's fucking can't be as bad as Sausage Party. Yeah, Sausage Party was pretty fucking bad. Sausage Party was pretty fucking bad. I need to see the fucking Rotten Tomato reviews, dude. I need to. Do they have a link here? No, they don't. Okay. Rotten Tomato Spermmageddon. Rotten Tomato. It does have an 86%. Unfortunately. Obviously it's the reviewer review. View all. Oh boy. Oh boy. So we have this one sane guy here. I'm assuming the splatter means it's bad, right? I'm assuming the splatter means bad. 2 out of 5. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's a full fucking like review page. God damn. 2 out of 5. Spermmageddon's humor and creativity work in spots, but even at only 79 minutes long, the repetitive puns make for an exhausting affair. Both plots rattle off at lightning speed, making it impossible to latch on to anything. This animated sex comedy's sheer insanity feels designed to be experienced with a crowd, but it doesn't hold up without being on that wavelength. You know what that means, chat? Insanity feels designed to be experienced with a crowd. You know what that means. This is gonna be time for a shitty horror movie night, because this is actually a horror movie. I refuse to believe this is a comedy. There ain't no way. What is this full review from Ricardo? Critica, Spermmageddon, un orgasmico coming of age, Anneki 2024. I can't read this, actually. This is not in English. But, the Spanish guy really fucking liked the movie. He didn't, it doesn't say the original score here. It just says, full review in Spanish, unfortunately. Here's another one that doesn't tell you that this is a top critic from The Hollywood Reporter. Norwegian director Tommy Vercola teams up with animator Rasmus Severtsten for a sexually explicit cartoon about two sperm cells vying to reach an egg. Somewhere between Sausage Factory and the world's most inappropriate sex ed class lies Spermmageddon, an animated feature from Norway that turns one of the body's fluids into a gross-out comic. Nop, that's so long. Let's not forget the handful of musical sequences where hundreds of little sperm cells dance together in unison, like a Busby Berkeley. Numbers staged inside a condom. So much crude humor can grow exhausting in places, but how many puns do we really need that employ the term cum? The filmmakers managed to keep things fast-paced and funny enough until we reach the final, climax. Spermmageddon is a weird movie. Hold on, why did it scroll like that? One whose open-minded politics, whether about teen sex or the benefits of birth control, likely would never pass muster in the US, but seems right at home in Scandinavia. What did they mean by that? What did they mean by this? Scandinavia, explain yourselves. Changed my mind. Europe deserves the migrant crisis. Oh my god. Kamchi, thank you for the 199. Kirsche, we all know Rotten Tomato is a lie. I know, that's why I wanted to read it. I wanted to read what these fucking weird-ass schizo reviewers had to say. Hold on. If you think a scene of sperm cells fleeing from killer spermicide gel like humans running away from zombies in World War Z is funny, then Spermmageddon is probably up your alley. Ditto a scene that has Simon and Camilla. Is it really spelled that way? Is it actually? Holy fuck. Bravely navigating through... Oh god. It's supposed to be Seaman, not Simon. Seaman and Camilla. Oh god, why did they do this? Oh god. Bravely navigating through Lisa's large intestine. Please don't ask how they got there. Did this man have anal sex with that black woman and now the sperm are trying to find its way back to the vagina? That's not how that works. And crossing paths with a friendly E. coli bacterium who eats his way into a giant pile of poop to save them. The Europeans would put coprophilia in their strange sex cartoon, would they not? Somehow, that does not surprise me very much. This person gave it a 2.5 out of 4. What? Out of 4? What? Oh, los más leno! Oh, this is a nut translate. Give me the translation. La pubertad, puberty, between Intense Mind 2 and Spermmageddon. Intensamente. Dr. and Del Carmon, 2015. I don't know what that is. Oh, this is like the children's movie, isn't it? Why are all of these reviews so fucking long? We'll see if anyone dares to show it down these directions of the Moila Film Festival. I'm talking about you. I don't know, this Google Translate didn't do very well for why are there so many reviews in Spanish? This is Screen Anarchy. Hilarious and unexpectedly heartwarming. Combines Vercola's flair for the outrageous with Silverstone's touch of innocence. Resulting in a film that defies easy categorization. Possibly the most unlikeliest family movie in the history of cinema. Unless your children are adults and you want to torture them, probably wouldn't call this a family movie, I'm gonna be honest. Daniel Solzman, Solzy at the movies. Original score 4 out of 5. What? Is this a man named Danielle? Is that normal? Alliance of Women Film Journalists? Bro. They have more facial hair than the last guy I dated. Like, what do you mean? I'm confused by this, but okay. Spermmageddon has a Pixar-esque feel to it, despite the content at hand. Coming-of-age musical comedy is the epic adventure that we didn't know we needed. Oh my god. Okay, we got the bed scene. When the film isn't focusing on what's happening inside the body, we're seeing Jens live in the real world. While playing spin the bottle during a cabin trip, Jens ends up making out with Lisa. One thing leads to another, and the mission becomes a go for his sperm. As for Seaman and Camilla, they are way behind the curve, ending up in places where sperm should not end up. But back in the real world, things do get clumsy, and yes, even wasps are involved. Chat! Wasp sounding mentioned! Oh, no, dude, I'm just assuming it's wasp sounding, because, like, what the fuck else would you do with wasps? I can't believe. They all have one goal, ejaculation, fertilization. One sperm cell, Gizmo, will do whatever it takes, even donning an Iron Man-esque suit, if it means beating everyone else to the punch. The suit is both anti-condom and anti-spermicide. Gizmo has it out for anything that could kill a sperm cell once it leaves the balls. Lisa isn't ready to be pregnant and takes no chances. But as for the sperm, they are no different than anyone else when it comes to power, control, jealousy, cheating, etc. It would be so funny if some of the catchy tunes like In the Ball Sack somehow got an Oscar nomination. People would just lose their minds. I mean, did you ever think you'd see a day where a Golden Age-esque musical number would be set in the balls or a condom? An E. coli bacteria singing about crap? Both Arthur Freed and Busby Berkeley would be rolling over in their graves. Though, in fairness, a good portion of America would probably not even be on board with the film given their attitudes against abortion rights. What does that have to do with how disgusting this film is? I don't understand. You know you're watching a film about nerds when there are references to both Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. Not really anymore. I feel like the normies have taken both of these series and completely fucking destroyed them. Which is the proper viewing order for Star Wars. I'm sorry to say that this is where the film leaves audiences hanging. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Okay. Perverse are gonna pervert. And this last lady, Serena Segadoni, loud and clear reviews. Move over, Inside Out 2. Another animated tale is here to quench our thirst for trips inside the human body with the cute, colorful creatures that make us who we are. 3.5 out of 5. Man. Oh man, what the fuck? The wackiest movie at the 2024 Annecy Film Festival. Telling the double tale of a teenager discovering sex while at the same time his sperm cells try to fertilize an egg. Okay, alright. Awkward teens, Jonathan and Lisa. I thought it was Jens. Is that just his nickname, I guess? It's in your face and even childish, but the characters are so likable and the world building so imaginative that you simply won't be able to stop watching. His presentation, which needless to say is accompanied by Wagner's Ride of the Valkyries, is the first scene of the film, and is also the moment you'll fall in love with it. I rewinded it 3 times. Every time I think I've lost all hope in other humans, I lose just a little bit more. Wagner rolling at the speed of light. Jesus Christ, these are so long. Similarly, there's an entire musical number about how it's okay to have an abortion. But it doesn't really explore the subject in any depth, and the whole scene clashes tonally with the rest of the movie. It feels like Vercola and co-writers Geir Vegar Hole and Jesper Sundnes didn't know how to make the movie end. After all, if an egg is fertilized, it would lead to pregnancy, and our protagonists are teenagers, so the subject would be brought up. To their credit, the writers opted for a conclusion that, at least, acknowledges the issue. Yet it's so rushed and lighthearted that I can't help feeling the film would have worked better had it ended sooner. Are you excited, chat, to see a cartoon musical about abortion? Wagner rolling fast enough to speed run carbon replacement. Oh my god. I wanted to make sure I at least got to this silly thing about Spermmageddon, because, like, what the actual fuck, man. I did not get to my articles on USAID, because I have, like, fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 articles. 8 articles on USAID stuff. But I'm sure I'll get more, since someone said that there was a judge that, like, blocked the USAID firing, and they're supposed to be losing basically fucking everyone in their office. We pray for the death of Hollywood. How much did USAID pay for that movie? That's a great question. That's a great question. The movie wouldn't end in 15 minutes. Let me see here. Standalone Complex 9, thank you for the 2. Foxu musical movie number when? I'm not a musical Foxu. Spwacky, thank you for the 86 cents. It's a sexualized and cursed Osmosis Jones, thanks I hate it. Might be truly Jova for Europe, boys. That's like when I watched the, like, raunchy, you know, like, fucking Scary Movie, or Not Another Teen Movie, or, like, American Pie. I'm pretty sure all of them were college age, right? Like, I don't remember them being, like, teenagers. I remember them being, like, college teens. Remember, hope was one of the things in Pandora's Box. A Jersh already showed the Disney-style musical song about gender reassignment surgery and I'm sorry, the fucking what? I'm gonna have to go find that fucking Matty episode, dude. American Pie, they were seniors in high school? Okay, thank you for the correction on that one. Thank you for the correction on that one. I think they were teens in American Pie? Oh, God. Little strange, but I'm pretty sure Not Another Teen Movie was fucking college. It's not the USA legal age in Scandinavia is 15. High school seniors played by adults in their mid-20s. Also that, the actors were not teenagers. The vaginoplasty song? The fucking what? I wonder if I've already seen it and I've just fucking memory holed it. You've never seen American Pie? You just know about the pie humping scene? I also know about the, and this one time at band camp, I put a flute in my pussy. Yeah, if you recall, right, hope was the last thing in Pandora's Box. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the last thing in Pandora's Box, man. Nobody looking for a date, you make that clear. I'm sorry, what? Not Another Teen Movie was high school as well? Really? Why do I remember it as being college? Maybe it's just because, like, I was super young when I watched them, so I just assumed everyone was super old. The older movie Porky's also took place in high school? I don't know what that is. I think The New Guy was a high school movie, right? The New Guy where they, like, break his penis? I'm pretty sure that was high school. Next piece is me tangenting by Chopin. Because it's adults playing the roles. I mean, true. That's true. You remember Porky's? I don't remember Porky's. Porky's was early 80s, before my time. Super old, younger than you are now, Missy. Yeah, I mean, like, when I was a kid and I was watching those movies that I definitely shouldn't have been watching at the age I watched them, everybody's just like, oh, super old to me, man. They did what to his boopus? Yeah, the movie The New Guy. There was, like, a lady in a wheelchair and she broke his penis. Like, just grabbed it and twisted it, snapped it. New Guy was high school. Remember, high school isn't a popularity contest, it's a war. I'm glad I remembered that one correctly. Porky's is a classic. Oh, fuck. So these American movies are basically like your animes where everyone is 15, but they never mention their age. I don't know about that, because it's like, it's all adults playing them. So I guess maybe you just never think about the fact that it's high school. I don't know. Broke dick. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. Filmmakers have just moved up past lawyers in your terrible people tier list, still below politicians, but only barely. Every anime takes place in a college or high school, true and real. Fondue, thank you for the 2. Speedoru did it better. I don't know who Speedoru is. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. The whole continent is too far gone. There's no saving them. Inshallah, brother. They will be liberated. My wife, thank you for the 5. Europa hath fallen. Hey there, Europa. Broset44, thank you for the 11-month member. Please tell me you say didn't fund this movie too. I certainly fucking hope not. I hope not. Made you think Broke Dick Mountain instead of Brokeback. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. Are we gonna watch the Amelia Perez one day? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Alpha O, LOL, thank you for the 2. Reactception. You know, sometimes we need a little helping hand from past Kirsche. I'm a little bit ahead of the curve on some of these degenerate things, you know? Brayden, 4141, thank you for the 5. We've seen the corruption in USA. Just imagine how bad it is at the other departments and organizations. True, I remember reading that. Thank you again. Abuelo, thank you for the 8-month resub. Almost out of the womb. True and real. Arb Nero, thank you for the 5-month member. I just started a job as a caretaker for autists, and they're using the same language they use in the field, treating the Browns like the mentally impaired. What the fuck? That's awkward. Sudafed, I'm gonna drink you. Thank you for the 19-month resub. U.S. aid was used to influence the populations in Afghanistan and Iraq during the wars. Their aid workers, quote unquote, sat in my briefs to know what social, political, religious, and or economic factors could be targeted. The goal was destabilization that led to pro-American regime influence. Now that the GWAT is over, U.S. aid shifted to the home front as a way to keep the money flowing. I don't know what a GWAT is. They always treat minority groups like they're retards. The soft bigotry of low expectations. I don't even think it's soft bigotry anymore. I just think it's like blatantly racist, man. Big Amish, thank you for the 5. Coming in late, so you might have hit this already. Did I ever watch the Fat Files about the government cheese? I did not. Dragon Master, thank you for the gift member on YouTube. John in English, thank you for the huge Schmeat Schmugglin' 10 gift members. And Dragon Master, thank you for an additional 5 gift members on the YouTubes. Thank you, my guy, thank you. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 5. Being an ally isn't just about saying the right magic phrases. So anyway, here's some more magic phrases. Yeah, pretty much. Like you gotta have your incantations before you act, right? Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 10. The next time someone accuses you of having whiteness, politely inform them that you don't practice that religion. Oh my god. Aluga Gunga Israel, thank you for the 1375. What? Hello, Foxu. Have you heard about U.S. aid having hundreds of thousands of dollars to feminist frequency? Also Politico to smear Gamergate. See, I brought this up on side scrollers. Do I have the government website at my fingy tippies here? I know it was posted in my DMs somewhere, but I can't exactly remember where. But I brought it up on side scrollers, and that figure seems to be incorrect. And I also mentioned to Craig, like, I wasn't exactly sure how to read the spreadsheet. I'm scrolling in my DMs, and I'm trying to find it. Chat. I'm trying to find it for you so I can bring it up on my screen when I talk about it. But the screenshot that's been going around, and I don't know who posted it initially as like the source tweet, but the screenshot that's been going around is cropped to make you believe that more money was spent than actually was on feminist frequency. And it could just be that they moved money around through different NGOs and so it was still government spending. But as far as we know from the website, it was not like $200,000 plus of tax money bucks going to feminist frequency. I still cannot find this link. I talk way too damn much. I am struggling really fucking hard. I would just use the search function instead of scrolling, but unfortunately I do not know what to search for. Unfortunately, my brain does not work, so I don't know what to search for. Scroll to bottom. Oh, did you repost it? I'm scrolling. Thank you. Thank you, KB. Thank you, KB. So when you go to this browser and you type in the filter and you do the fucking feminist frequency. So they're listed as a 501c3, so a charity organization. They have 235,220 contributions total. And this is from showing the total contributions and government grants for each 501c3 charity. It says $0 in government grants, the 235,220 in other cash contributions, $6 of indirect government money, $6 from the taxpayers. So the cropped screenshot only shows the contributions total. So I don't know if that means that that is other government funding because it's a completely separate category. And yes, just like I said on side scrollers, that's obviously $6 too many, but I care about being accurate. And so I don't want everyone to start like freaking out about, oh, they took 235,000 of our tax dollars, because that's just not true. Sounds like something Jughead would say, honestly. I think that's just everything the charity received, so presumably from individuals and corporations. Yeah, it could be from individuals and corporations. I'm not exactly sure, but it's like, yeah, I also find it hard to believe it's $6, but that is what the chart says. We don't have other numbers, and I would prefer to like err on the side of what we have. It sets up an easy rebuttal from feminist frequency. Oh yeah. It sets up a very easy rebuttal from feminist frequency. And back in the day, do not forget that during Gamergate, people who would like make rebuttals to feminist frequency and do it in a way so that feminist frequency could easily rebuttal them, they would do it because it would increase both of their viewers and both of their revenues. So it's like, if you toss out something that's like partially true, but it obscures the reality of the situation, like a cropped screenshot that shows that they got $235,000 from the government, when that's not exactly what this says, this throws out a layup for feminist frequency to come in and be like, look, they're lying about us. The Gamergaters are still continuing their lies. They're sexist. They're bigots, blah, 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 blah. You'd wager they moved it as soon as they got it. Is this total sum or 2023 only? It looks like 2023 only, possibly, because I know when Craig went through the EIN, there was another number in there for a different year. So it's like, but this is the screenshot that has been going around. This is the number that's been going around on Twitter. All the while, Second Class Citizen, also a 501c3, which is a suicide prevention charity, gets $0 in aid. Yeah, right? There could definitely be money laundering going on. Colbert showed just how easy it is to do via super PACs back when he was funny. Oh, yeah. Still strange how they got $6 from the government with some guy at USA a fan of them and donated $6 from the taxpayers. It feels really weird that it's only $6, right? Like it's just like that seems like I'm gonna press X, man, right? Like it seems like it should be more than that, but I can't obviously disagree with numbers that I'm looking at in my face. So like maybe there's some money laundering, maybe there's some other weird shit going on that happens to be in the contributions total. Like someone in chat said, it's very easy to like launder stuff. I don't know, but I know what I'm looking at on this screen, and it's not that they received 235,000 of our tax dollars at this time. Can imagine that was why Anita had any ground to stand on. Gamergate turned into a huge shit show, even if some of their claims about Anita were right. Yeah, I mean, when you start, like, you know, throwing softballs or manufacturing drama in order to, like, bolster both of your channels, that's kind of... Like, you kind of lose the plot, man. Like, I can understand why some people very much feel slighted by, like, the grifter right, as it were. Almost sounds like a filing fee or something got waived. This is still proof of a money trail. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying it's bad. It's very good that we found this, because then you can follow more of the money trail and see if there was any, like, laundering or any other bad contributions from government funds. You agree with my take? For sure, staying truthful is important, but we do know better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Gonna hit one of those into left field eventually. What does he mean by this? A $6 super chat to Anita. Jesus Christ. We got time. We're only going into week 4. Oh, absolutely. We got plenty of time. Anita also had the entire gaming press carrying water for... Oh, yeah, and they received huge payments from the government. Like, all of the astroturfing that happened around Gamergate, trying to, like, debunk it and rewrite history. And I mean, again, with, like, the Cabrutus stuff and the Sweet Baby Inc. detected, we see that they're doing the exact same thing in current year. They talk about all of the harassment and, like, how gamers are bad and bigoted, but they don't talk about it all started because of harassment from Sweet Baby Inc. Anita only has a career because dudes threw death and rape threats at her and she juiced up hard on the victim cred. True. True and real. Love how Trump has done more in 4 weeks than Biden did in 4 years. Also very true and real. Also very true. And, let me see where I was here. Saint Striker, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. PR, thank you for the $30 doodles. Hit one more tab, then get some rest. Your throat is giving out. It is. Here's 30 for some lozenges or whatever you use. I have some berry lozenges. As a foreman, you know when to tell a worker to take a break. Hell yeah. That was an hour ago, though. I'm overtime. Nocturnal 007, thank you for the 5. And Los Campos, they taught the kids to throw rocks at the cop cars. The cops only went with the SWAT team and helicopters. What the hell? JT Reed, thank you for the member. Uzi Patrol, thank you for the 5. I had a collab with her. Collab with who? Quada X11, thank you for the 30. Always fun times. That's a long fucking time. Thank you, Quada, my guy. Thank you, Quada. Blade Smith Bygern, thank you for the 3-month resub. What did you just walk into? Never mind. I love that meme. Richard Arthur, thank you for the 2. Hell yeah, it's weird. That's why you should. L Monster, thank you for the 2. Married with Children is a Filipino show all along. Anita and SBI never proved that they didn't send the threats to themselves from their own accounts. Wouldn't be the first time. This is why I say, like, when anyone posts, like, anonymous threats on Twitter to get, like, attention and pity points, always assume that it is fake. If they attach a name to it, they're probably being honest. But if they omit the name, if they don't want to name the person sending the threats, I don't care what their excuse is, that shit be fake. I do not believe that shit. DMs are so easy to fake. They are. And it's like, just because there's a name, it doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Like, they could have made an alt account, they could have asked a friend to do it or whatever. But omitting the name from that kind of stuff is literally the telltale sign of this person is a fucking liar, and they are just trying to get pity and attention. When you hear I was harassed, demand to see the police report or show the chat logs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You had to look at Sweet Baby Inc. funding via USAID. You trust me more than a lot of other people. I haven't looked at Sweet Baby Inc. stuff. Like I said, I had a lot of USAID tabs today. But we had a fuck ton of tabs to go through. We had a fuck ton. 2 separate weeks of crockpot pasta for $40 a pop. Sweet. Like the only time I'll give someone like leeway for not like outing a person for their threats is if they're like, hey guys, I was doxxed and the people who doxxed me did some bad things. And it's like, I can understand not wanting to be specific about that because then they'd be releasing too much information. But like when it comes to posting harassment DMs, I think it's pretty obvious when it's fake. Brianna Wu tried to make an alt account to pretend there was a threat. Didn't Brianna Wu also get caught doing that? Like leaving some fucking like comment in Steam as well? Sweet Baby screenshots going around are a different company that took PPP loans. Okay. So that one's not even real then. If there's a link for the Sweet Baby stuff, throw that up, like the different company, like it not being Sweet Baby or whatever. Throw that up in stream suggestions so I can pull that into my tabs as well. Yeah, the screenshot posting as a troll post under her studio's account. Jesus. Real Shaggy 18, thank you for the proom. Chiatos, thank you for the gift sub to Night Shield. End of Days 307, thank you for the 18-month resub. Promethean Mind, thank you for the 100 biddies. Sodium isn't an issue if you aren't potassium deficient like most of America. Also need vitamin K for vitamin D to absorb or be useful. Well, I was only deficient in vitamin D, so that was good. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. You had both the injections and the surgery. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, dude. Pierce Vincent, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. No Terre, thank you for the 22 months of proom. Do you look down and see the body of a woman, or appears to be a woman? That's look down. Femme. Cringe. I just assumed it had to do with lady boner. Magic Man, thank you for the 20-month resub. Ishbaby time is here again. Grab your wallet and a friend. Swipe the card while she talks. Pay up to your yapping fox. Oh, I like them bars. That was pretty good, dude. Stull88, thank you for the 4 months of proom. Hermit Hound, thank you for the 20. Can you have permission to bottle and sell the Foxy Drool? Sure, we'll put those egg traffickers out of business quickly with the profits. Please do not sell my drool. Chip Damage Isometric, thank you for the 5. From what your girlfriend talks about, wear skincare acknowledges. This looks like a list of appropriation priorities. Sports bras belong to tomboys. And I will not be browbeaten by anyone for liking nature walks. I mean, years ago they tried saying that, like, nature was a white supremacist thing and it needs to be more equitable to minorities, which was weird. And also, sports bras are for all women who have honkers that would flop around while they try to exercise. Sports bras keep them in place, but otherwise sports bras aren't exactly comfortable. I would not choose to wear a sports bra if I was not exercising. Zumberge, thank you for the 2,000 biddies again. KB! My shit scrolled, and so I lost you, but I think it was an 18-month resub. KV, thank you for the, I think, 18-month resub. You've been lost in the Stream Elements refresh scrolling. I don't know why it does this. There we go. Thank you for the 18-month tier 3, KV. You're able to use AI to upscale the tier list sent in DMs. Thank you. I didn't notice that message, but I did notice the DM. I appreciate you for upscaling that terrorism. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 500 biddies. Maybe they were Fabergé eggs. Dude, I would fucking come so hard if I could get an authentic Fabergé egg. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Osmaria, thank you for those 5 tier 3 gift subs once again. That's fucking amazing. Congrats on your promotion. Shinya, thank you for the 8-month resub, my dude. Monkey99, thank you for the member. Smash Bagoo, bestest Bagoo, thank you for the 51 fucking month resub. Thank you. Smash Bugoo was a warrior friend in Terra. His fucking old friend. Eat My Slamwich, thank you for the 518. When people ask how you can be for canceling people when you're against cancel culture, then I ask, why is it wrong to do upon enemy as they do upon you? Yeah, I feel like the people who perpetuated that shit, they live by the sword, they can die by the sword. Why should I treat them by my principles when they did not give a single shit when they were causing the terror in the first place? Robert Munoz, thank you for the 5. Insert witty comment here. Ragnar B, thank you for the 344. The weasels will fight us with all their energy regardless of if we're nice or not. Don't be nice, be mad and cruel. Make sure they can never recover. Adrian Cunningham, thank you for the 10. Hoover once dedicated the FBI to communist subversion. He claimed that they were infiltrating entertainment and academia to indoctrinate our children. Doesn't seem so crazy now, does he? No. No, he was not crazy. He was correct. People just were not ready to hear the truth. Sean J73, thank you for the 19-month resub. Who here remembers Matthew Lesko, crazy guy dressed like the Riddler? He peddled a book saying you could take advantage of the government spending programs to pay your bills. You remember not taking him seriously? Doge has shown he was spot on the entire time. The craziest people are often not listened to, you know? Alex Jones collecting those he was right quarters in his jar, man. Ugly Bastard, thank you for the 3-month resub. All hail Cursed Foxu. Autonomous Prime, thank you for the 5. I finally figured out those people never care about money. Or finally figured out those people never not care about money. I don't know what you mean by this. Archon the Mage, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for prooming. Erismador, thank you for the 5. The main problem you have with that school is the way they've been complying with the law as written rather than as intended. That's why you hate appeals to the spirit of the law. Yeah, they're just like, go get another birth certificate in another state. You know, then it's compliant with our laws here. Tee-hee, ha-ha. Bellacrex, thank you for the 5. I hate the Antichrist. Can you get a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Bellacrex! I hope you have a delicious cake that you have to unscroll a massive scroll in order to, before you eat it. Your cake is just going to be wrapped in parchment paper. All right, okay, it's gonna match your paragraphical skills. Lesko has a YouTube channel that he still updates. Interesting. Interesting. Already lost Harambe and Peanut. Please reconsider. Happy birthday, Bellacrax. I hope your cake is delicious. Hope you have delicious cakey day. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. You're paying to turn it off. We don't do that here. Maximum Blue Dude, thank you for the 5. You got any merch to recommend for a guy over 30? Also, Texas teachers breaking laws. Nothing new to see. My Gamer Subs merch drop is next month. I'll hopefully have a solid date sometime this month, and then I'll be able to start posting preemptive sales graphics and shit for you guys. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I think the only part of my merch that's probably questionable for public consumption is like the t-shirt, but you know. Hey, you can hide it with a sweatshirt. Simple, easy. Dylan Killen, thank you for the 2. What up, nerds? We're chilling. Avion Zero, thank you for the 5. Easy fix, just change the emotional cue music to funky circus music for those clowns. I think I'd comment on the funky circus music, man. Zero, thank you for the 5. She a bit of a baddie, though. What the fuck? Maximum Blue Dude, thank you for the 2. Did your last super chat go through? I have no idea. We'll see if I get to it. My stomach is feeling really bad and my shoulder is collapsing on itself, so I probably need to get going soon. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. Don't underestimate how stubbornly honest us Texans are, and we will make sure you are too. Don't like Californians for a reason. True, California's fucking poisoning you guys. Remy TW, thank you for the 100 biddies. Not circumvention, it's how to bypass or avoid with a specific maneuvering. A Fondue, thank you for the 2. Sexy Jutsu was a mistake. Judge of Booty, thank you for the 8-month resub. Based Fox, keep being the best out there. I try best. Anthony, thank you for the 10. The only job these DEI people need to have is breaking rocks. Put him in the chain gang. Kuchulain, thank you for the 3-month resub, my guy, thank you. Massive Doggo, thank you for the 200 biddies. Has Elon offered you to lead Dawn, the Department of Noticing? No, but Elon would love an anime woman, right? He's all about them cat girls. I'm a fox, and there's like a dog with cat programming. Coalgrave, thank you for the 22-month resub. You love repeating numbers? I do too. They feel so comfortable. C. Thomas Peasant, thank you for the 100 biddies. Ahoy, Kirsche, master of the Porsche, burner of bridges, bounciest of... No pepperoni nipples, you fucking candy ass! It's shading! Shading on the bathing suit! Burning Phoenix, thank you for the 3 months of Prune. Judge Bunny, thank you for the 5 gift subs on Twitch. Thank you. Sparky, thank you for the 86 cents. The cheese pillows, probably mozzarella. No, I know mozzarella. Ratatico, thank you for the gift sub. I don't know why your name killed me. Iggy Woods, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. Nihil's Blood, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Synapse, thank you for the 171. Everyone interested, look up Quihola Coho. It's exquisite. I did look that up. That is not the cheese pillows, though. Those look delicious also, but they're not the cheese pillows. Spider-God99, thank you for the Culinary Perfectionist gift sub. My English died. Judge Benoy, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Ataka Tanaka, thank you for the gift sub. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 10. Do they have forbidden pepperoni at this place? Can you put your trafficked eggs on top of the forbidden pepperoni? Absolutely not. Don't ask. You'll be spirited away, and they'll take your eggs. Naluweeb, thank you for the 250 biddies. For an idea of how scary women can be, do a quick search on the amount of estimated total deaths by war in recorded human history versus the estimated number of aborts worldwide since 1960. The numbers may shock you. I wouldn't even be surprised at that, right? I just know that, like, when I looked into torturous women who torture, as it were, a lot of men were willing to be lenient on, like, their torture victims, whereas the women were like, yeah, let's see how far we can push this human body. They're our toy to play with, husband. Women were fucking crazy, dude. Pie Eater, thank you for the 5-month member. Hi, Foxwoman. Just got back from El Salvador. Now you have VoDs to watch. Ooh. Ooh, I hope that was fun. Dino Fan, thank you for the 100 biddies. Avila's Baby Cow. I thought it was Baby Lamb. What's Baby Lamb called? I'm fucking retarded. What's Baby Lamb called? I thought that was veal. I thought veal cutlet was Baby Lamb. Mutton? Lamb is called lamb? No, but there's like a baby lamb. I was like a lamb. There's like a lamb is baby. Jesus, you fucking Jesus Christ, I am a fucking coconut. Jesus Christ, I am a fucking coconut. Mutton is probably the adult. Fuck, dude. I was so excited that I remembered what veal was, but I did not. I was so excited to remember something, chat, and now I'm sad. Lamb is the baby. Fuck! Hermit Hal, thank you for the 500 biddies. How do you like your trafficked eggs? Scrambled, sunny side up, egg kebab? Too expensive nowadays. Dan the Man 160, thank you for the 100 biddies. Reminded you of an American kid who had a posh British accent because her parents only spoke with a British accent. So the kid would have the accent because the parents wanted a kid with a British accent. Pure sociopathy. That's fucking weird. What the fuck? Chat corrected you so hard when it was relevant too. I was like in the tangent, dude. I was so fucking excited. There was no way I was going to be looking at chat to get corrected. But I'm sure all of you guys flew off the handle while I was excited about remembering veal, even if it was incorrect. Fuck me, dude. I'm so sad now. Kids have watched so much Peppa Pig, sometimes they developed an accent. What the hell? MG Jack O'Neill, thank you for the 6 months of Prune. Vincent Tania, thank you for this baby. Brave SJ, thank you for the 690. No, brother, it's not gay because it's on the gaycation. What happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation, yeah? I think I was supposed to read that in a Waka accent, but I don't know what I did instead. Bloodbat 404, thank you for the 4-month resub. Recover from your mind-broken goop brain-stained Foxu. Please don't lobotomize yourself. It's too late. I do that every night. Nihil's Blood, thank you for the 9-month resub. Oh, please enjoy your placenta meal. You never actually got around to playing Red Dead? You should. It's fucking amazing. I've never played the first one, and I probably should. But like Red Dead 2, oh, it's so fucking good. Golden Fang 008, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Monkey 1999, thank you for the full fucking year. Thank you. Gabe Ostroff, thank you for the $1 doodle. You just bought the Reverse Cowgirl using discount code. Unfortunately, the Reverse Cowgirl poster and the boot shot glass are already sold out. Sage. I'm sorry. I shilled it like right at the beginning of stream because I even said that like that shit has been selling out a giga fast. So, you know. Trish Chan, thank you for the 100 biddies. Every time you see this woman, you're reminded of the robot body they made for Tay AI. What the fuck? Adele Phaser, thank you for the 8-month resub. Did I see Vice President Vance go off on some Californian congressman on X? I did not, but my mods did post it to me, so I'm sure I'll bring that up tomorrow at the beginning of stream. Malik Torihane, I think the 100 biddies. Glorious Kamioshi is here. It feels like the culture's taken a turn after many years of insanity. For you, it started with finding me, Foxu. You and Piba were the catalyst to give you hope. Left the Foxu. Do not the Kirsche, you degenerates. Thank you, Malik. Thank you, thank you. Agent Root, thank you for the 6-month resub. If you haven't contracted Foxu lycanthropy, have you considered anime girl lycanthropy? Are your eyes looking a bit bigger than normal? Feeling any new urges to ooh-woo? I actually have massive fucking eyes. Like, I have the biggest doe eyes in the fucking world. So, you know, the anime woman eyes are pretty accurate. Video Gamer 25, thank you for the 225. And tossed an article and stream suggestions about Target supposedly dropping DEI. Oh, was it the one that I happened to just have on tap? Shorten includes a hilarious 1-minute video of true believers going re. Oh shit, it's not. Okay, I'll have to load that one up tomorrow too. Could make a good palate cleanser. I didn't even bring up any of the Bridge Smart Brief articles. I had 3 articles I brought up to Craig, but man, we only have 2 hours on that show, dude. It's so hard to get in, like, the thick, chunky articles. No, Lazy Viking, thank you for the 451. Imagine the meltdown if they made a gay character straight and said, it's just player choice, you don't have to be straight. Imagine they wouldn't be able to handle it, dude. Zantetsu13, thank you for the 496. Did you see the investor post claiming he pushed for the gay storyline in a meeting? No, what the fuck? No! I did not! Mildly OCD, thank you for the 10. One reason you've been enjoying Owlcat games is their approach to romance. If a character is established as straight, you can't romance if you're the same sex, and vice versa. See, that seems to make sense. I don't know who Owlcat is, but, like, that makes sense. You want to see that? Yeah, I want to see that too, dude. I want to see the fucking, the investor thing. That seems fucking crazy. Alright, I need to take meds because my shoulder is dying. I was a bad Foxu, and I did not take them before stream because I was a little late. I was a little late before stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I did not read your super, I will do some catch-ups before diving into the tangents tomorrow. I will try to do some catch-ups tomorrow. And I have all of my USAID tabs. I got some more stuff you guys said you threw in suggestions. Oh, we're gonna be talking about a lot. We're gonna be talking about a lot, man. Oh, I see a perfect collab to raid into. Chat, whatever. I see a Philly and Piba collab. All right, okay. Philly and Piba collab. They're doing some viewer confessions, so I'm gonna go raid into the silly Philly. I'm gonna go raid into them. I hope you guys have fun with them. Remember, I do not bring up political shit. I do not bring up political shit in non-political streamers' chats. If you do bring it up, you're gonna get banned here. So keep that in mind. I see a couple of you doing trafficked egg raids. Please don't do that, because then you'll have to explain what that is, and you cannot in their chat. Please do not do that! You will be banned. It is not a joke. We are not joking. Squirmy Wormy. Yeah, Squirmy Wormy. How could she not alert us? She was collabing. Oh, I don't know. I try to like put collabs in my announcements, but also, you know, sometimes they happen pretty fucking last minute. Sometimes it's a very last minute thing, as it were. It's Pakistan time. All right, I'm gonna throw you guys over to Filian. Thank you. If I missed your supa or your resub or your dono message, I will get to some of them tomorrow. I apologize. It's hard to get through all of them. I don't have like a I'll stop reading under $10 thing. I just try to read them in like the order in my list. I don't want to like be super cunty about prioritization. I'm sorry. I'm still waiting on a reply back from my fucking UI designer as well to get like a ticker. I'm still waiting. So please go have fun being babysat by Piba and Filian. Please go have fun with them, and I will see you guys for more nonsense news, more thank yous, and maybe some of the new Quine Bobs patch so I can see what they changed for Lunar New Year. Maybe some fucking that. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye.